Hello and welcome, fans of Pokemon Draft League.
Hello and welcome, DWL fans. We're here for week 6 of the DWL. Big stuff, and I'm here with Glop once again. Back again once again for another week again. I don't know, man. I just work here.
Oh, hey guys, it's me, Glop. Hi.
Duh.
So I'm not a fan of the duh.
Beso.
What's good, guys? We're here for DWL, the
Yep.
good stuff. Ooh, starting off with a strong content. We're doing our series first?
We're doing our series first.
You want to, share the screen so I can actually watch in real time and not 12 minutes behind on your stream?
Yeah, I could do that for you.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that, too.
Alright. So I think at this point we're basically locked for playoffs, right?
We're 100%. Yes.
Yeah, we're like 4-1 going into the week. But this series matters a lot for the Thieves. They're like in real danger if they don't win the series, or at least get a tie, right? Because then it goes into like a win and in for week 7. I guess another team that's also highly motivated. It could be a real mess. Especially they haven't been performing so hot going into this week. They definitely want to lock in their playoff slot sooner rather than later. But yeah. Anything to put as an intro as people come in? I don't know. I feel a little bit like jumping straight into it. I don't know. Do we want to do that?
What is there to talk about? What would you like to yapple to the people about for the next 3 minutes?
I was in Seattle this past weekend. That was cool. I went with Owen and it's whatever.
Nobody give a fuck.
I saw PZZ there. He's in this tournament.
Oh, wait, you saw PZZ at the VGC thing?
Yeah. But he was playing a trading card game. Yap out Brout.
He's
okay.
He's just not like us. He's just not like us.
Not like us, yeah. Way cooler.
No, way
basoer.
to myself. No, that's not even relatively close to the word I was going to use.
Dang it.
No, I mean, the trading card game, man, I can't get into it. I don't know.
Yeah. The only time I ever played the trading card game was when I didn't play the trading card game, and we just got a bunch of cards that looked cool, and we just pretended to play at summer camp, and no one knew the rules. And there was this guy with a fake card that was a 300 HP grass type Arcanine, and he just won everything, because our idea of the rules was everyone just use their most powerful move every turn.
And then that's
why not?
Who wins.
Yeah.
Dude, I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was growing up. Now that was shiest, but the Pokemon card game, I don't know, man. For me, it's always just been the video game. It's been far more.
Yeah, same. Although I did get some cool cards from Toronto.
Yeah, I always think it's neat, collecting the booster packs or
I got this.
the cards. That's cool, but
This is Wigglytuff. Too tough. I got this Meowth.
ooh,
Meowth, that's right. And I got... What is that? The best item ever, the Rocky Helmet. Oh my god.
wait, I'm just so confused because you just said the best item ever, and I'm not looking at a citrus berry. Can you explain?
Oh, I'm not J. Ricky.
Oh, so you're not Joseph Dick Citrus.
He's my cousin.
I see.
But also, Dell, he gave me this, custom art thing on top of a card. It's a Scovillain card, and with some custom art that, I don't know if he did it or his girlfriend did it, but, one of them did that. It was really cool.
We Scovillain.
We Scovillain! Yeah, I brought Scovillain once again.
Wait a minute. Is that Draft Jam finalist Keegan?
Wait, Keegan?
In our chat? What the hell?
Wait. Hold the telephone. We're in the presence of giants here.
Yeah, I didn't realize that our stream was blowing up that much. That
Right?
was actually gonna visit and commentary from Draft Jam finalist Keegan. Whoa, that's big news.
All right. I think we can get into it now.
All right, you want to swap? Okay, I was gonna say you swapped the POV. All right.
Yeah. So we have Wagen Fruit versus Rabush. This is Ryan on the other side. There is a Florges on your screen. Yep, this is true. And he is going to be a Theros. Because, look, into these, like, double dark things, Florges is actually pretty solid. Especially when it can just beat Hydrapple 1v1 anyways. Like, Florges just naturally checks most of this roster. Like, Iron Treads is the only thing super bothering it. We have a Zapdos, you know? We have a Great Tusk.
You have a lot.
Yeah, we have
a lot
so much for it.
I was gonna say, like, you have a Weavile, a Zapdos, a Deoxys. All of them naturally are gonna be pressuring the Iron Treads. So, I mean, the combination of them, right? They're gonna overwhelm their mutual check eventually. So.
Wait, Keegan, what do you think about Curse Pass Zapdos to White Herb Great Tusk? Then you go for a Rapid Spin and you Oko the whole lobby. Thoughts? I don't know. I was just kind of shitposting in his stream, like, was it yesterday or the day before? Just constantly yapping about Curse Pass for Emerald Open. Lots to consider there. Yeah. Good thing it's banned, like any self-respecting tour would do. But yeah, Florges, kind of Thanos. I mean, so the idea is, like, how are we going to weaken the Treads and allow our Florges to potentially just do a whole lot of work? Well, there's a Zapdos. I mean, they don't switch in great to Zapdos, so that's part of it. They do have Terra Electric on their Hydrapple, so that will definitely ease that pain point. But if you're going Electric Hydrapple, what is your check to Great Tusk? It's going to be Rotom, but that's not exactly a long-term switch in. It's like a short-term alleviate the pressure type thing, but once it goes down, God, Great Tusk looks good.
I mean, Rotom is like a pretty sturdy, I'd say, like, midterm response, because I feel like it always can come in at least 2 or 3 times. Usually get off a pin split, especially running like a speedier set with Colbur Berry. It really does annoy the hell out of Great Tusk, but even if it does like accomplish the job of denying spin, if it's always like your, forced hand switch, a lot of times if you're like on top of your game, you can just call it, make a double switch, and then be in an advantageous spot. So definitely something that can be exploited if you catch your opponent slipping.
There's also stuff like Attack Booster Play Rough, which does like 80% through the Colbur Berry, something like that.
Actually? I've never run those calcs.
Well, I think looking at, like, I was using Terra Tusk a lot in like the previous DPL season, and I saw a Rotom and I was like, Terra Fairy just Okos this, so like non-Terra, it's gonna do a lot, Right. But anyways, let's just get into it. Our Terra is Dark on the Goldango and Fighting on the Weavile. Fighting allows like our low kicks to be extra strong versus like the Treads, the Samurott, and potential like Terra Steel Hydrapple, which is like one of the only ice resists they can go for, really. So yeah. And in comes Hydrapple. Whatever that translates to. But we have Zapdos lead, so they lead off with the Terra Electric guy immediately. Probably just going to rip that. And they do, as we go for Metal Sound, get our Throat Spray activated. As the Terra Blast comes out, does basically nothing. And now our Heat Wave is doing significant damage. We get a burn immediately on the Hydrapple, but a Dragon Tail is going to force us out into the Goldango. But with a -2, they're probably forced out, so we're going to go right back to Zapdos, catching the Samurott Hisui. Nice play, by the way. A lot of players might just click Shadow Ball and allow a spike to go up, but Wagen, he's on top of that double, catches it with the Zapdos, and now it's another turn for Zapdos to start doing something. Flex Appeal is going to try on literally one of the 8 matches this week. I bet you can't guess which one. This is kind of true.
I think if you're expecting that double, though, I mean, wouldn't you want to make something like maybe a little bit more aggressive? Like, I would think that
maybe a Tusk.
Maybe a Tusk. I mean, obviously, right? You're playing around a couple factors. Like in this matchup, I could definitely see Samurott being something like Scarf. The only concern there is that obviously you run the risk of catching a static from Zapdos. But if you have a Treads and a Hydrapple, as the game progresses, you might be incentivized as a Zapdos player to just let it go. And then that would really open you up to an end game of just like clicking a water move from the Samurott. So there is a little bit of risk, obviously, with that Great Tusk double there. But I think if you're gonna make the double, basically what I'm trying to say is if you're gonna make the double in the Zapdos, you should make it like a double switch, like a double. You know what I'm saying? A triple.
Okay.
Like you may as well call. No, I'm just saying though. Like,
I mean,
it's a good heads up. It's a good heads up play. But if you're just gonna like thud into or at least roost, right? Like get something out of the double, you know.
yeah, well, this also would cover like a Treads trying to come in on the Goldango, so it does kind of cover both in a way.
See, I don't know if I would just T-bolt there. That's what I'm saying though. But
I mean, you get the roost next turn anyways on any of the T-bolt switch-ins. I don't think it's a bad play.
that's fair. That's fair.
Anyways,
I guess if you're playing to deny spike, that's quite a smart way to look at it.
this definitely appears to be AV Hydrapple with Heatwave doing 14%. Like, I think we can safely assume. But now, with Deoxys being forced in by the Dragon Tail, this could be a knockoff, get rid of the AV, it could be really anything, but we're just going to go back to Zapdos, safe play, and once again catches the Samurott. Looking like it might be Choppleberry the way it's being played here as a switch into Deoxys, but here, rocks up, but a huge Heat Wave into a huge weakness policy. Okay, so a lot happened that turn. Wow. So rocks do go up. Zapdos is not boots, so that will be a big deal for him, but a more pressing matter, this +2 Iron Treads is looking like it might just KO something if it is packing Stone Edge, which you would expect, right?
Yeah, this really isn't a turn to like aggressively try to call the coverage move, because if you get it wrong and they rapid spin, you're in a terrible position. Like you could just kind of straight up lose. So you probably do have to just let the Zapdos go at this point. It's not a lot of work though. So
You're probably okay with that trade. And now Weavile comes in, takes rocks, so it could be Banded Ice Shard. Gonna go for an Icicle Crash on the switch out. I actually don't need to shard, it's not speed boosted, right? So Icicle Crash gonna force that out into the Okie Dokie, which takes pretty much nothing from that. Looks to be like a physically defensive Okie Dokie. Maybe Rocky Helmet to catch a triple Axle. Totally reasonable. But now, like, what's coming in on this, it's probably going to be Great Tusk or the Goldango. You don't really have a great mid-ground into both of them as the Okie Dokie, so it's a little bit of a guessing game. Great Tusk is going to be the response as we go for a Drain Punch, so about as good as you can ask for.
Who greenlit that name, by the way? Just asking for a friend. Who greenlit that name?
Claps Meta.
We're not going to address the elephant in the room? The elephant on the field? Really?
I think what they meant to say is your mother is like a top 5 pick in SV. Like really competitively viable, great for the team.
You know, someone like Zouch might say that she's top 1.
Can spin on it.
Okay, you can continue. You can continue the battle now. You can continue the battle now.
My bad.
Some things are better left unsaid. You know?
I had to, bro. I had to.
I believe. Yeah, nice. A double knock there from Wagen.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. When I catch the Rotom, and now Shadow Ball is going to do 22%. So AV Tusk able to shrug that off and just trade 1v1, but now Iron Treads is back in, and we're going to deny the spin by just clicking Earthquake, no resist left on the field. So I'm going to sack. And then Deoxys gets to come in for the revenge. There's not really a super safe switch in to a superpower, so I would expect this Treads to just be let go. But instead we're going to reflect, so it's actually a screens Deoxys, not offensive. So going to get the screen up and then superpower. No eject pack, so it's probably light clay. Now Samurott in, but with the reflect up, Florges is looking like a real threat. The Iron Treads is dead. And like, what else is supposed to check this Florges? It is Calm Mind, and Florges does get psychic coverage for this Okie Dokie. It is faster, but we are Kiwi Berry behind Reflect, so that Gunk Shot, 25, like, shrugs that off like a beast, and Psychic just gonna straight Oko Okie Dokie at that range. And now what's really supposed to come in? Darkrai is the response to Florges? Probably not, right? You just live and kill it back
Probably
with a Moonblast. So Florges is kind of going crazy right now. Samurott is able to revenge it with a Razor Shell, but now Weavile can come in. It takes hazards, but threatening a low kick here, or a Brick Break, either one. Fighting type move of some kind. As we go for a Ceaseless Edge, with Aqua Jet going to KO, so a lot of hazards up. This Samurott's looking kind of scary. But with Deoxys once again coming in, you can choose to either set a Reflect or go for a Superpower. I'm not sure if Superpower kills at 58 though, so we might need to go for Reflect into a Goldango endgame. But as far as Goldango endgames go, this is a pretty good one, right? Where Terra Dark.
I think it's pretty likely that Superpower does KO, but the problem is that they could be Sucker Punch, right? So you
Yeah, it could be
on that as well.
Yeah. You might
Also, there's
expect
really no reason
knockoff last.
Reflect.
Or Sacred Sword, actually. Sacred Sword is more likely. But you don't want to risk the sucker for Weavile. You're Choppleberry, so you may as well have the move to Oko Weavile if you're going to try to stay in and lure it.
Well, I feel like Razor Shell and Aqua Jet KOs most Weaviles anyways, now.
That's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so probably going to see a Reflect here. As we go for an Aqua Jet, doesn't KO as the Reflect goes up. Another Aqua Jet going to take this out, but Goldango comes in with 6 turns of screens.
And the stage has been set.
Yep. Terra Darks. Go for a Razor Shell, just doing a little bit of chip, but Dazzling Gleam to knock that out. We have Leftovers, and Hydrapple doesn't appear to be able to touch this Goldango at all. See Giga Drain doing 24 with lefties, net 18, set up a nasty plot, and this Hydrapple, it's looking tough out here on the streets. And Thanos is going to snap this end game behind the Reflect. Shadow Ball doing 35, which is kind of embarrassing. But hey, Spidef AV Hydrapple is one hell of a drug. It looks like we're about to go up 1-0 in the series, so good start.
Do you think it's a little strange that they're not fishing for like the Fickle Beam all outs?
I think you just don't have it, right?
Oh, they must not. Wow. I thought I saw it earlier in the battle. That's my bad.
What's the last move?
Fickle Beam, you definitely just spam it.
Maybe like Earth Power?
Giga Drain.
Could be Heavy Slam for Florges.
For Florges? That's a possible shout. Yeah, because otherwise that set would completely thud into it, right? So
Yeah.
that's going to end up costing them, yeah, because at that point you just have no resources that can actually, efficiently pressure the Goldango in this endgame. So
I don't think Fickle does it
Losing
either. So
yeah, like losing the Okidogi was crucial there because that was probably their only reliable response in the endgame. Obviously, like Samurott, if there's no Reflect Up, can also kind of do the job, but obviously to be wary of like the Dazzling Gleam. You've already taken the Brick Break chip, so it's kind of rough. Yeah, I think Wagen set it up really nicely.
yeah, I mean Thanos comes in, Thanos finishes the job. So go to
This
game
Terra
2.
Gold guy might be pretty good.
He might be, yeah, it's possible. And now we have Gen 4, so let me get the matchup on the screen. Here we go. Shout out to Sin of Wrath once again for these matchup picks. Bang. Alright. We have Jake versus Ava Kyama. Should be a good matchup. Both these guys, very solid players. We see a Shaman mirror, which is a little bit awkward because Shaman can't really touch Shaman in this format. I mean, you have Air Slash, you have Hidden Power, super effective, but I mean, Shaman can own that if you just spec into Spidef. So it's a little bit awkward, but outside of the Shaman, both the Shamans are really good, right? Zapdos can kind of handle it, but with HP Ice covering both, it's not the end of the world, right? Something we were scared about in this matchup was Jolteon in particular, right? I think Jolteon was...
yeah, it's just annoying, like outspeeding everything, threatening super effective coverage on like half of the team, but I really think the big things to look out for, at least on Ava's side, is like Dragonite, right? Not being caught in an awkward position. If Dragon Dance goes up, can be a little bit frustrating. Also, just like Life Orb sets, if they're positioned properly, like maybe on a double for in the face of Steelix, or after a KO, come in on something like Blastoise, it's already been chipped, right? You can threaten like a huge Draco Meteor, and it's kind of annoying for us to play around. Jolteon sets, I think honestly the most annoying sets in a matchup like this is probably something just like 3 attack protect. You can like scout for choice Pokemon that are faster, and with the Hidden Power and Signal Beam, you can basically hit everything that resists Thunderbolt. So
yeah, could do. Could also just go for something like Baton Pass, right? Dry Baton Pass is allowed in a format like this. Catching the Steelix allows you to just, pretend like you have U-turn, right? I don't know if that's super useful here. I think probably another move is probably going to be better. Could be Sub, could be Protect. A lot of things it could be, right? Could just be Shadow Ball 4 attacks. Could be Toxic. Could be, I don't know. I think we'll probably find out in the game. But yeah. We'll just get right into it. So Jake versus Ava Kyama. Mess, we're going to lead off into the Ambipom as we go hard to our Steelix on the fake out, take basically nothing. Now, low kick is going to trade into the Steelix, but Gyro Ball, we're going to crit this Ambipom for the Oko. So, Ambipom lead, trying to weaken Steelix. This tells me it's probably going to be a Dragon Dance Dragonite. Your game plan is to weaken the Steelix early with the Ambipom, like just staying in and trading with that.
Yeah, world's most useful Ambipom, by the way. Just want to put that out there.
I mean, it kind of did its job, right? You want to weaken the Steelix. Now it's in range of +1 D-Knights. Probably in range of HP Fire Jolteon as well. Like, as far as leads go, in terms of like forwarding game plans, not too shabby. But Steelix is going to take care of it. And now with Shaman in, threatening a Seed Flare here, is going to miss the Mesprit. It's a little bit lucky there. Another Seed Flare is going to connect and get the drops for rocks. So I'm just going to pivot out into Shaman on the Hidden Power. Hidden Power what? It's not fire. It's not ice. We clicked it versus Mesprit.
Maybe it's Hidden Power Rock?
Trying to catch the Zapdos switch it? But like, why wouldn't you just be ice? I guess to cover Weavile. Rock covers Weavile Zap. I don't know.
I almost kind of wonder why they weren't like HP Bug. But I guess, no, you really do want to move to hit Zapdos consistently, right?
Yeah. I could see Rock.
It's got to be Rock.
But here,
that's the only thing that makes sense.
Hidden Power Ice is going to crit the Yachi Berry, but that does nothing. And now Air Slash is going to be threatening to the Shaman, but it is slower. So you can just Synthesis on this, and now we get to just jerk off a little bit. Shaman versus Shaman.
Yep.
Both sides are going to elect to switch out as Zapdos comes in on the Registeel. Now just goes for Heat Wave, chips this Registeel quite heavily. Gonna be a 2-hit KO with Heat Wave, so Registeel is actually just gonna go down here.
Wow. That was some great chip. That was some really great chip.
Awesome chip.
Yeah.
So that really opens up our Weavile, like, immediately, right? The Prio from Ambipom is dead, the Registeel is dead. The only remaining, like, Ice Resist is Quillfish. So, Weavile looking pretty dangerous in this endgame as Jolteon comes in. Could just trade HP on this with the Zapdos for Jolteon. Would be somewhat reasonable. Instead, just going to sack the Steelix. I would assume to a follow-up HP Fire. And there it is, yep. So it is Life Orb Jolteon revealed. So now Hariyama is going to come in. As Shaman, the answer to Hariyama, as it is carrying the Air Slash. But Ice Punch is doing quite a lot of damage. I think Jake is pretty happy to just sit here and trade damage, you know, take all of the Synthesis out of Shaman. And it can go for an attack here. It's synthing up to full. But it looks kind of dangerous with the rolls here. Seed Flare comes out, does get the drop. And Ice Punch does not KO. Could pivot out here into the Zapdos, which he does end up doing. Covers a Synthesis or a Seed Flare, as you assume to be faster than this Shaman. And there, down goes the Shaman. So Zapdos getting a lot of work done here as Jolteon once again comes out. We're just going to sack Mesprit, it looks like. With a J-Riki Citrus Berry. Not going to be enough to avoid the 2-hit KO. Oh, maybe. It's a roll? No, but Signal Beam follow-up is going to be enough. And now Weavile comes in here. And into Signal Beam Life Orb Jolteon. It's looking like a Scarf Weavile. And I guess we get to find out here. No, we don't, as we're just going to switch out into the Quillfish. Take a lot from the Ice Punch. 32. But now we're going to go hard Hariyama on the Poison Jab. We do live one, but not another one, right? So Hariyama is going to go down.
I do think that was a potential misstep there. I think going Zapdos is probably correct, just because, like, we're not absolute max speed, so there's a chance if Quillfish is running speed investment, we are slower than it, but also, like, the Jolteon is still around, so it's not really going to be... Like, when is it going to get a chance to throw off attacks again, you know? It's kind of difficult.
Well, what's the last one? Probably Dragonite, right?
It's Dragonite, yeah. And I mean, Dragonite can just pick it off with E-Speed after rocks as well, so I think no matter what, no matter how you cut it, the Zapdos is probably the correct sack there.
I would agree, yeah. Now, Shaman's going to come in, threaten this Quillfish, but it's actually just Scarf Quillfish, and knocks out our Shaman. Our Weavile comes in, but Quillfish is at a range of HP where you can just live most hits. I think he's trying to play around like a Night Slash, like, prediction there.
We don't.
But I guess the problem is if you Night Slash, then it allows the Dragonite to DD and you just lose. Right.
I'm not even sure we had the Night Slash, to be honest.
Oh, we didn't. We might not even have it, yeah.
No,
True.
I don't think we did.
That's tough.
Yeah. So, I mean, unfortunately, that's what I'm saying. Like, right, Hariyama could live the 1P jab, so if we'd sacked Zap and gone Harry, we force this thing out at least once, takes one more rounds of rock damage, and then maybe it's doable.
Yeah,
With some
maybe.
trades, but I think it was always going to be difficult. The minute Steelix goes down, unfortunately, right? You don't have an immunity to the poison, so that is like one aspect of this draft that has been exploited in the past weeks, is the fact that the poison resists are not super reliable. So even something like a Quillfish can be very effective if you remove the right pieces.
Yeah, and we talked about like the Ambipom removing the Steelix HP for like a Dragonite. Turns out we're actually just setting up for a Quillfish endgame.
Yeah, the
after
Dragonite
all.
in question is on the screen right now.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's going to bring the series to 1-1, but now we have the highlight matchup, Fack Luigi versus Agency Zone.
Chills.
I mean, this is what the fans were all waiting for. Alright, I remember watching this live. It was too tough. We were in Seattle.
Amazing.
I was like, I had my phone open with Owen. We were just like, come on, Fack Luigi. Yeah! It's so funny. But there's actually a lot to talk about in this game. It was a quite entertaining one to watch, with some like somewhat intricate endgames. So yeah, let's look at this matchup real quick. So
Oh, don't forget, you still have the DPP thing on the screen, by the way.
I need to nuke that. Bang.
Yeah.
All right. So Thanos is on screen now. So for our build, right? We noticed that their draft really struggles with really strong fighting types. And our fighting type is Slitherwing, so we decided to bring it with a Choice Scarf Terra fighting set. This is able to 2-hit KO Alomomola, and outside of that, that's all you really need, right? Landorus gets 2-hit KO'd if it's offensive. Tinkaton gets damn near O-code. Trap O-code after the shell. Obviously, everything gets kind of messed up by this. The only thing they can really do to deal with this is a Fighting Resist Terra on their Zarude, which they do end up bringing Terra Poison, which makes sense.
Any attentive viewer will remember that in previous weeks, this team the agency is piloting actually has faced Terra Fighting Stab Pokemon, I believe, versus Lejon. He brought a Terra Fighting
Choice Banded Annihilate, yes.
Choice Banded, right. And this team was able to get around it. So it's not like it's an automatic instant win button, but it is something that you have to be mindful of.
Yes.
Part of our building process here is seeing that if you dedicate too many resources to responding to this fighting Slitherwing, you end up becoming a lot weaker into Pokemon like the Ogerpon or the Raging Bolt.
So we kind of construct this team where it's like catch-22, right? The Zarude can't handle all of the threats at the same time. You can't be a water resist and a fighting resist at the same time with the Terra type. It's just not possible. So that's kind of the two-pronged offensive approach here. With SD Ogerpon plus Scar Slitherwing, one of them will be Thanos. Just depends on what Terra type they bring. So you see Poison, and you think, okay, this Ogerpon is going to be Thanos. So how are we going to play through this Ogerpon? Well, we need to find a Sword Stance opportunity, probably on the Milotic or something like that. Maybe a Landorus, right? Force that out. Some Sword Stance, and then we can start cooking. But yeah. Anything else to mention here? I think that's pretty much it. The Raging Bolt is Steel Terra. This is for the bundle and the trap.
Both sides do potentially have Healing Wish on their side, right? We have Jirachi, they have the Alomomola, so those are things that both players have to kind of be mindful of as they're deciding what trades to take. Also be mindful of like who's preserving what at what percentage, because that might indicate that they're trying to use that as the intended recipient. So
Yep.
Iron Bundle late game can definitely be devastating to this team, right? If Jirachi has been eliminated, and if we don't have, anything faster on the field, then Iron Bundle definitely has capacity to just like one or two shot everything on our team. So
For sure. Alright, let's get into the game. Raging Bolt going to lead off into the Landorus. Just going to stay in like a beast, but gets a crit U-turn for a little bit of chip. Just goes for a Draco Meteor, trying to trade HP versus this Landorus, but Agency just switches out into Tinkaton. Goes for Rocks, as a Volt Switch comes out, breaks the balloon, and now Slitherwing is in. And now because Zarude hasn't Terra'd yet, this is like a really dangerous situation for Agency. So probably just going to see a terrifying close combat here. Will 2-hit KO the Alamola quite comfortably. 53%, which reveals this is like a very physically defensive Alamola. But with eject button, this is the way to get out of this situation. You eject button out into the Zarude, and then you can go for the Terra Poison, and you get out of this situation alive without losing a Pokemon. So good preparation here for the Slitherwing.
Important to note that it does also cover like the bandit interaction as well, because Wombo can just barely survive that too. So.
Yeah, it'll take like 78 around there. Maybe 79 on a similar roll, but it will live and get the eject out into Zarude. Now, it's worth noting that with eject button, now this Aloe does have access to full power acrobatics, which will 2-hit KO Ogerpon, if this is at all, you know, like, not timid nature, you know? So, okay, Agency gets out of that one alive. Zarude will be tearing here 100%, so we can play around that, go into the Landorus on the Terra Poison. It is Clear Amulet, ignoring the Intimidate, and that knockoff is going to do a huge amount of damage into our Choice Scarf Landorus, but the threat of Earthquake is going to force this out as we U-turn on the opposing Landorus into our Overquill. Now Overquill just to draw out an Earth Power and go back into our Landorus. Excuse me. But Landorus is going to come in on Landorus. I love the Landorus mirror in SV. It is so fun. God. But here, Lando switches out. And this is important because it means that this Lando is likely going to be Choice Scarf. Locked into Earth Power into our Landorus. Otherwise, Psychic would just be an automatic click, as it probably kills from this range, right?
Right. And it's pretty reasonable to think that he would want some kind of Scarfer, and you probably don't want it to be the Iron Bundle.
Mm-hmm.
The upside of Iron Bundle Scarf is that if the Ogre Pond does get +1 speed up, so you have something that can revenge it, but I think the way that Agency's constructed their team between the more bulkier Zarude and also having Terrapagos, that's probably going to be their way to get around or try to get around the Ogre Pond. So then your Scarfer is going to be the Landorus to keep things like the opposing Landorus and Slitherwing in check if they are to be Scarf.
Yeah, and now a U-turn comes out, just keeping momentum up into the Iron Bundle. Slitherwing once again comes in, and now this time Aloe's going to come in to scout the lock, but we U-turn on that into our Jirachi. This should be just free rocks, as they do just end up going up, as Flip Turn comes out, but we have eject button, so that's going to allow us to get momentum on the Alamola into our Raging Bolt. And now it's a little bit of a pickle, right? If Tinkaton comes in on Volt Switch, I mean, it's a little bit of a tough situation, as that will be Ogerpon range, and there's no real water resist outside of Aloe, which is not exactly super willing to come in on Ogerpon like that. Alternatively, if you go Landorus on a Draco Meteor, that could be really devastating as well. We do go Tinkaton, as what does Luigi click? He clicks Volt Switch, of course. And now this Ogerpon can come in, and like, what really wants to come in on this Ivy Cudgel? It's going to be Zarude, but 35%, that's actually a very bulky Zarude. So it is going to live the next one. So another Ivy Cudgel comes out, just trying to scout out if Agency will go for a random knockoff. But no, just goes for the safe Synthesis. And now a Swords Dance comes out on the next Synth. And now Ogerpon is going to weaken the Zarude forcibly. Nothing else can really come in, and crucially live the Terra Blast on 1 HP. This was really big, right? Because now Ogerpon is threatening.
If Ogre goes down here, it looks a lot harder.
Yeah,
right?
But now we're
This
definitely
is the sequencing that we wanted.
Yeah, forcing a KO here for sure. Probably going to be the Tinkaton, right? It's set up rocks, and what else do you need from your Tinkaton? Yeah, you're not going to sack your Zarude. You want to be able to Healing Wish that, or even just regular Wish it out later. And now Landorus comes in with the Choice Scarf, is able to revenge this. As we go into our own Landorus, just catches a U-turn. And now it's just going to be Aloe and Flip Turn, pretty safe. The Ogre does die to rocks, but here a Wish comes out. I wanted to talk about this turn real quick. So your Earthquake here doesn't kill, and now Aloe has a Wish in the air. And now this is a really big threat, is Flip Turn to Zarude, right? Our only way of really preventing that is going hard Ogerpon and sacking it to rocks. But we don't want to do that. we want to Healing Wish it back up, because it is just Thanos in this game. So, and what that does is it just means Aloe gets the wish, and then like, it doesn't feel great, you know?
I would think if we had Explosion here, this would be the turn to go for it, right?
It doesn't get Explosion in SV, unfortunately.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Bro. SV is such a jokes format.
Yeah. So like, Flip Turn just feels like a positive
really
click no matter what. Yeah.
I agree, yeah.
You live the Earthquake. If you get the Flip Turn, you kill Landers and you heal Zerud in the same turn. Really great stuff. But here we just go hard Landers, and I don't understand why we did this. Allowing Fack Luigi to save the sack while also wasting the wish on, you know, non-Zerud. Because, like, sure, healing up Landers is great and all, but healing the Zerud is the important thing, right? And I feel like that was the perfect opportunity to get that done.
I actually agree with that entirely, and I don't even think that Grass Knot, like even like a neutral nature Grass Knot would even kill Lomomola from 40 something. So I'm not exactly sure what he was fearing. I think as I look at this more, maybe his rationale is that I need to heal up, like guarantee heal up the fighting resist, because if he doesn't, and every time Slitherwing comes in, it's going to get a kill with CC. And so, like, what you were talking about, where you could deny the flip turn by going into the Ogre Pawn, yes, you do lose the Ogre Pawn, but you also would deny the Landorus healing. And he's seeing that, okay, if I just hard switch to Landorus, I guarantee get the healing on the one Pokemon that resists fighting.
Yeah, but it's also not like Landorus is a great switch in. Like, Close Combat's doing 65 to this. Like, no joke.
It out at least once.
It will do it once. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess you could look at it like, the ground resists are both dead to rocks right now. So a Scarf Earth Power is looking pretty good in the end game. So I guess keeping this healthy, not the worst option, but man, it does feel like the Zerud was a better recipient that turn. Okay. Landorus receives the wish as Jirachi is going to come in, able to live the Earth Power pretty confidently, knowing it's not Life Orb. So just going to go for the Healing Wish, and as Aloe comes in, we get our Ogre Pawn back up to full. And now we go for a Swords Dance as Healing Wish gets clicked. And now this is a really tricky situation for Agency. The only Pokemon he can go to not use up the Healing Wish is the Terapagos. Right? And he really wants this Healing Wish for the Zerud. I guess he could go Landorus, but Landorus doesn't kill Ogerpon, so that's not a great trade. So he goes Terapagos. I think probably going Bundle was correct. Right, you use up the Healing Wish, but in terms of Slitherwing, right, you still have the Shell, you still have Landorus at full HP. It's probably not the end of the world, but also like getting Zerud healthy does feel like it does low-key just win the game, right? So I understand trying to keep it in the back.
More importantly, by going Bundle, you actually force out the Ogre Pawn, right?
Yeah, Freeze Dry is just an actual KO in this end game. But he doesn't want to use up the Healing Wish, which is fair enough, I suppose. Trap is going to come in, and what you can do, Terra Starstorm will not KO the Ogre Pawn, but you can Rapid Spin into Terra Starstorm, outspeed the next turn, so that's the play Agency is going to elect to go for. But we have Trailblaze to break the shell and get +1 speed, outspeed the Rapid Spin Terapagos the next turn, and now Agency is in a real pickle. Because now Ivy Cudgel will KO this Terapagos, and the only available play is to go Zerud, receive the Healing Wish, and then take this massive Ivy Cudgel. If this crits, game's over. So 1 in 8 chance of, you know, just insta GG. But now Zerud being forced to take this Cudgel, does 76 this time, a little bit of a higher roll. Now, once again, Slitherwing is in the same position where it's just going to get a KO or huge chip on the Landorus. And Agency doesn't really want to take a huge hit on the Landorus, so he's going to sack Bundle, which did kind of OHKO the entire team, low-key. But he had to sack something, and it's going to be the Bundle. Now, Landorus is going to come in, and Earth Power is going to be a KO as Landorus is dead to rocks, and the other 3 are like in range or weak to it. But now Raging Bolt comes in as a response to Earth Power. I mean, what else are you supposed to do, right? Slitherwing comes in, it's going to get 2-hit KO'd by Earth Power. You can't OHKO the Landorus by itself. So Raging Bolt comes in, like, and you're thinking, okay, this is looking really tough for Fack Luigi. But then you look at this.
God.
Oh my god. the thickest Raging Bolt of all time. Takes 39 from a Sheer Force Lander's Earth Power. We're gonna get this very crucial Draco Meteor chip, and now this play is like, okay, Lander's at 24, can't kill our Slitherwing. So you just sack Raging Bolt to the next Earth Power. Slitherwing comes in, you click Close Combat, and it's just checkmate, right? If Lander stays into Earth Power, Close Combat, he'll live that, sweep. Just 2 kills for Slitherwing right there. And if you switch out to sack Zarude for the Close Combat drop, it doesn't even matter, because once Landers comes in, you have 2 options, right? You have sack Slitherwing into Aqua Jet, or you can sack Overquill into reset the drops, and Slitherwing ends up with the win. The only play Agency can make to get out of this is to go Zarude on a Draco Meteor, live, and be able to synth this off, which would win. But Fack Luigi, he thought of that. He's just going to Volt Switch.
This guy's too smart.
He's too smart, yeah. So now Slitherwing gets to come in, and now it's just a certified CC. Zarude will go down, Landers can't switch in, and now when Lander comes in...
Flame charge? If only.
Yeah. Raging Bolt gonna get sacked off, and now we can go for the Overquill Aqua Jet. This is definitely in range, and that is going to be the game of the season. What can I say?
Important to note that the Goat Fack has slain the undefeated Agency, so now there is only a single player in the tour who shall not be named.
We just not naming the guy?
I don't think we need to name the guy. We can let the game speak for themselves now.
Okay, well, we'll probably get there within the series.
You think?
I hope so. Alright, so now we're up 2-1 in the series, Flex Appeal versus the Spectral Thieves. I was told I keep calling them the Phantom Thieves on accident in my videos, so my bad, it's Spectral Thieves.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were the Phantom Thieves.
Right?
I just, wasn't that a team and was it DPL?
It was, yeah, DCL, I think.
Yeah.
But either way, same thing, really.
Maybe people
right?
should get a little bit more creative with their names, and that way we don't have like,
yeah, like Flex Appeal, like
issue.
that's new.
Exactly.
That's fresh.
So new.
Yeah. All right. Now we have game 4, which is gonna be Nala versus Toxic, and this is going to be Swish, your specialty block. Glop.
I actually didn't even like watch this game, so I have no idea what goes on in this.
All right. Bet.
I think I was in a coma, probably after playing hours of Overwatch Quick Play. So.
Yeah. All right, we do see a Kabutops on our screen. This is over the Mandibuzz, which was the more likely Pokemon to come. But Kabutops able to perform a similar role as like removal. All right. Anything we want to say about this matchup?
Well, I think Lycanroc has a capacity to be very strong here. They benched a Steelix, notably, right? So
True, yeah.
All the fighting resists get absolutely smashed by Stone Edge. So really all you need is rock and fighting coverage, and it's pretty strong. You could be something like a Swords Dance set. You could be a Choice set. I think all of them are able to provide a lot of value depending on how you want to execute the matchup. Landorus, notably, is also very strong, right? I see 4 Pokemon O-Code by Earth Power, and then I see a Kyurem and a Hawlucha, which is weak to Psychic. So, like, theoretically, Landorus could have an all-star matchup here. I think there was a Mandibuzz on the bench.
There was.
So that might be influencing, the set that we bring on the Landorus here. Other than that, Corviknight, pretty decent utility matchup for it. Obviously a little bit pressured and annoyed by the first 2 Pokemon, but it can find neutral opportunities on pretty much the remainder of the team, and it can be used to potentially check the Hawlucha in a pinch with Brave Bird. So all in all, I think it's a pretty fair matchup for Nala. Also, again, there's a Zero Aura, and there's no ground type on Toxic's end. So, that being said, Toxic does have some pretty annoying threats. I think late game, Hawlucha could be a huge threat if you chip down the G-King and you get a little bit of chip on the Corviknight, right? Electric Seed, Unburden, Swords Dance can find an SD opportunity on a handful of our Pokemon and can be threatening in its own right. Starmie, with the right set and with some good prediction, mostly emphasis on the good prediction part, can be pretty effective with Analytic. And then Victini is always a threat into every single team. So I think it's really going to boil down to who sets up like the end game cleaner better. So like, does Nala position Lycanroc good in the end game, or does Toxic set it up for the Hawlucha? I think that's going to dictate how this game plays out.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that without Steelix and Mandibuzz, you're really aiming for a very fast game. So you would expect sets that get a lot of short-term value. Like, for example, like a Banded Victini, like, probably not Boots, right? Stuff like maybe a Specs Coco. Maybe like, I don't know, something that can serve as a one-time switch into Landorus. Because it seems like you really need that on this sort of team. Yeah, Trick of Toe. Or just Trick of Di, right?
Trick of Di. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure
that'll get through the quality control.
One, right?
Yeah. All right, let's get into the game. So Corb is going to lead off into the Kyurem. And now this probably should just be a free U-turn, as we do see the Specs Kyurem lead. So yeah, short-term value, not really caring too much about rocks. Just going for a Specs Ice Beam is going to chip our Corv quite quickly. But now Urshifu Rapid Strike does hit the field, able to throw off a close combat or something like that. Starmie likely going to be the switch in as Coco comes in fact, to take this close combat. Does 36, which is quite a lot. But now Lando comes in on the Coco. Very quick U-turn. 17 feels like so much from that. Is that banded? Maybe not, but does that not feel high? Maybe it's just like wild charge kind of set.
No, that does. It might just be like adamant max.
Yeah, it might be just invested.
Right.
It's probably invested to break like a Zeraora sub, because otherwise you can sub on Coco, and it's like a real problem for this team with no Steelix, right?
Speaking of real problems, hi Kieran.
Hi, Kyurem. Yeah, so it does look like we're either going to have to let our Corv go, or our Landorus is going to trade for some HP on this. But that doesn't feel like a great click either. We're leftovers Landorus. Goes for a sub, scouting the lock. It's actually going to be Draco Meteor. So actually, I think a blunder from Toxic. I think Ice Beam was just going to be massive value no matter what.
Yeah,
but now going for the Draco?
There's really no reason not to Ice Beam, because the only resistance is Urshifu. That comes in, it's going to take like 45. So
more, I would bet.
Yeah. I would argue. Yeah. No, it takes about 45. It doesn't get too code. But
you sure?
It's cool.
I mean,
I'm very sure.
Okay.
I've used this.
All right, bet.
Trust me. I know my Kyurem calcs.
All right. But
Either
now,
way, yeah,
Landorus can live if you just stay in, right? And now rocks go up as the Balloon Kabutops comes in.
This is some next level prep.
Yeah. So there is the one-time Landorus switch in that I was talking about. This can do it, can rapid spin away these rocks if it wants to, or set up rocks of its own. I would expect a rapid spin as Toxic lands a little bit to the left. Altogether, I don't know if that super matters, but obviously putting a timer on something is useful.
Altogether, I'm pissed off that my Landorus is shut down by a
Kabutops, yeah.
named Michael. Yeah.
Yeah, this is so sad.
We're not going to talk about that?
Yeah. And now, so Kabutops gets off the whole nut, the spin and the rocks as Urshifu comes in. Gonna be a U-turn on the Starmie, which is just gonna come in here. Zeraora, though, hits the field, is leftovers, so should be cognizant of a substitute. And so we are just gonna go into our Coco. And with the attack invested U-turn, should be able to break this. We go for a sub, expecting like a Scarf Coco.
No. Something I'm noticing too is like, so just what I've seen from like the prep analysis side, we're seeing a lot of like Toxic. It looks like it's more of a slower paced game.
Yeah.
I feel like versus a matchup like this versus like Coco Tini, how valuable actually is like spreading Toxic. Like it's really only good for like the Mandibuzz that's on the bench, right? But like, I feel like we should be matching their offense. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the U-turn is going to come out slower and just knock out the sub into Victini. Most likely Scarf in this, the way you're using it. But it's just going to U-turn out on the Urshifu. And now he's kind of doing tricks on it. Goes to the Hawlucha and knocks out our Urshifu with Brave Bird.
Yikes.
So now Zeraora is going to come in, knowing that it can 1v1 this Hawlucha. But again, you have the really safe Coco pivot on the sub, and then you can just U-turn to your Victini again. There's nothing really like super stopping this. You go for a Calm Mind, but this doesn't change anything. You U-turn into even Hawlucha now. So it's Scarf Hawlucha.
Probably communicating Scarf.
Yeah. which I think Nala already knew because of this. Urshifu is also Scarf, I think. So I just stayed in expecting to be faster and just got nuked. But it's actually Scarf Encore, covering for like even a bulky Zeraora. And now you can get the free Victini. And where's the fire resist? I mean, heads up double to Lycanroc.
It's on the field, bro. It's on the field, bro.
And okay.
Fire type beats rock type. I get it.
So it's actually just banded Victini, it looks like, with Scarf Hawlucha. So the first time Victini came in was like a bluff of Scarf, but after the U-turn chip, Nala was able to scout that it's banded.
Fair, you've got a team that really facilitates this banded Victini because you've got double spin.
Double spin, yeah, with
And
Specs Kyurem Bandini.
I would not be surprised if the fourth move on Hawlucha was Defog.
No, it's gonna be CC U-turn. Come on.
It could. I mean, it could be U-turn or it could be Defog if you really want to like give the Victini as many entry points.
So confident it's gonna be CC U-turn.
Right, I'm gonna DM Toxic and we'll keep watching.
All right, bet. But yeah, that's just gonna kill our Lycanroc, which is disgusting. But now Landers can come in. But again, Michael on the balloon can just hardwall our Lando. Our last move is Earth Power, so just gonna set up rocks. His flip turn is going to knock us out. But now Coco comes in, and we can go Slowking, maybe try to get something going, but a U-turn here into, what, Starmie? Is Michael the best? Probably, yeah. We see a Calm Mind from Slowking, but if this is spin Starmie, can just go for it. Yeah, double spin does come out, so the rocks are going to be completely gone, and now the only thing that we need to do is really get Victini in safely. Goes Kyurem. I mean, you can just sack off your Kyurem at this point. Don't really need it. Go for a Spec Shadow Ball. Is going to crit our Slowking immediately, but I think, all things considered, this game was over. I mean, after the Kyurem goes down, Victini just clicks V-Create, simplifies into a Hawlucha endgame, and I think...
So,
yeah.
Hold on. How did... Was this not Specs Kyurem?
It was Specs Kyurem, right?
No, it was, right?
Wait.
Okay, so that was
yeah,
Modest? So it was like Modest with like max Spadef EVs. How the fuck do you take 33 from Aurasphere?
I don't know, man.
Max HP Kyurem definitely does not take it that well. I actually want to run that calc.
Yeah.
Unless
I believe
we
it.
Like no special attack on our Zero, but that doesn't seem correct. Also, sources did say the last move was U-turn, so you were right.
Yeah. That game is what you call a BEP. It might be. It was well prepped, well played. What can I say?
Yeah, so it looks like it was either, if we're like max special attack Zera, I don't remember the exact EVs we had. If we were max special attack Zera, then the Kyurem had to be max like Spadef EVs, or it implies that we were no special attack and the Kyurem was just raw max HP. One of those two. But
yeah.
Either way, amazing prep on Toxic's end.
Yeah, just going for that like double choice kind of thing with double spin. Something that draft is uniquely it has the unique tools for that, right?
Yeah,
but
I guess
now
if you have double spin, you don't need the defog.
Yeah. Now we have Glop versus Thereso.
You want to talk about this matchup, man? This is a doozy. I don't know. It's kind of tough.
Oh, it was Banded Coco. Yeah.
This is kind of a toughie.
This was tough for you, yeah?
This was
the Thereso matchup.
Hey, listen, I was coping all week.
You were.
I had Zing make me a build at one point.
Yep.
I will say though, I definitely lost like half of my mocks this week.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was because like the matchup. I think it was just because I was bringing like dumbass sets and I was complicating things. Yeah.
I remember being a little bit frustrated in the VC because like there was a set being suggested, looked great. You're like, no, that's dog shit.
Well,
we try it gets 2 kills. You're like, I hate it.
and then guess what? I didn't even end up bringing that.
I know. Yeah.
Because it was dog shit. All right, anyways, we've got the Glopper versus Thereso National Dex. I'm not gonna lie. On preview, the matchup is pretty bad for Thereso. It's just really hard for them to like effectively break and keep any progress to stick on us in this kind of a matchup. So you know, Thereso has to get very, very creative in the builder, whereas I can just kind of bring the obvious sets, and I would argue it's probably still very much in my favor. Big things to watch out from Thereso's end would probably be something like Swords Dance Garchomp can definitely put on pressure to my team. Now, obviously, there's something like a Gliscor to Celesteela there, but, you know, with maybe a resist barrier of the appropriate coverage, you could definitely force chip onto things. The thing is, Swords Dance Garchomp doesn't even need to get a kill. If it just, like, keeps two different Pokemon at, like, 30%, I would argue that's pretty valuable. That paves a path for either Terapagos or Lopunny late game to clean up. The big, annoying defensive piece on Thereso's end is going to be the Bronzong. Somehow, I've uniquely managed to come up with a draft here that is 6-0'd by Bronzong. Where like none of these Pokemon actually beat it 1v1, so it's gonna take a combination of Pokemon working together to actually remove that piece. But I think the biggest thing that Thereso has to be wary of is going to be the Urshifu Rapid Strike. It kind of just gets a kill whenever it comes in. There's no great switch into it. Now, mind you, they did bench a Gloom, which did come to like half of my mocks. What was the dog shit set? You know, my lawyers are saying that I'm not allowed to reveal it in case we have a repeat matchup.
My lawyers also say if this was low QP in the pilot seat, he would have brought it 100%. So
he would have, but this is fat ass glop, brain dumb, brings dumb sets.
A large and in charge. That's what I call him.
We could just run it.
All right.
So on lead, I'm not expecting anything like a Life Orb Draco or like a Choice Outrage or anything like that. Seems pretty unrealistic. So I felt pretty comfortable staying in. Turn 1, just going for an Ice Punch. I have a significant amount of HP investment on the Urshifu, so I knew I could pretty much live any one hit. We're going to see Sash, Stealth Rock. So kind of an interesting little choice there. And then Spikes go up. Now, I don't know about you guys, but there is a Samurott Hisui on the other side there, and I've got 3 Levitators, so I don't know if, you know, using my Garchomp to set up Spikes is necessarily the most economical trade, but lo and behold, it's turn 3. I've got a 100% health team, and he's got a dead Garchomp, so I'm pretty happy with that exchange. Go to Comfy here on the Lopunny, and then I'm not going to overpredict, just going to go right for the Draining Kiss as he sacks the Garchomp, so world's most useful National Dex Garchomp there. You've seen it, folks. Gonna let me pivot into Celesteela here. And
nasty crit, by the way. Oh my god.
Huge crit. I'm pretty free to just start harassing Thereso's team here, just throwing off Leech Seed. Now, Psychic Noise is going to deny me healing, but it doesn't stop the opposing Pokemon from taking damage. So, just going to throw off another Leech Seed, just going to cover a switch. Even if he stays in, I don't really care because Bronzong isn't doing a lot of net damage to me. Going to allow me to protect. And then you're going to see the world's most veteran stay in Leech Seed. How does he do it?
I don't know. I'm literally in awe.
But like genuinely, I don't know what the fuck he's supposed to do to actually make the Celesteela leave the field. So
yeah,
he's gonna double again. This is a great opportunity for me to just go for a Toxic. I don't think that Bronzong is gonna be the initial switch. Putting this thing on a timer is huge for my Latias. So just gonna pull a switch here into my Comfy. Gonna get some Rocky Helmet chip on the exit point for the Samurott. But again, I can just stay in and get click U-turn. There's really nothing he can do about this. And slowly but surely, the Bronzong is being chipped. And you're probably wondering, like, why is this Bronzong not healing with leftovers? And I think when you see a lead Garchomp with hazards, that to me was cueing me in that the Bronzong was most likely some kind of a cheese weakness policy set, maybe like Ice Spinner. So I'm playing around that, not trying to knock it off with my Gliscor, because that would, you know, be the one way I could potentially throw the game in the bin. And right here, I know he's like offensive and Scarf, so I know I live any one hit. Just gonna roost to scout what he locks into, and then I can make the appropriate switch. In doing so, this is going to allow me to engineer a position to get in the Urshifu, and now Thereso unfortunately has to pick something. So I can just go right for Surging Strikes. I'm pretty confident at this point that he's choice locked in. And I'm able to go for the Surging Strikes into the Zapdos, which is going to die after the repeated abuse from the Leech Seed. So Terapagos is going to come in here, but I have in the back a very healthy Mr. Latias, which can come in. He's going to go for a Rapid Spin, which is interesting. I don't really know why the Rapid Spin is clicked. I feel like Starstorm was free.
I feel like Starstorm doesn't kill most Urshifu spreads, so a Rapid Spin into the Starstorm is probably what he was going for. But at the end of the day, like, it's not a good trade for you to stay in, so I think probably just the Starstorm was appropriate there, but I see why he did it.
Either way, this is going to put Samurott on its last legs here. I'm just going to go into Gliscor because I don't really need it anymore. He does make a good call, goes for the Razor Shell, so good heads up attack there, but unfortunately going to allow an Urshifu. And then, I don't know, I think here I just like brain farted and forgot that I was already pretty sure he was Scarf. So I just wanted to go for Air Slash in the off chance he was like faster and had Air Slash, but it doesn't really end up changing anything. Obviously, Surging Strikes was the best play there, but I just kind of trolled. But at this point, it really doesn't matter because he has no way to actually break my team.
Yeah. Like, how's this guy gonna switch out?
Yeah, like I don't know how you force Celesteela off the field still. Like it just kind of sits on everything, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you can protect, get rid of the psychic noise.
Heal block.
Yeah. Make sure you miss a leech seed, but the punishment is 7% on your Steela. It's really not that big.
He's trying his heart out, man. He's trying his heart out. I just go for the safe protect. Don't really feel the need to predict anything, and I can always just pull the switch into the comfy. As he reveals that his move to hit me is triple axle, which is the decision of all time because you're gonna eat up, 51% from Rocky Helmet in the process. Just gonna allow Comfy to heal pretty comfortably in front of this, and then I can just repeat the cycle of you turn on the Bronzong, put on Celesteela, and there's nothing they can fucking do. The Toxic on Samurott is really the big thing here because really the only Pokemon at this point in the game that can actually like scare out the Celesteela is the Samurott.
But it's at 6%.
Timer,
yeah.
I can always just go for the protect, and there's nothing that it can do.
Yep.
So here I call the switch out. Do go for the heavy slam instead of just going for the brainless protect. Is going to net me a KO and more importantly get me the Spadef boost, which is going to make 1v1ing this Trapaghost in the subsequent turn that much easier. Just going to let me throw off yet another Leech Seed. And right now we kind of just have an instance of like Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. It's pretty tough. He does make the call with Calm Mind, which is a good heads up play, but it really doesn't change anything considering Flamethrower is doing 40%, which means that after the leftovers and the Leech Seed recovery, I'm almost going to be out of range of it. I'm not going to bother even trying to call another Calm Mind because even if he does go for it, I can just sack something, go into Urshifu, click Aqua Jet, Trapaghost is dead. But instead, we're just going to get to see Celesteela do what it does best, which is sit on the field and never fucking switch. Now, if I had brought the amazing set that Loki P had suggested, we would not be having this riveting gaming that we're witnessing here. But
game would have been done 15 turns ago.
Not sure about that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm looking at what he brought, and I'm pretty sure.
But luckily for the viewers, you instead get to watch a thorough Celesteela Leech Seed Protect goobing. So
yeah, classic.
What is there to say, man? This is just a Glopper classic.
It is. All right. Well, with Loki P on the bench, someone had to use this team, and absolute masterclass.
Someone had to choose the most uninteresting sets to watch.
Yeah, sadly. All right, so now the series is going to be 3-2 in our favor as we go into game 6? Yeah, game 6. And now this game, Aga versus Gondra. Oh, excuse me. So this, we decided to go for a very fat style. Basically, the vision is defog Leftovers Dragonite can always defog versus their only rocker being Lando. So basically, we don't need boots on our Victini. We don't need boots on our Coco. We can do anything we want. We don't need boots on our Dragonite even because we come in on the rocker and we defog always. Rock Slide does like 40% outside of multiscale, so we're totally chilling. We have a Scarf Obstagoon to like just revenge faster stuff, and then it's a lot of bulky guys. AV Swampert, we got Spadef Cobalion. With Toxic Protect, we have Victini with also a very bulky spread, and then Coco's like the main offensive guy. Dazzling Gleam is very hard for them to switch into. Obviously, Lando being the only answer. Then we have a Dragonite to completely blank that. If we play the long game, Coco should be able to break through sooner rather than later. And we should be, providing plenty of time for that to happen. Right. You have anything you wanted to add, or just want to start?
I would just say big threats from there and probably going to be the Latios, right? Into our team. If you click the right button, it's very devastating. Mystical Fire, Psychic Draco, truthfully, is all that you need. You could also just be Aura Sphere, because Aura Sphere covers both Cobalion and the Obstagoon.
Mm-hmm.
So Aga's got to make some good calls switching around that Pokemon. And then I would say that arguably the Sharpedo can be annoying late game if it's able to get off or protect. And if Swampert's been chipped and if the multiscale and Dragonite has been popped, definitely can just kind of click buttons versus this. I do believe it has close combat in this generation. So that is kind of a way for it to chip a weak or get rid of a weakened Cobalion or get rid of a Obstagoon in one hit. So things to be looking out for.
Alright, so we're just going to go hard Dragonite, not risk a Scarf Focus Blast or anything like that. Just make the safe play, immediate defog, and rocks are going to be off the field. So Klefki in, this is our free Victini switch, but Gondra makes a nice double to Landorus. So we just go back to Dragonite and defog again. This time a U-turn's going to come out trying to break the multiscale, but thanks to our leftovers, no progress will be made. Now here Latios comes in. We do take a Draco from full after multiscale, but there's no reason to really stay in and lose our Landorus check like that when we have a spit off Cobalion to come in, but that is definitely Specs Latios, doing 41 to our Cobalion. And now this is just going to be a Toxic onto the Landorus. And now we can potentially go for a Protect, or we could just go Dragonite, trying to cover for a Rocks turn, but he's just going to U-turn into Latios, and now this is like the dangerous sequence, right? Landorus comes in, U-turns into Specs Latios. We can't hold that off forever. At some point, we're going to have to make a call into our Coco on Draco, or something like that. But for now, we have one more super safe switch into Cobalion that we can take. So going to do that. And now, I'm going to go into the Blastoise here on the Iron Head, trying to catch the Landorus, but Rocky Helmet Blastoise is going to keep our Cobalion quite low. Can go for the Protect for some leftovers, but this is now in range of Draco, so this Latios is looking quite dangerous. Now Landorus once again comes in on the Toxic, but again we're just going to go Dragonite, and I think again Gondra's going to go for the U-turn. So this Latios is getting infinite turns, but instead we go Klefki for some reason. I'm not 100% sure why. I felt like the stage was set for Latios there, but
for them, maybe they're electing to either put up a spike or they want to get a screen up. That would be my thought process.
Maybe, yeah. But Victini is going to come in as we go for a switcheroo, trying to maybe cripple the Dragonite if it wants to stay in, or just cripple something, right? Catching the Victini with a lagging tail is helpful. That being said, though, it is slower than, you know, at least these three guys. So the lagging tail isn't as high value. But okay, Victini comes in, and now it's threatening a big hit on something. Could be the Blastoise coming in, probably will be. So I'm going to double to Coco, trying to catch the Blastoise while also covering like a T-Wave at the same time. So Blastoise comes in, we're going to go for a Dazzling Gleam, trying to catch a Lando switch in, but Gondra going to make the aggressive play, staying in to go for a Flip Turn into Zeraora. Now Zeraora into Coco, we're not necessarily forced out, but also Zera can 2-hit KO us from this range, and you know, it is faster. So it's a little bit of a interesting situation. Just going to go into Cobalion on the Toxic. So gets that play right, a little bit of more leftovers. The Zera in. Toxic does kind of imply sub, so probably just going to go for an attack here, prevent the sub from coming out, as Plasma Fist doesn't KO even with the electric terrain. A Sacred Sword going to do a little bit of chip, reveal leftover Zeraora, so probably Toxic sub, Plasma Fist, and close combat. Maybe Drain.
Important to note though, like you talked about covering the sub, but we did review this game with Aga, but knowing, like, obviously because we have Aga's pace, so we know what's on it. If the Zeraora is substitute, it actually doesn't change anything, because the last move on a set like that is going to have to be, like you said, either close combat or it's going to be Grass Knot. Both of those are completely handled by our Dragonite. We're like max physical defense, so
yeah.
And I do believe we had Heal Bell as well.
We did.
Yeah. So realistically, I think right there with the Cobalion, you could pretty safely go for a Toxic. Covers the switch to Blastoise, also covers if the Zeraora stays in, just goes for that Plasma Fist. Even if he substitutes, at that point you know he's walled by Dragonite, so you could just protect the next turn, gets more leftovers on Cobalion, and then pull the switch to Dragonite.
Yeah. No real risk there. As you can see, Plasma Fist in terrain does 15%. And now Latios is going to come in on a Dragon Claw, which is like, whoa. Thanos is dead.
W.
Yeah, really great stuff here. Dragonite almost gets multi-scale back as well, pretty close. But now Klefki comes in, does force us out with the threat of, you know, there's a T-Wave Toxic, something like that maybe. But now Victini coming in, gonna go for a Bolt Strike, trying to catch the Blastoise coming in, but instead gonna catch the Landorus. And now
a little bit of a head scratcher, because Blastoise is at 34, right? All damage on it is permanent.
Yeah.
There's really no reason not to just click the V-Create, so...
So Sharpedo comes in, Dragonite just barely out of multi-scale, and we're going to go Swampert, step on a spike, but Liquidation, so this is a physical Sharpedo. Not going to 2-hit KO our Swampert, but it's going to get a lot of chip as we Earthquake into the Landorus, and now just going to go Dragonite. If rocks go up, we can defog, but relentless U-turns here into the Sharpedo, and now...
It's insane how many entry points this Landorus has gotten.
It is, yeah.
Like, that shit has come on the field at least like 7 times for free.
It's come in, yeah, 7 times, correct. But, yeah, Sharpedo does miss an Ice Fang, so we didn't really punish that, though. We went for a Roost, which is kind of like a neutral play into that. But now we have multi-scale, so the Sharpedo isn't going to do any, like, super significant damage, but 32 means we can't really Roost this off. So probably just going to have to take this Dragonite for Sharpedo trade, unfortunately. There's not really anything else on our team that we can go to, unless we want to take that big hit on Victini, which I think we probably don't, right? I'm assuming Victini lives.
Liquidation?
Yeah.
If
we have a good amount of HP, yeah.
If it's not boosting item, yes, but it's like really close.
If this is like Belt, then it would probably kill our Victini, so we need to take this trade with Dragonite. But we're going to sack Cobalion, try to get the entry point for something else. But then he has a nice solid think about it, the timer goes down, and we go back to Dragonite. So we sacked a Pokemon for free, which you don't love. Dragonite able to take it and go for Dragon Claw, but now it's very low. In range of most things, can get a Roost off versus stuff like Klefki or the Landorus, even if it's lacking Rock Slide, but probably not. But Zera comes in and goes for a knockoff for no particular reason. But Dragonite does not Roost, and this is like a concept where, like, if the Dragonite lives, what do you want to click? If we're just sacking it, goes for a Dragon Claw, but like if we're living, we definitely want to get that Roost off. So if you're staying in, clicking Roost is definitely the click. So it gets a little bit of chip on Zera, but crucially loses our Dragonite, which super sucks. Now Obstagoon comes in, and the Klefki is still at 100% HP, so able to switch it on Double Edge. Appears to be physically defensive. And with leftovers, gonna really shrug that off. Now Swampert comes in. Could have gone Victini there, but Foul Play would have hurt. I don't know if it's a 2-hit KO.
That's the most confusing turn of the entire battle, is this turn right here.
Why
Why
did
did
the
he
flip
switch
turn?
out the Klefki? No, what? No, not even the flip turn. Why did he switch out the Klefki?
I don't know.
It's faster than Swampert. Like, you just Foul Play twice. I
couldn't tell you. Yeah.
Like, was he not only running Lagging Tail, but also running, like, sassy min-speed Klefki? Like, what? I'm, like, so confused.
Maybe you thought he still had the Lagging Tail? Like, I don't know.
Brother.
Either way, it's going to work out. Our Swampert goes down to the Rocky Helmet, but now Coco comes in, able to claim a KO in return, as Lando comes in. Just going to go Obstagoon, catches an Earthquake, which isn't going to KO. But now Klefki can come back in. We go for a Fire Punch, predicting that, but if we were predicting the Klefki, I think a double to Victini would be more appropriate.
Correct? Yes.
Yeah.
Or even here, though, you can just go to Victini right now.
Yeah, the Clef doesn't really want to Foul Play into a locked Fire Punch.
Obstagoon?
So Coco's going to come in. Can get a Roost off, I suppose. Yeah, so going to Roost up. But Zeraora in at a pretty healthy amount of HP. Can go for Toxic.
Even right here, you could just U-turn instead. Because that puts Victini on the field, then you get a kill with V-Create.
Yeah.
But we're just refusing to click V-Create.
Yeah, we are.
You hate to see it.
And now back to the Zeraora on the U-turn.
Yeah, trying to draw out the electric move there, right? Trying to get a little cheeky. Doesn't work out for them, but...
Goon back in. Can go for a pretty safe Fire Punch, but Gondra calls that, goes into another unrevealed Rocky Helmet, and Landers is going to knock that out now. And now it's kind of cooked, right? Coco can come in.
I think this is the most work I've ever seen a Landers do. Ever.
Yeah.
Like, close to it. It's insane how many times it switched on the field and just, like...
Able to facilitate the offense. He was the point guard in this game, for sure.
Literally. And
now finally the Victini comes in on the Dazzling Gleam, but I fear it's a day late and $1 short.
It's like 20 days late, bro.
Yeah, so V-Create will claim a kill, but that's it. At this point, the Landers is going to come in, go for an Earthquake.
This is like my package fell off the plane, day 1 of travel type late. Like,
yeah. Now Coco in is not even going to kill the Landorus, and going to go down to the Earthquake. So that one, does sting a little bit. I think definitely could have played that one better. But at the end of the day, I don't know.
The better playing in question was never predicting with Victini and only clicking V-Create when it come on the field. And this game probably resulted in a win.
Probably, yeah.
Especially once Latios goes down, there's literally no downside to clicking.
Well, remember, this lander switched in on a Bolt Strike earlier.
It switched in on a Bolt Strike. It switched in on an Earthquake. It switched in on multiple Toxics. Like, this shit switched in. I almost can't believe that it was Toxic. Because the number of times that it came on the field and was able to actually extract value was fucking insane.
Yeah. Teeny was slower because it was tricked a lagging tail from the Klefki. For Sandan. Alright. So that's going to tie up the series 3-3 as we go on to Game 7. Which is going to be Wyatt versus Fierce Flamethrower.
Oh my god, this game.
This game, yeah. So, this one, I don't know, man. This was like a real challenge for the builder, because Iron Treads is just Thanos into our team. You gonna say something?
You know my opinion on you know my opinion on this game. I fear that we overcooked.
I know we did. Yeah.
No, low QP will defend. He will fucking till the cows come home. He will defend this Enchino that's on your screen. Right
I know. Yeah.
And like, I don't know.
Yeah, I was talking with Loki P and White after this game. We can go through the game first, but definitely felt like a lot of cooks in the kitchen for this one. Basically, Iron Treads is Thanos. The rest of the team is okay. Darkrai's pretty good, but the rest of the team really not too threatening. But it was really hard for us to prevent Iron Treads from just killing something every time it comes in. Like, it has Mega Horn for Deoxys defense. It has Earthquake for literally everything else. And like it walls a lot of our guys.
What we've learned about this draft is that it looks way more Thanos on paper than it does when you actually boot up the fucking video.
I don't know, because we had some pace that were like, it was like a lot of hit or miss sets, you know? Like sometimes it looks unbeatable, sometimes it looks like, what are we supposed to do?
Coco is actually just fraud in national decks, though.
It might be, yeah.
Like, that shit is not worth the point value. Neither is Mawile. That shit sucks.
Dude, look at Mawile though, it's so good. So Mawile gonna lead off into the Darkrai, threatening a play rough immediately. As we just switch out into our Uxie. But play rough is gonna do so much damage to this, and by so much I mean 35%. As Reflect comes out and we just crit through it with a knockoff, so love that. Mawile gets a KO immediately, but now Thanos is in with a Reflect up. So Iron Treads, I mean, what are we supposed to go to? We go into our Basculegion, which is Fizz Def. Forces this out. Yeah, we have Pain Split to force some chip on this, or Milotic. Or Slow Flip Turn, able to get momentum versus the Milotic. With a Rocky Helmet, now we can't switch into Treads anymore. It's like, what was the point? Scald into our Malos to get Rocks up. Reflect goes down. Another Scald, but here we go for a knockoff instead of Play Rough. But we're going to go down to Helmet after the Scald.
Oh my god, Thanos is in.
Thanos? Whoa. Thanos?
Oh, season saved. Season saved.
Season saved, yes.
Oh my god, yes. Look at that. They have no switch into our Thanos, right? Like
probably, right? But then it's Silvally Steel. So for me, this tells me that they were very afraid of the Mawile, and they don't want like Treads coming in on Mawile at all. They want to have Uxie plus Silvally Steel able to check it. Turns out that's going to double as a Cinchino check. Now the Defog is going to get rid of our rocks, so...
Wait a minute. You're telling me that the Pokemon that beats our 18-pointer also happens to blank our 1-pointer?
The hell?
Fuck, dude. They thought of everything.
Another Flip Turn on Milotic. Another Thanos entry point. Just going to U-turn. Knocks out the Milotic.
Did you really just say another Thanos entry point, bro?
His nickname's Thanos. Yeah, but Basculegion comes in with Darkrai, comes in, able to trap this with Pursuit, I believe. Yeah, and takes nothing from Aqua Jet. So this is physically defensive Darkrai. So Coco is going to come in. Goes for a U-turn on the Treads.
It's okay, guys. We have to have a Coco to click U-turn for 6%, and then punish with the Axis defense. It's okay, guys.
It's big. Yeah, knocks off our helmet. Gets a crit, not super relevant.
And wouldn't you know it, it's the world's worst treads to face, leftovers. And
Yeah.
honestly, this makes sense because a lot of times in mocks we were expecting and seeing that treads was like an initial pivot for a while. But as I've said earlier in this match, clearly they didn't want that being the case. They didn't want the treads losing its item, and it's actually a really smart call because treads with leftovers is literally unkillable for our draft.
Yeah.
By using the Savali Steel, you alleviate that pressure point from the Mawile in combination with the Uxie.
Yeah, here we're just going to fish for a miss. Don't get
And
it.
they just hit 8 in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here, Darkrai, funny enough, kind of not able to threaten us, but Scale Shot.
And then world's slowest Darkrai.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Well, it's Fizz
Trick Room
Def. It's like
Darkrai.
full Fizz Def.
Oh, it's Trick Room Darkrai. I get it. What's super frustrating about this too is that we literally had Fire Blast in this Hydra got earlier.
Yeah.
And we changed it to fucking Iron Tail, right?
Did we? I don't know.
Yes.
I was in
changed it to
Seattle
Iron
for the
Tail
weekend.
For Savali Fairy. So the funny thing is, if we just like didn't take that extra substitute damage, well, we kind of couldn't avoid it because of
Sucker,
Punch.
yeah.
Yeah. But the fucked up part is that we actually had a chance with Fire Blast, and now it's just all donezo.
Yeah, this tread's gonna spin, and then now, like, the only one that can really take a hit is, like, Thanos, but Thanos doesn't kill.
Come on, Thanos.
Well, they both take one hit, right? So we're gonna get some Nightshade chip, and then go for a Thanos endgame, but,
Yeah, mind you, they just hit all 8 Mega Horns, by the way. Just
Yeah.
to point that out.
I mean, I don't know if it really makes a difference, to be honest. Earthquake was still doing a decent amount. Yeah, Triple Axel comes out, 1, 2, and we crit the third one like a beast, but it doesn't matter because the Volley Steel is in the back and is able to take any hit. We crit 1, but we don't crit all 5, so, yeah. And Thanos
Just
is
wanna point
dead.
out, the odds of hitting all 8 Mega Horns is about 23%. Just want to point that out for you
Okay.
kids out there.
Okay.
So clearly we were hacked, right?
Clearly, yeah. This was a tough one. So now we're down 4-3 in the series going into the
I mean,
final game.
The fact that it came down to a 1-0 is actually remarkable.
It was, yeah. I don't know. I feel like okay, so on my car ride over to the airport on like Friday, I was in call with Wyatt for like 3 hours. It was a long drive because there was insane traffic, but we built like a really solid pace, and then it was just all gone while I was in Seattle. Like not a single set stayed from that pace, and I was so sad. I hate that. But like, we brought our stuff for a reason as well. Like, I don't want to be that guy who should have used my paste, but a little bit, you know?
No, I heard you on that.
Yeah. All right. Game 8
Wait,
though.
Can I ask? Did your paste have Thanos?
No, it did not have
Oh,
Thanos on it.
See, now I'm really intrigued by the idea of your paste.
Yeah. Maybe if we rematch in playoffs with that same matchup, we can look at something like that. But
Nah, we should bring Thanos again. I think.
Thanos, yeah,
Yes.
so
Second time's
true.
a charm, right?
Many are saying that. Well, it'll be the third time in the season we would bring Thanos. Anyways.
It actually pisses me off how much we bring this fucking.
Yeah. Loki Peach actually just has brain worms, I swear to God. Dude, look at Cinchino here. But Dr. Geo versus Wombo for Game 8. Gen 7. Nice. We need more Thanos for sure. I agree. So this is our Zard Y team, which has been honestly super fun to build with all season. And we're up against this Mega Mawile kind of a Volt Turn kind of thing. Actually, only Mega Mawile plus Volt Turn. Like parting shot, Volt Switch, U-turn, U-turn, U-turn. So this team definitely has an identity, right? But if you're able to just chip the Mawile, this team loses a lot of breaking potential. So
The results to this point is 4-3 with a lead for the Spectral Thieves.
yes. Right.
This is Game 8, Dr. Geo.
Yep. So we need to win this to tie the week. If we lose, we lose. You know. But I think we definitely have the tools to win. Coco looking pretty good with our set, which is going to be Shuka HP Ice. Or is it? No, it's Balloon HP Ice, actually.
Balloon, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's like really hard for them to deal with defensively. We have a lot of like really strong breakers, right? Kartana, Zard Y. No real long-term answers from Wombo for either of these guys. So it'll be really tough for Wombo to get through these guys. Let's look at the game. Charizard going to lead off Almighty Glogs versus Jirachi. Obviously just going to stay in and Flamethrower this, as we see an HP Rock crit turn 1 as it's Sash Jirachi.
Talk about these morons not running
Ancient Power, yeah.
Like I still to this day, hidden power, same base power as ancient power, except one of them gives you an omni boost and one of them doesn't.
Yeah. Curious, yeah. Well, it's gonna be HP Rock. The crit is like it 2-hit KOs anyways, but obviously if we wanted to save our Charizard, it would be at higher HP. But okay, so Jirachi is going to stay in next turn. With Sash, you do expect Rock, so it's gonna set up Rocks. It'll be just stay in Flamethrower, knock this out.
Nice call by Geo there.
Yeah, but now Persian comes in, and at this point, like Persian is kind of free Hippowdon to set up Rocks. So he's going to take that opportunity to go Hippowdon on the foul play or whatever, but it turns out to be Technician with Expert Belt. And Icy Wind is going to 2-hit KO Hippowdon, which is like super ass.
Yo, where did my Hippowdon go, bro?
It's just Thanos Snap. So this is really bad. And now what Gio's going to do, he thought that this was Specs based on the damage. So he's going to go to Starmie on the next Icy Wind and freaking die to Snarl. This is tough.
I would think when you see 12, though, you should know it's not Specs. But at that point, I guess what, you would just sack your Charizard and then go Coco?
Maybe. Well, Coco comes in anyways now. As Lando comes in on the pivot on Thunderbolt, this is really tough. But with the Balloon, we're able to stay in and just fire off an HP Ice. It will be Assault Vest Lando, I believe, with a Rock Tomb. Like, very much worst case, because now our Coco is potentially slower. Depends on the investment on Lando. But this is going to prompt a Charizard sack to get our Kartana in. Now, Kartana in, we can just click Leaf Blade. Crobat could pivot in, but instead, Wombo's going to go Rotom Wash on our Kartana.
Ultra Beast Kelch, please save me.
Gonna catch a Leaf Blade, pops the Rindo Berry. So going Rotom is gonna cover like a Sword Stance into Leaf Blade play, but it's not gonna cover 2 Leaf Blades. So here, Wombo, it makes a whole lot of sense to pivot into the Crobat rather than give up your Rotom for free. So he is gonna do that as we just go for another Leaf Blade. And now Crobat being in, can't just go for a U-turn, but we do stay in. To go for the Z move of a Smart Strike. So Corkscrew Crash is going to knock out the Lando. This does free up our Coco to be a really big endgame piece, as we're faster than at least 3 Mons, could potentially speed die Crobat. But Coco, I mean, Rotom's in range. Persian, basically in range, right, at 83. And Mawel is like, we can chip the Mawel. So Persian comes out, and here we go hard into our Tapu Koko on the Snarl. And unfortunately, this means that at -1, we don't actually kill the Persian with T-Bolt. Not carrying Dazzling Gleam in this matchup. And we're going to die to an HP Poison, I would assume that to be. Maybe HP Ground. Something like that. So we're going to go into Hippowdon to set the Sand, and then kill it with Sand, because we don't have anything faster. This is really a messy endgame, folks. Persian is going to go down, and here Geo makes a nice call, goes into Hippowdon on the Mawile, and we're actually super fast on our Hippowdon, so this is going to get the chip on Mawile that we need to enable a Hydreigon endgame. So Rocky Helmet and a fast Earthquake. Mawile is now in range of our Hydreigon's Fire Blast, so just going to go for that. Sucker Punch going to do minimal damage, but now how are we supposed to beat the Hydreigon? It kind of walls everything. Crobat comes in, but goes for a U-turn. We can just roost this off, no problem, as Rotom comes in. Now here, what's this Rotom going to click? We go for a sub on the Pain Split. So this Rotom completely walled by sub Hydreigon. We roost back up to full as a Volt Switch comes out into the Crobat. Now Crobat does have Infiltrator. It will go through the sub. So U-turn comes out. We're going to click, what, Dark Pulse? 2-hit KOs the Rotom, but we're just going to roost on the Rotom instead. Go back to full. Want to stay out of range of that Crobat Brave Bird. And so now Volt Switch into Crobat. Now here, we really need to roost here. Roost covers U-turn. It covers Brave Bird because you're getting chip for free. And the only thing...
I will also note, The fact that it's only clicked U-turn should put alarm bells off in any player's head that, if they had something like taunt or toxic, they would have gone for it ages ago. Also, the damage you're seeing from U-turn should show you that it's attack invested. So likely what this means is that it's potentially choice locked, or it's just like 3 attacks. But either way, no matter which of those is true, your play is always to roost, because eventually you want the Crobat to be low enough to be in range of your Dark Pulse.
Yeah. And it's forced to click that, right? The other option is U-turn to Rotom and freaking lose. But here, Brave Bird, our Dark Pulse doesn't KO. And then now, the next Brave Bird is going to KO, and we're going to lose the game 8. Man. We talked to Gio after this one. Quite a lot of plays that we could have done in the mid-game as well, but the very last turn doesn't feel great. So we end up losing the series 3-5. But hey, we beat Agency, so that's all I really care about, to be honest. We're already locked for playoffs. At the end of the day, these are playoff teams. We don't want to show our best prep anyways, so I'm not too upset.
You don't care about me beating Thereso and being undefeated?
Oh, speaking of undefeated, yeah, Glop, your record is pretty good right now. Keep that up.
Thanks, bro. To be fair, I've had kind of a Mickey schedule, I won't even lie. I've had a couple tough opponents, but I've also had some fucking pushovers, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of an interesting strength of schedule.
Yes, but, I mean, you don't just go undefeated off of pure luck alone. Right?
I mean, you can only face who is in front of you.
Type shit. And so what I do is I purposely choose the easiest victim every week.
Yeah. We go hunting. Yeah, alright. So that's going to be the first series as we move on to the next one, which is going to be... who are these teams?
Is there a Glastrier and a Screamtail on my screen? What am I looking at?
This definitely looks like early SV, these drafts.
No, this definitely looks like 1100s ladder. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Why is there a Glastrier and a Screamtail in the same team? Who greenlit this? Like, who looked at this and was like, yeah, this the one?
So this is the Finizons for Seraph's side, and it's going to be the Plunderers for Amy's side. All right. Okay. So, I mean, this is like almost what you would see in like literally like
this looks
4 years ago.
4 years ago. Like, I'm going to say, dude, Slowking Skarmory has not been drafted for years.
Yeah.
I don't know who thought it was like comeback season, but this ain't the one.
What was it? DPL Season 7 was the first one of SV. I feel like this is just implanted from that. The Slowking backs, you have...
You could have seen this exact team. Yeah.
Yeah. And on the other side, like, it's not far off either, right?
No, that's something heinous. I don't even think anything that bad would have been drafted.
Screamtail was definitely popular back in the day. Torn was used as, like, Terra Flying Specs a lot back then. Because it didn't have, like, knockoff or anything.
You're right. I actually, now that I think about it, I actually do remember seeing a lot of Glastrier and Miss Maggie as comps. I actually remember, like,
yeah?
a ton.
Yeah.
They were everywhere.
You mean that?
It was the talk of the town. Yeah, it was the best budget Terra captain.
It was, yeah. I remember I had to like force Panda to not bring Terra Glastrier lead every week because he would just be like, oh, it looks so good, man. But like, please Terra your Salamence. I remember that. That was that DCL season 2? I think that was. But yeah. Why is Glastrier still so dicks? Who's to say?
I don't even think terrestrialization saves this guy, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's just you're too slow. Like, if he was just a little bit faster than like some walls, you could actually maybe get some value out of this guy.
Yeah.
But he's just so fucking slow.
Yep. I mean, here Terra Electric. I mean, whoa. Thanos.
So here's the thing, right? Because the age-old argument of, oh, Terra makes it good. Okay, but Terra makes literally every Pokemon good. So why would you...
Terra makes Torn pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Which, by the way, Terra Normal. Can we talk about that?
Specs Hyper Voice Theory?
It might be Specs Hyper Voice Theory.
It might be Specs Hyper Voice Theory.
probably just for the ghost immune, but probably not, right? Like, the Annihilate is gonna be Terra Ghost. This means, like, they probably don't have a Ghost resist on their roster. Seeing the Terra Ghost and then seeing a Terra Normal. Yeah, the bench is Florges, Dawn Fan, so really no Ghost resist on the roster. So I guess that's the best you could ask for into, like, Scarf Annihilate, but, like, 1 CC and you're just blown back. I don't know about that.
Bro. It's Chopple Buried and Terra Normal. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, I see. No, you're so right. You're so right.
Okay, these drafts are ugly. Can we just play the game?
Yeah, let's just get in here. What's the other Terra? It's gonna be Ghost and Water Moth. Yeah. So Miss May just leads off into the Meow U-turn to Slowking. Psychic type checking the Ghost type. But T-Wave means it could be Hex. Great double T-Wave on the Meowscarada.
Is Amira human? The hell?
Probably not, right? That's crazy. We just look at the wrong bench.
This is the most.
Oh, that is the other team. That is the other team. So, but the bench was Ogrepon and Clodsire. So the point was still right that there's no Ghost Resist.
The point is that half of these Pokemon shouldn't even be on a draft to begin
with,
but I digress. Yeah.
And then Dusty Bond, we're gonna trade for the Meowscarada immediately. Okay, world's strongest Miss Magius. Alright.
I literally could not ask for more from that Pokemon.
Yeah. Annihilate in on the Terra Electric Glastrier as we U-turn to a Skarmory on the Swords Dance. Good night, Skarmory. So Whirlwind gonna postpone the threat, but now Custap Berry rocks. Okay, so rocks do go up, but it's gonna be a rocks trade. So, I mean, that is like reasonable for both sides. Iron Moth in, reveals Boots. Sludge Wave does way too much to Torn. What the hell? Gonna be a solid 2-hit KO as Fiery Dance is going to knock it out, get a boost. Can Dragonite kill this Moth at this range? I don't think so. Not with E-Speed anyway. So gonna use this multi-scale to set up a Dragon Dance, and then E-Speed will knock it out at +1. Backs in to threaten Shard. As Screamtail comes in on that effortlessly. Now Slowking in to go for a Chilly Reception, it looks like, as Wish in the air. Gonna be a Glacier coming in. On the Scald, do we get a burn? No burn. And now Swords Dance is up. On another Scald? There's the burn, but
so are we Facade, right? Surely we're Facade.
No, just gonna Terra Blast into the eject button. So no Chilly Reception able to be clicked as Annihilate comes in, goes for the Terra Ghost. Terra Blast is gonna 2-hit KO after the burn, but this game is not done. If this is Scarf Annihilate, we just got a stack on our Rage Fist, right? So, and the Cinderace is taking rocks. It could be Scarf. If it's Scarf, this is looking really over. And 21 looks like Scarf damage. Not willing to risk the roll, though. Is going to switch out to Screamtail as a Chilly Reception is clicked. Backs could come in, but Annihilate is going to come in for the Scarf Rage Fist. Totally reasonable. You get a KO here, pretty much guaranteed. There, down goes the Screamtail's Rocky Helmet. So one more switch into rocks, but with Timothy coming in, able to knock it out with the Scarf Pyro Ball. But now with Snow up, Baxcalibur can come in, set up a Dragon Dance. And now here's like, okay, Shards, can you kill the Baxcalibur? I think the only thing that kills is like a low kick or high jump kick. It goes for the low kick. Yeah. But now we're locked into low kick versus slow king. And I mean, it's parried. There is a win condition, but with the slack off, which I think is, by the way, a wrong click. You should just kill this.
It's always wrong. You should always just, like if you're saying, I hope I break through, then click the move that KOs.
Yeah, but
like, what the hell?
Either way, gonna be won by the Slow King. That was a crazy game.
It's insane to me because, like, Amira had such an amazing lead, and then it just wasn't translated into a win. Which, I feel like, I don't know, the Glastrier is definitely trolling, going for, like, risking Swords Dance in front of a Slow King that's just clicking Scald. Like, that's pretty boneheaded.
Yeah, like, you risk one time for the Swords Dance, but then,
no, you risk it on the
you risk it on the switch-in and then risk it again on the Swords Dance? Like, that's
crazy work.
A lot to ask for, right? Gets punished.
Let me just pray to Buzzwole Pincer, hope for the full para, right?
Yep. Alright, so that's going to be 1-0 for the Finisons, I believe, yeah?
Bro, these SV drafts are so fucking ugly.
I swear they are.
Why is there a Virizion Braviary on my screen?
Why are they
The hell?
slot 1 and 2? Like,
Who
have
invited
some
Arbok?
shame.
The Yeah, Arbok slot 1 is ridiculous. Like, is this your statement?
Yeah.
That's like Arbok
Probably
trying
not,
to intimidate
right?
the opposing player, right? Like, this is some crazy one.
Quick, everyone hide behind the Arbok.
I'm
We'll
like,
be fine.
no, I'm like genuinely appalled at these SV drafts. These are fucking horrid to look at. I don't even fuck
Wait.
with this format, and I can tell these are ugly drafts.
It just called you Glob in my chat. You gonna take that?
I'll take it, man. I'll take Glob, I'll take Logs. I go by many names.
Yeah.
As long as you
Alright.
get the GLO there, you can put whatever at the end, and it's probably correct or close enough.
W Glob. Alright, so Terra types here. We got normal Braviary, I believe. Fairy. Is it Braviary Terra on this? It might be. I have the technology to check, actually. Let me just tab over.
You know, we also have the technology to, like...
No,
see
it is
this
not. It's a benched Terra Mew on this roster. So Terra Goldango is going to be fighting type, and the Terra Virizion is going to be fairy type. Whereas on the other side, we see a dark type Arbok, a psychic type Mesprit, and a water type Hydrapple. They just didn't bother putting anything for Mesprit. I understand that. I get it, bro. I'm clogging looking at these teams. Bro, keep it PG-13.
My bad.
Yeah, but water type Hydrapple seems like pretty reasonable into Cinderace, Goldango, and the Tinglu. You're able to kind of like beat all of these guys. What it doesn't cover though is the Virizion. So wait, Virizion is actually like Thanos here, no?
Let me just say...
And by Thanos, I mean like it beats everything besides Arbok, really.
I just want to say I like genuinely admire the determination and the willpower that both of these players have to like willingly load these teams into the builder and actually show up for the game. Like, this is gross.
All right.
And you guys that play SV, I don't know how you do it. This shit. Hit the play button.
It's not for you.
It's not for me, bro. Not
It's
for me.
above your plane of existence. So Cinderace lead
Above
off.
my pay grade.
Gonna be a pretty simple Terra Water and just fire off an attack. It's gonna be Yawn though, so I'm probably just gonna hard switch, not risk a protect on U-turn. Another Yawn, but we have a Goldango, sir. Gonna go for the Terra Fighting Focus Blast, immediately one-shot the Samurott, so that was awesome.
So Castelia wins, right?
Probably,
Sure.
right? Yeah. Pretty good call. Like, the only fighting resist is Mesprit, which obviously does not want to come in on a Goldango, so pretty safe
Wait,
Focus
so wait,
Blast, all
hold on.
things
So,
considered.
Why would you just lie to the people? Like, there's an Arbok right there.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Are you
So
not familiar with his game?
here's the problem. If you let your Arbok take that Focus Blast, it means that Valiant wins, the Virizion
Oh.
wins. You need to preserve the king,
Right.
Arbok.
So we just didn't need the Samurott at all.
Nah, probably not, right? Like,
All right, I agree.
Samurott loses to Valiant Virizion. Arbok, though, no such woes. Mesprit comes in, is going to threaten this out as it's a fighting type now, but we have a whole ass Tinglu. But here Calm Mind's up to +2 even, as Ruination, does not connect sadly, and now Grass Knot just going to one-shot the Tinglu.
Did that just fucking Oko? Like, I was expecting it to do like 85, 90%.
100 is a lot, yeah.
100 is that's like, is that expert belt?
It's got to be belt,
feel
right?
That's got to be a belt. Or it's Castelia running her patented fucking offensive weakness policy Tinglu, right? One of the two.
Yeah, like defense invested.
Because I feel like just a max HP Lu could maybe get O-code by +2 Grass Knot.
Yeah.
It's a modest amount.
I could see physically defensive into Roaring Moon Iron Treads. Like,
good job.
Spadef is only really, on paper, only really useful for Hydrapple, and you don't beat Hydrapple with Tinglu. It's just impossible.
See, I actually don't mind Mesprit and SV. I feel like people should use this shit more. Like, I feel like the Calm Mind sets are actually pretty good, especially with Terra too, right? It's almost like a mini Latias. Just
Yeah,
fast move.
in DPL, we ran a lot of, like, Terra Fairy, Nasty Plot, Draining Kiss sets that were quite strong in the end game. I think another team was also spamming Terra Mesprit that season. But yeah, it's definitely no slouch. And with Terra Psychic, maybe you could have inferred that this is offensive, right? Getting that stab boost. like they probably just didn't forget to put a Terra on it, right? So you could assume a little bit about the set from that. But now Cinderace in, no shot at kills this, so probably just gonna see a U-turn or I guess a Super Fang. Chip this down in range of something else. The Psychic does so much damage. Is gonna 2-hit KO. There's no more resist, so Mesprit does handle that. If it's Custap, that would be Thanos, but you can't really play around that as Castelia anymore. And Arbok has... Okay. Guys, is Valiant just horrible? Like, I need to make that video soon. I need to make that video soon about Iron Valiant being just the worst Pokemon ever. Like,
Probably not, right?
How long has this Mon been like round 1, pick 1? Like,
Alright.
only recently has it not been that.
I want you to imagine a world where we were Life Orb Valiant with Knockoff, Psychic, Vacuum Wave, and like Moonblast. And like surely we just won the game, right?
I'm imagining it. Whoa. You might be right. Oh my god.
Knockoff and the Psychic might have just killed this Arbok fellow, but what do I know?
Probably not a lot, right? Probably not much. What's on the bench here?
Want to know? Do I even want to know?
An Ogerpon Hearthflame. So that would kind of shit on your Val set. Yeah.
Okay. Replace the Vacuum Wave with Close Combat. Thoughts?
Oh. And we're just back. We're back.
We're just so back. We're back like we never left.
Yeah. I feel like Life Orb Valiant is like low-key the only Valiant. There are situations where you can screen into like a Swords Dance speed booster. This is not it though.
You can use the speed booster shit, but it's got to be one of the last Pokemon you send out. It can't be your fucking third.
Can't be turn 9 hitting the field, you know?
Exactly. Especially when there's a full health Arbok in the back, that's just like, duh.
Yep. So it's gonna go down to the Gunk Shot. Good night. And now Arbok going to live the Braviary hit, go for a Glare, so Thanos stays alive for another turn. But now bulk up Braviary. Can go for a full para here, but you need 2. So there's 1. Do we get the next one? No. So Roost does go off, and now probably just take the hint and switch out, or just staying in Dragon Tail. That works too. So Arbok doing insane work here. Finally going to go down to the Goldango.
I have never seen an Arbok do more ever.
Yeah, you probably won't in your life again.
Literal masterclass.
Yeah. So now Roaring Moon comes in to revenge kill this Goldango, presumably locked into Shadow Ball. It might be a Scarf or Spec set. I'm not 100% sure. But I think Lejon is banking on that. Goes for a sub, actually, and it's not choice. Gonna go for the Focus Blast, so we need to hit a lot into these subs. We hit 2? We hit 3? Not gonna find out as Acro fails to KO, but misses that one.
I get it. No, he
but the blunder policy.
What the fuck?
This is a certified Castelia set. Certified, genuine, authentic Castelia set.
That's pretty tough.
It is tough. Gonna force out the Roaring Moon into the Mesprit sack. And now we have to go Hydrapple, take a massive Focus Blast. 55, by the way. Knock it out with the Terra Blast, but that was crazy. Now Braviary is going to get a Body Slam off, but recover on this Hydrapple means we're going to switch out anyways. I guess we can't break this. Shreds is going to do so much. What the hell? Let's +1 defense. Hello? 43?
So it might be banded.
It looks like banded Shreds.
Definitely. This shit does a million. Oh, never mind. I forgot Rizion's fat.
It's not. That's just him.
It's just raw damage.
It's just him, bro.
It's like Iron Plate or something.
Maybe.
I'm really shocked by that damage. To be honest.
Yeah.
One. I feel like it should not be doing that much.
Yeah.
It's easy clean up for a Roaring Moon at this point.
It is, yeah. Bang. That was a insane Arbok performance. Mesprit did a lot as well. Got 2 kills for free.
We've seen this team be used a couple times, Castelia's team, and every time I feel like the Valiant does nothing.
Yeah, it's been carried by Tinglu Goldango.
There's also II's team that has it, the Trick of Eye team, where the
Valiant always does nothing in that as well.
Hmm.
It either gets no kills or it's domesticated to screen spot, which is kind of crazy to see. Maybe Iron Valiant is on fraud watch, or maybe we're just not putting it in the hands of the right people. I don't know.
Maybe. All right, Violet River versus Thinking Septile. Let me get the matchup image on the screen. All right, here it is. Bang. All right. So, I mean, another Dragonite Jolteon team. We like just saw last series, another Dragonite Jolteon. So we're back again, once again. Still don't think it's a drafting error and user error, but I'm Valiant neutral instead of Valiant positive now. Yeah. I mean, I've been saying for a while I want to make a video about Iron Valiant being an absolute fraud for like the past 3 or 4 years. I think that'll be a fun one. Because like it really hasn't won anything individual wise. It's been on some strong team tour teams, but those are always paired with Raging Bolt Terra, paired with Zarude. Like these are the Valiant teams that are actually performing. Or like with Terraladios, like these are the ones that have been historically good. There's only like 1 or 2 actual like legit Valiant teams that like Valiant's the best mon on there that have actually been like performing solid. But okay, well, let's move on. We're in the DPP game now. Yo, this Starmie? Kind of Thanos, right? Outspeeds 7 mons. Oko's a lot of them with coverage moves. I feel like you could just be HP Grass on that guy, T-Bolt, Water move, Ice Beam, just 4 attacks, and you kill everything, no? Maybe you need Psychic.
Can you flip the perspectives?
Yeah. My bad.
Scizor, I think, is incredible here. Like,
True.
Look at the bug resists. Let's see, Gengar gets potentially abused by Starmie coming in, or like Scarf Raptor, and then if you U-turn on Empoleon, you have a lot of ways to punish that. You have Nidoking Earthquake, you have Blaziken Superpower. So I think Scizor is going to be really annoying for Sceptile to remove, and it's just going to be a general nuisance throughout the majority of the game. Dragonite can... I feel like Dragonite can't do a ton here. I think the best it can hope for is to like get positioned in front of Nidoking, and then maybe go for like Specs Draco or like a Life Orb Draco after it's already been chipped. That would significantly help your Jolteon endgame, because like you said, right, like Nidoking gone, Jolteon kind of just clicks Electric move and just farms this team.
I don't mind like a banded Dragonite just clicking Earthquake, because the things that come in on Earthquake, Tangrowth and Staraptor, generally not the best Dragonite switch-ins. Like, it's not your first thought to go those guys on Dragonite, really. Right. So
I can see that.
Yeah, and then obviously, like, Outrage the resisted Scizor, you can have Fire Punch for that. Like, there's a lot of, like, things that a banded Dragonite can threaten here. But obviously, Life Orb, the classic, is good for a reason. E-Speed pretty valuable in this matchup for the Starmie, for the Staraptor.
I'm just really confused by Sceptile's draft. Like, it's just Dookie.
It's just Dookie?
It's just not a good draft.
That's tough, man.
I think Violet has a much more solid composition, so I definitely would favor this for her.
Here, 1 sec.
Oh,
right.
Don't tell me you're gonna do it.
Do what?
You're gonna fucking put Dookie on the screen, bro?
No, I was turning up your mic because it felt a little bit quiet, but now we're good.
Well, thank you.
Alright, so Empoleon gonna lead off into the Regirock. Whoa, we're just gonna stay in with Regirock turn 1? The hell? Pasho Berry allows us to make that play and get rocks up. We lost our Regirock turn 2.
Goodbye, Regirock.
The hell?
He was not long for this world.
He really wasn't. And rocks go up in exchange for a sleep powder, but I think you're okay with that as Thinking Sceptile. We should definitely be keeping the sleep fodder though. Whoa, what? We're just letting it go? Gonna go for an HP Fire, but Stun Spores are pretty free click, and now we can just Synth Install full para, looks like, and
It really is free to just fish for it. Yeah, I mean,
there it is. Yeah.
I guess maybe Sceptile's logic was that he didn't want something else catching a Stun Spore in the switch out.
That's a tough turn. Miss Power Whip into crit HP Fire.
But thankfully, J. Ricky to save the day to keep us out of range of Aqua Jet.
Yep.
Violet thinking of everything.
Wait, you actually just said
Wait,
that twice.
wait, actually, wait, what the hell? Wait, I forgot I said that in this game.
Gengar in threads the Shadow Ball, but Nidoqueen can come on that very comfortably. Pursuit the Gengar.
I low-key forgot I had Pursuit.
Yeah. What's the Pursuit even for the Gengar? We just
Gengar?
don't like Gengar?
Yeah.
What does
Well, think
trapping
about
it
it.
enable? That's what I want to know.
Scissor, click U-turn 6 times and win the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Or like if they ever go Gengar on the U-turn, then you just Pursuit trap it. So I think that's pretty valuable.
yeah,
It also enables like fighting move endgame, right? If you're able to put rocks up
True.
and chip down Dragonite and you remove the Gengar, then you can just fling
like a Scarf
move.
Blaziken maybe.
Yeah.
Could see that. The Swampert is going to come in, but HP Grass on the Nidoqueen is not going to 2-hit KO. And now Custap Nidoqueen, not going to end up mattering, but the J. Ricky Swampert keeps it out of Rock's range at least. But now Starmie in. Could threaten a spin, but just going to go for a Psychic as Jolteon is the response. We have a Tangrowth though, so just going to go Tangrowth, no problem. 24, an HP Ice follow-up probably kills. Oh, it doesn't kill. Barely
I'm just wondering
lives and
why.
hangs on.
I'm wondering what the move choices were that you weren't Signal Beam.
That's a good question. Let me see.
Signal
So
Beam's a good mid-ground between Starmie and Tangrowth, right?
it is, yeah. But in the builder, you'd say I only really need T-Bolt HP Ice, and the rest of the moves could be like Heal Bell, which could be impactful. You could have Substitute, Protect, I mean, that sort of thing.
I feel like if it was Heal Bell, we would have seen the Empoleon get saved, and we would have seen some other plays. That's
We
what
also probably would see leftovers on it, right?
Exactly, yeah. Like lefties protect Heal Bell would make sense.
Yeah.
Scout, Scizor move, Scout, other attacks. So
Not really sure.
what's that?
Not really sure what the Jolteon's moves are going to be.
Yeah.
But either way, a Sleep Powder into Gengar. Going to get that as an opportunity to full heal your Tangrowth. And now Scizor comes in, and Bullet Punch is going to finish that off. It's Life Orb Scizor, so pretty scary in the end game. Dragonite in. Going to force this trade with a Fire Punch. Or Flamethrower. Same thing. But now Dragonite's in Rock's range. That's really bad. Now you could get your E-Speed chip, I guess, but Starmie going to take this Psychic KO. Now Jolteon in again with full HP Tangrowth. Actually Scarf Starmie, so gets a last... Aw. Tries to predict the Tangrowth coming in and just gets 2-hit KO'd instead, so...
A well-timed gulp from Olivia.
Yeah. Kabutop's probably not going to get through the full HP Tangrowth, and not only that, there's a Scarf Staraptor in the back with close combat, so game's going to go into Violet River's way. That's not even Scarf, that's Life Orb Staraptor. Okay. Just faster than the Kabutops. Cool.
I mean, it does kind of kill everything, and it also outspeeds like everything except for 2 guys, right? So
Yeah. So this is going to bring the series to 2-1 in favor of the Finizens. And now we have Rob Jr. versus Rai. Whoa. Let me get rid of this DPP. Bang. Alright, Zard X here versus Mega Altaria. I mean, Lando Eye is always broken, but into Zapdos Zong, about as good as you can ask for in this gen, right? You have Gren that's faster. Gren looks like a pretty big threat. Empoleon does not have access to Roost in this gen, so something like a Dark Pulse, able to do some meaningful chip to that thing. Infernape probably gonna be, I don't know. Could be Sword Stance, could be Nasty Plot in a game like this. Like Vacuum Wave or Mach Punch is really valuable for this Greninja, and it's faster than everything else. So Scarf doesn't seem super viable. If you have a Scarf, it's going to be Lando, most likely. Covers the Zardex. I think Scarf Lando makes a lot of sense because it's not great outside of the Zard. Outside of maybe like Gravity sets. Like, you could definitely bring Gravity Lando into a team like this. Covers the Zong and the Zapdos. But yeah. Anything you want to say? He's dead. Alright, Glop found dead in the streets. I'll be back in 10 or 15. Alright, we'll just get right into the game. Zapdos is going to lead off into the Mesprit. Probably just going to see a Rocks, as it's actually a Toxic trade into probably turn 2 Rocks from the Mesprit. But Donphan is going to come in on those Rocks, potentially just threaten a Spin, but I think a Toxic is coming out. Oh, Imprison, trying to block the opposing Rocks, but Rob Jr. not going to fall for that, goes for a Rapid Spin. Just gets rid of the Rocks initially. Goes for another Spin, just taking Helmet the whole time, but this is going to deny Rocks at least. Another Rapid Spin. Mesprit's going to go down to Toxic, but it's going to cost most of your Donphan. And like, Donphan did get more than 2 turns this game, but did it really do much? It did 12% with Rapid Spins, 13% total. So yeah. Now Infernape comes in, and Donphan just going to go down, so never too much higher than the average, right? Life Orb Infernape, so Life Orb Flare Blitz probably going to be Swords Dance, Mach Punch, and Close Combat on that. But Heal Bell Granbull is going to heal off the Zapdos' Toxic as Crobat comes in. I'm going to go for a Super Fang. Don't necessarily want to take that hit on the Granbull. You want its HP for stuff like a physical Altaria with Dragon Dance. Could be pretty scary, but I don't know how likely that is into Bronzong, Donphan, Granbull. Feels like a special set, much more likely. But either way, gonna go Zong on the Crobat. Potentially can get up Rocks on this, but it is Taunt Crobat, so gonna block a Hypnosis. Okay, getting a little bit deep in the bag there. But Gyro Ball not gonna 2-hit KO the Crobat, but I don't know if this Crobat can really 1v1 this leftover Zong. At best it can Super Fang chip, and here's the Earthquake catching the Empoleon, but also covering a Roost from the Crobat. So smart play from Rob Jr. Is going to get some really big chip on the Empoleon. That's going to be in range of stuff like Zapdos now, Zard X as well. But with Rocks Mesprit versus stuff like Zard X, Zapdos, you can really justify multiple Rockers. So Empoleon could just go for Rocks here. And there it is, double Rocks. So really smart stuff from Rai. Gonna mean this Charizard and Zapdos are both coming in at pretty low HP, and this Zapdos, crucially, is not pressure. It's actually static, revealed. So it cannot carry Defog in this gen. So these Rocks are up to stay. The Donphan's dead. So great trade from Rai, those Rocks. And then now a Scald for Earthquake, and Empoleon's gonna go down, down to 23%. And proc the Cuss Tap parry, not going to be super impactful, but now Gren comes in, goes for a Dark Pulse, knocks out the Empoleon, but Altaria can come in. This is kind of interesting because if this is like Expert Felt Gunk Shot, this could be a pretty scary situation for the Altaria, but I guess what else are you supposed to go to as Rai? Maybe Crobat, but if this is like just a Scarf Gren, clicking Dark Pulse, you lose. If it's Water Shuriken, you would lose your Crobat most likely, depending on hits. Like, maybe Altaria is the only viable option. Either way, Rob not going to stay in. Altaria is just going to go for a Roost. Okay, safe mid-ground play as Zard comes in. But Hard Lando is going to cover stuff like a Dragon Dance, going to cover an Iron Tail as well. And just a Rock Slide is not going to kill the Zard. So we're going to trade 1-for-1 with the Recoil. Zard for the Lando. I have to imagine that's good for Rob Jr. more than anything else. But here on the double down, Crobat into Granbull, gonna roost up on this thing. Goes for an Ice Punch, not gonna do a whole lot of anything, but we've revealed the whole set from Crobat. Now it does not have Brave Bird, so interesting enough. I was gonna say it doesn't really beat the Granbull 1v1 at all, but maybe you want HP on that to take a Infernape hit, which would kind of sweep otherwise. So Zapdos coming in on the Super Fang. Fishing for static, doesn't get it. Now Altaria can just come in on this, no real problem. Yeah, as you can see, Thunderbolt does 14%, gets a Para, which might be bad for Rob, because now you can't Toxic the Altaria, and that appears to be the main way Zapdos is threatening this thing. So now your only way of breaking this is with the Granbull, which doesn't want to come in on a Hyper Voice at all. So we're going to roost up back to full as Cotton Guard comes out, and now I think this Altaria might be unkillable. Yeah, Hidden Power Ice doing 23%, and it's Facade, the worst case for Rob Jr. Can potentially get some full paras though. Goes for one there, does not get it. Goes for a Roost, just fishing for these full paras. The Altaria can't really break the Zapdos necessarily. So maybe with the power of the yellow magic... Oh, never mind. It totally can. The good thing, at least for Rob Jr., is that with Gen 6 paralysis, this Altaria is never going to like outspeed Greninja or anything. So you do still have para chances with HP Ice Beam and stuff like that. But man, this is looking quite dire. This Zapdos is definitely going to go down to this Facade. Bang. And now you have to hope for a full para on the Ice Beam. Here's the Ice Beam. 51%. Do we get it? We do not get the full para. And is this Grand Bull range with Play Rough? I'm not sure, but I think it doesn't matter, because even if the Altaria goes down, and it does, it's quite simple to just go Crobat, Super Fang, and then have your Infernape clean up with the Flare Blitz. I'm gonna go for the Ice Punch, fishing for a freeze. You may as well, but here comes the Super Fang. It's Citrus, so shout out to J Ricky, but it should be totally fine. Honestly, these Roosts feel a little bit silly. Probably just click Super Fang again. There we go. And now I have to imagine a Life Orb Infernape is able to 1v1 a 32% Grand Bull, and there it is. Rai takes the game. That's going to tie up the series 2-2 as we go on to game 5, which is Donnie P versus Quarant 8. Let me get the matchup on screen. Here we go. Bang. Alright. Oh, there's a Grumpig on my screen. That was a jump scare. Switch sides for the matchup. Alright, so this one is kind of interesting. I say that I didn't even look at it before this, so it might not be interesting. Snorlax looking pretty scary. Like, Blaziken doesn't exactly switch in. Metagross can. Dusknoir, I guess, can. So I just lied, I guess. Infernape, though. That's the scary guy for sure. Outspeeds 7 Mons. The last Mon can't switch in. Maybe like a thick fat Grumpig can like handle that thing. But a little bit dubious on that. Stuff like Grass Knot for the Swampert, totally reasonable here. See, how's Venusaur looking? Like a sunny day Venusaur. The boost on HP Fire looking pretty impactful versus Roserade and the Metagross. Dual Stabs hits everything else, so a Sunny Day Venusaur in the back could be pretty reasonable in the endgame. Breaker Infernape maybe? I don't know. On the other side, this Metagross is going to struggle versus Bronzong and Blastoise quite heavily. It also defensively has to worry about the Alakazam. Nothing else really comes in on that. So probably going to see like a Spadef Metagross if I had to guess. Just rocking up. Maybe Lefties Protect with, I don't know, maybe Toxic Meteor Mash? Earthquake? I don't know. Hard to say. But I don't think Metagross is really offensively too scary here. CB Blaziken, it definitely could be. Right, the fighting resist is Alakazam Haunter and Pinsir, of course. I guess Venusaur as well, but none of these guys really switch in very well. You know? Do you even need to be banded on Blaziken? I feel like you could just be non-choiced and have a higher impact. Not sure. Let's just get into the game. Alright, Swampert going to lead off into the Pinsir. Lead Pinsir, probably going to be Rocks. Rocks trade, maybe? No, just going to go for a Waterfall, and then maybe Rocks turn 2. There it is. So Rocks turn 2 as Venusaur hits the field. Now Metagross coming into the Venusaur catches a Sleep Powder, but it is Lumberry, so he's prepared for that. Another Sleep Powder, though, connects 2 in a row, and Metagross is going to take a little bit of a nap. Hidden Power going to be, looks like 3-hit KO after Rocks. Yep, and so we do wake up to go for the Explosion. Okay, so Metagross just trades for the Venusaur. I think, honestly, feels like a positive trade for Donnie P. That Venusaur was definitely a menace coverage-wise with HP Fire Dual Stabs, and I guess Sleep Powder over the Sunny Day that I was saying. Totally reasonable. So booming on that. Boom also would have caught the Bronzong if he decided to go to that for big damage. So Explosion, I guess the best you could ask for Metagross in this matchup. Now in the double down, we see Infernape and Swampert. Obviously, Swampert gonna end up on the better side of this. Goes for a U-turn, so it could be Scarf Infernape. I thought that didn't look too great. Maybe it's just, I think that's Scarf Infernape, like 12%. I don't know what Scarf is there for. Feels like you don't need the revenge kill on anything. That's a strange one to me. Maybe it's like a bulky Infernape trying to come in on Metagross, but doesn't cover Psychic or anything like that. I'm really confused about this Infernape clicking U-turn. I don't see a reason to be Scarf, but okay. Blastoise in on the Waterfall. And we're just going to trade HP on our bulky waters, it looks like. Blastoise should come out ahead on this. Goes for a Toxic. And now you can just go for a Spin. And with the Toxic... Oh, it's Protect. So Surf, Toxic, Protect, Spin, I would assume? We're just going to switch to Pinsir? Okay. So we're saving our Blastoise HP. We really find it important. The Custap Swampert's gonna pick off the pin, so I don't think that really matters. Now Infernape in, but Flygon not really fearing anything from this. HPI's not gonna kill, and Earthquake's just gonna kill it. Okay. But now Bronzong, aka Thanos, is in. And we see Rocks on the Pinsir, so this Bronzong is probably gonna be Calm Mind or just 4 attacks. Maybe Offensive Trick Room. We see a Psychic do 24 to the Dusknoir. So it's probably going to be like a Calm Mind variant, if I had to guess. But taunting the Snorlax and now Earthquaking on the switch to Life Orb Dusknoir? That's crazy, no? Goes Flygon on the Protect, I guess? Another Protect is going to scout the potential lock from a Scarf Flygon. So I guess Scarf Infernape with Ice is just to cover Scarf Flygon, but you have a Bronzong. Who cares? I don't know, man. But Bronzong is going to find its way on the field versus the Outrage. Gonna just take the guaranteed KO with Psychic, although it feels like if you were Calm Mind, you probably just could have clicked that, no? Either way, though, Blaziken going to come in, knock that out. You don't have a switch in at this point. Snorlax comes in, hoping that it's choiced. But yeah, not choiced on the Blaziken. Going to go for a Superpower, and we just fall over? Like, this was definitely a strange one, I think, from 48. Not really sure what the vision was there. Yeah, I mean, Donnie P just taking over, I suppose. I don't know, man. That was a strange one to watch, I gotta say. But we can move on to Game 6. And this is going to be Nerf versus Celeste. Right, this is Nerf. Yeah, this is Nerf. So, Gen 7. And the Z users are Torn, Keldeo, Zera, and Lycanroc, which is benched. Okay. Alright, this matchup. Okay, Hydreigon looks pretty good if it's not choiced. Because you have Fire Blast for Mawile, you have Dual Step for everything else. Like, that's the only Dragon Resist. So, Hydreigon looks pretty scary. Could be Choppleberry, lure in the Keldeo. Also covers like a Superpower Crook. I actually really like Choppleberry Hydreigon in this matchup looking at it. Yeah, looks really strong here. SD Keld, I could see the vision into stuff like Uxie and Florges. Able to take like special hits. Go for like a Swords Dance, an X-Scissor to cover the Uxie. He'll be back after this game. Bet. I don't know. It feels like maybe the Keldeo is better off just running Specs though. And taking on Florges that way. I don't know, Florges is like kind of an entry point for Mawile, but also HP Fire is doing so much to that thing. I don't know. This does feel like both sides have some offensive threats, but I think Nerf definitely has the better side of the matchup at first glance. I'm assuming it's Choppleberry Hydreigon. If it's not, that could be a real issue. But let's look at it. So Hydreigon going to lead off into Mawile. I don't think you take this trade as Nerf, but Celeste not interested in either. It goes for a Flamethrower. It's Life Orb Hydreigon, so not Choppleberry. takes a U-turn here. Potentially just going for a Draco Meteor if you stay in. Oh, a T-Wave. T-Wave Hydreigon. And we T-Wave again on the Mawile. Thanos is dead for what? Oh, dude. Probably not, right? This is probably not our best use of Hydreigon. Okay, well, looking good for Celeste. I think you're very happy with that trade. You'll take a pair on your Mawile for the Hydreigon. Why we T-Wave again? Trying to cover a switch to Torn on the Flame, I think, for another U-turn cycle. Trying to get ahead of that, but like, man, that was not it. We have a Nidoking to come in and set rocks. So now Torn has to come in on rocks the whole time, the rest of the game. Unless this is Defog Rotom, but knocks off the Florges and goes for a Sludge Bomb. So these are some interesting plays coming from Nerf, I'm not gonna lie. And now Mawile hits the field in front of Florges for another big hit. Nido in as rocks go up. So it's a rocks trade. And now Torn with the AV able to come in on Nidoking, but T spikes up, but there's still a Vileplume right there. Not really too worried about that. And Torn takes absolutely nothing. Even dodging a Hurricane it's not really too punishing. Florges comes in, gonna just U-turn, probably into the Vileplume or Mawile. Mawile is gonna be the entry as Synthesis is clicked. And we still have a full HP Nidoking, so we can pivot in on this Mawile, but full para, unlucky. The T-Spike's not really mattering for these sequences. Torn, Mawile, both immune, and all you need is your Vileplume to come in before like your Keldeo and Crook, which is not too hard to orchestrate, especially with the Sludge Bomb poison. Should be pretty free to just KO this Florges. Goes for a Synthesis actually, gets a low roll, and now just U-turn. I think this is the turn to go Vileplume. Get rid of those T-Spikes, but instead we're just gonna go Mawile. Also totally fair. Threatening a knockoff on this switch to Nidoking, or even like an Ice Punch, something like that could be pretty devastating. Instead, gonna play rough into a Rocky Helmet Nidoking. But again, like, this doesn't really matter. You have an AV Torn to come in. Smart prediction on the Sludge Wave, and another missed Hurricane. So now this Torn is in KO range, but this Hurricane, if it connects, is going to KO the Nido. So there you go. Now with Zera in, this is definitely the Vileplume opportunity. As we go for a sub, actually, so U-turn, I mean, not going to break the sub, but Vileplume is going to absorb those T-Spikes. Shouldn't be KO'd by anything that Zera can go for. Goes for a Calm Mind, so potentially trying to just Calm Mind through this Vileplume, but it's Petal Blizzard, which I believe is a physical grass move, 80 base power, so you can't actually Calm Mind past this, and there's the Toxic on the non-sub. And this Vileplume is just going to obliterate the Zeraora. Strength Sap buys an extra turn of Toxic, and now it can probably just go for a Petal Blizzard. As Florges comes in, definitely not going to be able to 1v1 this Vileplume. Goes for Aromatherapy, gets rid of the Toxic on Zeraora, but it's at the cost of your entire Florges, and this is looking super dominant for Celeste. Makes you really wonder, what if this Hydreigon was around to just pressure the opponent back? Goes for a Toxic on the Calm Mind Uxie, trying to get something done. This is Rest Chestoberry Uxie with maybe HP Fire. There's the HP Fire, so it gets rid of the Mawile. But I feel like a Crook coming in is just unguardable. Torn comes in instead, goes for the knock, covers the Colberberry. You're okay losing your Torn better than you're okay losing your Crook, so totally fine there. Now it should just be like a Crook knockoff, knocks out the Uxie. Scizor could use this as a Sword Stance opportunity, but with full HP Keldeo in the back and Rotom Wash, the Scizor probably not able to do too much. Gonna U-turn out on the Rocky Helmet Rotom into Zeraora. Could potentially sub on some Hydro Pump dodges, but there's a full HP Vileplume in the back anyways, and it's actually Foul Play Rotom, which doesn't break, funny enough. But the second one will. So Zera's sub goes down, and now probably gonna see a sub as a switch to Vileplume comes out. It's the most likely turn, but instead, T-Bolt, same thing really. Vileplume able to shrug that off and go for another Petal Blizzard. If you wanted to make the aggressive HP Fire, you could, but no real reason to. You're super far ahead. Now Vileplume just stays in, goes for an HP Fire, keeps the Scizor low, because if you do, it's just Scarf Earthquake for the sweep, or Scarf Keldeo, also able to sweep, assuming you keep the Scizor low. So many ways to win from Celeste here, depending on the sets that they have. Maybe this Vileplume just sweeps outright. You see a Strength Sap here for sure. Never mind. Not interested in playing around with T-Bolt Paraful Paras, anything like that. Scizor comes in. Bullet Punch should knock this out. Never gets the chance, and Vileplume is going to sweep the end game. And man, that was tough to watch from Nerf's side, I'm not gonna lie. But Celeste played well. Can't take anything away from them. Good sets. The AV Torn was like a real thorn in Nerf's side. Aggressive statement with the Mawel on the Hydreigon, able to catch that, and really pays dividends there. So now what's the series record looking like here? Is this 3-3? It's looking like it's 3-3. Yeah. Now we go into game 7 with Olivia versus Sammy C123. Now Olivia's been having a pretty solid season and Sammy has not. So if that's anything of a preview for this game, that'll be interesting. So Sammy using this black-white team, I think they've been like winning with this black-white team quite a lot. The Volcarona Terrakion has been looking pretty solid overall. What's up, Glop? We're back.
Do you think we could like switch to the side of the protagonist? Like surely, right?
Oh, bet.
Yeah, thank you. Continue.
All right, my bad. But yeah, like I was just saying, this black-white team from Sammy, I feel like has been doing pretty well. Let me just fact check that, because I could just be lying out of my ass.
I mean, it looks ugly as shit, but it does have some broken guys, so I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, going into this game, this is a 3-1 draft.
Yeah, makes sense. You got Terrakion. Donphan's pretty reliable removal when it comes to the options that are available in black and white, and then Volcarona is like always Thanos. So
yeah, that's something like Volcarona. I think initially when black-white draft was first being tested was banned, and they decided to allow it. So obviously the Citizens taking full advantage of that with this like offensive team. Olivia on the other side though does have big Kyurem Black, and there's no switching to Kyurem Black in the tier, not really. So Empoleon is going to be your best bet, and that has to worry about Fusion Bolt. So maybe Wakan Flash Cannon. Maybe you run like the bulkiest Volcarona of all time trying to switch in, but it does get Stone Edge. So at the end of the day, if Kyurem wants to hit you, it will just hit you. Gen 5 isn't real, bro. I'm sorry. I'm kind of right there with you. But it's in this tour, so we're going to cover it. See, anything else besides the Kyurem Black that's threatening? I guess the Infernape is kind of Thanos. Speed ties the Terrakion, so probably going to be carrying Mach Punch to get around that. Mach Punch Stone Edge. It could be Scarf Infernape trying to cover the +1 Volcarona. Totally reasonable here. Outside of that, could be Scarf Archeops, could be stuff like AV Spiritomb trying to cover that. I believe it gets Rock Tomb. I could be wrong though.
Archeops actually looks really good here. You turn on Donphan, you have Earthquake for Empoleon, like rock coverage, it's literally everything else. So
yeah, pretty
I
reasonable.
actually think offensively it's pretty annoying. Obviously, the downside is that if you're playing around rocks, you're going to be chipped closer and closer into range of Defeatist, which doesn't feel great.
Yeah,
but
so
I do agree with you about the Infernape point. So
I'm assuming we're going to see like a Rocks trade, and then Olivia's Donphan is probably going to be carrying Assurance as its coverage move to hit the Rotom on the switch.
If we Volt Switch or U-turn on the Rotom and then just Pursue Trap that with Spiritomb, the Infernape looks amazing.
True, actually.
Close combat.
So true.
Like very little counterplay to that. And I will say, the protagonist here, the nickname game, insane.
Oh yeah? I don't think I've watched this game yet, so.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
All right, Empoleon versus Bigotry Blaster.
That's my goat.
Okay, so Empoleon about as good of a lead into Kyurem Black as you can ask for with this draft. Just gonna stay in and go for a Life Orb or Specs Earth Power. Looks like Specs, or it's just an offensive Empoleon. No, it's just an offensive Empoleon. It just does that damage. Oh, and okay, so dodges an
around
overheat.
here, yeah, we don't take kindly to the bigotry of Volcarona sweeps in black and white. So We had to
I feel
shut
like
that guy down ASAP.
Volcarona definitely is a bigot though. Like just looking at them on.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
we blasted him, bro. We said
Blasted. Truly blasted.
bang.
Alright, now Tarak gonna come in. This could be Choppleberry though, but I don't think it lives after the Chopple. Either way, Dawnfan's gonna come in on the close combat. Takes 58%. Is that Life Orb? Rocky Helmet? So it's gonna be Choice Banded, it looks like. Gonna pivot out to Empoleon, predicting the Spiritomb to come in. But Olivia just stays in for the aggressive rocks. Don't care about close combat. And yeah, so Empoleon is gonna be slower than Dawnfan. Wait, how do you take that much from Earth Power but still be slower than Dawnfan? Make it make sense.
Great question. Don't have an answer.
I don't know. We just
Probably
Either way.
Bap, right?
Dawnfan comes in, threatening a spin. Gonna go to LGB with the T. Yep. Wait, I didn't see the Dawnfan nickname. HRT to go.
Instead of HOT to go, you know?
Yeah.
Too tough.
Yep. Another Earthquake as a Will-O-Wisp
And we
dodge.
just get haxed.
Yeah, of course. So lucky. Protect means leftovers. It might be a roll at this point for the next Earthquake. We lived it, and the Will-O-Wisp does go off. So Dawnfan now effectively neutered. And, like, it will get through the Spiritomb, but, like, you could just go
Guy like-
Electros here, save the
Guy
sack.
like me goes
Yep.
Archeops here. Oh, there's bottom surgery.
I
Bang.
just go Electros to bottom. Yeah.
Yep.
Allows the spin, I guess, but honestly, you'll take that. Your rocker's still at 42%. You
we're-
rock on
yeah.
Murkrow.
We're rocking.
You
for
don't need
Murkrow,
rocks
like,
either.
Yeah, you
Like,
really don't need rocks. That's what I'm
at
saying.
this point,
yeah, like,
3 mons are dead.
I do think
Volcarona's
I do
dead.
think though, if you really weren't caring about the rocks that much, you probably should have just went to the Electros on the Dawnfan
Oh.
anyways.
Oh
You could
no.
have saved health. You could have saved health on the Spiritomb.
Could have, yeah.
Like, look at LGB with the T in the end game here. If it's not chipped down, it looks fucking amazing at this point.
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I think the game's won no matter what you click. Like, randomize your button. Dawnfan takes the next rock slide, goes for head smash just for the love of the game. Love that.
I knew that was the love of the gameplay. Absolutely. Yep.
And then we go into Aki
We have
VGC
Aki
Trans
VGC
Alley.
Trans Ally for the one-hit KO. Bang.
Here you go. Sacker Kyurem to the Stone Edge.
Goodbye, Bigotry Blaster. You deserve a good rest. And here comes Protect Trans Kids, the Archeops. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Goes for the Earthquake into Rotom. But Electros can come in on this. On the Volt Switch, okay. So another Terrakion hit. But it feels like if you lock CC, Spiritomb comes in and you lose. So it goes for Stone Edge, but we sack Spiritomb. And Infernapin will live a Stone Edge on the speed.
And we just whiff.
We're letting it get close. Another Volt
We are
Switch.
definitely letting it slip. Like,
Yeah.
Sammy he's down, but he's keeping himself in it, right?
Another close combat.
Bottom
knocks
surgery,
this out.
no! Oh.
Sound Fernie,
All right,
does
but
this...
surely we don't get to play wrong twice, right?
I mean, is this a 50-50 now? Vacuum
is.
Wave into Rotom is bad, but
Yep. I think it specs Infernape, because how else do you Oko Murkrow, right?
is it? You mean that?
It has to be, bro. I think Murkrow's a Violet here, surely, right?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Let's see.
And
And we
gets the
just get
play
the play
right.
right.
Ah,
Bang.
now
Now,
Rotom in.
I would say that her switching out here should confirm that it was
yeah, specs.
choice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now Infernape versus Rotom.
But
It's Scarf Rotom. But we connect the Fire
Bang.
Blast and bang.
But luckily, Aki VGC stands tall and proud as an ally of the trans community and secures the victory for Olivia. Fucking inspirational gaming in Pokemon Draft League Black and White. What else could you really hope for?
Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Shoutouts to LGB with the team, man.
Yep. And now we have game 8. So the Plunders are up 4-3 right now. If Hydra wins, they win the week. But if Harris wins, it's a tie. And Finizens are a little bit of a tie merchant. They've been tying a lot of teams, but they have not really been winning series. So
Oh wait, can
This
you get
might
the
be
win
up
post,
there.
dude? The win post? Wait, can you get the win post? It was so aura. You want me to grab it for you?
can you grab it? Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Shit was way too tough.
No comment. So true.
No
No, her win post was fucking insane, Aura. Because they're playing the Denizens, right?
Yeah.
Or am I? Okay, give me a sec. Week 6.
I'm waiting with a bated breath.
It was. This is just week 6 that we're reviewing, right?
Yes, week 6.
Oh, did she change it? Because I remember it being something else.
Oh, they deleted
was
it.
It was edited by a moderator. No.
No.
Okay, wait. Surely I can find the image though. The image that was in there, right? Give me a sec.
All right. Well, you look at
shit.
that. I'll take a look at this matchup. But like,
Yeah, you fire that.
God
up. I'll find
forbid
it.
people have fun, right?
All right.
So a rare Dragalgy mirror in Swish. Honestly, these look like pretty similar teams, like structure-wise. Maybe that's a lie, but like you have your offensive ground type, you got your Dragalgy, a steel type. I don't know.
I found it. Putting it in VC chat right
Oh,
now.
We're about to release the band. Oh, I did see this actually.
Yep. So, in Olivia's win post, she had included a very funny image that L5 is going to throw up on the stream
Yep.
for you guys.
This is cinema. This is awesome. I love this.
It's actually so much aura.
Yeah.
Overpay. Meanwhile, you're going 0-4. That's a bad look.
Yeah, it is bad, yeah. But okay, here. Oh, this one was... I watched this one live, and it was an entertaining one. I'm not gonna lie. So, Rhyperior. Basically Thanos, right? Skarm, the only mon that can come in on Earthquake. And, like, you have many ways to deal with Skarm. You have Smackdown. You have... I don't know... Like, what else you can really... Like, but Smackdown, all you really need, because then nothing comes in on Earthquake. Zapdos really hard to deal with as Hydra. So Zapdos pretty Thanos here. You need like a bulky Garchomp or something like that, but even that is not fantastic into this. We have Weavile, kind of covered by Scrafty and Skarm, and Blastoise, so not great. Keldeo to deal with Dragalgy, Aegislash, again the Scrafty, the Blastoise, the Garchomp even. So there's some threats, but not everything just wins off lead. Whereas Hydra's side, the Garchomp looks pretty good as a breaker, but it's not going to sweep anytime soon with that Ice Shard in the back. Blastoise with Shell Smash, kind of covered by Keldeo, Dragalgy. They can kind of take a hit, no problem. The Lele is a bit of an issue, right? Because if Aegislash takes any amount of damage, Shadow Ball is going to be really dangerous. And then, like, the rest of the team is just dead to the stabs. Maybe you'll see like a Scarf Lele as like an endgame cleaner. Scrafty almost certainly going to be bulky for the Weavile, for the Rhyperior as well. You need something besides Skarm to handle that, take the load off. Probably defensive Dragalgy and probably just Hazard Skarm, Rocky Helmet makes a lot of sense here. Let's get into the game. So Harris versus Hydra for all the marbles. Keldeo leads off into the Dragalgy. Just going to flip turn. There's a little bit of damage. Probably reveals to be a bulky Dragalgy as Draco Meteor gets fired off.
I do have a spicy update very quickly about the Olivia win post.
Oh yeah?
So apparently Sceptile reported it.
That is funny.
She's saying that an admin sent her the thing, and then he copes about the game.
Hey, can we not bully? Can we not bully? Guys.
Hey man, no, that's funny as fuck.
That is really funny.
Like you lose and then you report it. Like nah, bro, just take it out and move on.
Wait, can I real quick? Can I just copy that image? We're gonna go to my thumbnail. I'm just gonna add that to the thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
Let's just do it like that. And then this and this can move down a little bit.
I anticipate you'll be getting a DM from Odin very, very swiftly. L5, let's keep the streams friendly.
Guys, let's not bully anyone, please.
Let's not bully anyone. Meanwhile, edits his fucking thumbnail. Okay, bro.
Where do I change this? Stream settings, edit. It's just too funny. I have to include that, right? Bang. Alright, so that'll be up for the VOD and anyone else who wants to click.
Wait, okay, hold on. I'm not gonna share the exact screenshot, but she sent me what he said. Basically, unsportsmanlike conduct, and then he literally said she barely eked by this game, which is like, why is that in your report? And then I'm gonna read this part because verbatim. This is so funny. He said, "Moreover, nicknames in the game imply my team and I are transphobic, which I do not appreciate at all." Nobody was implying that. Like, Olivia
I didn't
just
get that.
Put those, yeah, Olivia just put those names on just for like the love of the game. Like,
Yeah.
they clearly were just, you know, trying to represent their community, which, like, fair enough. You have the power to do so. Nobody's gonna stop you. But like, I don't think, like, if I played Olivia and she had those nicknames, I would not think that she's saying that I'm being transphobic.
No, it's
What? Nah, he really
that
reached,
makes
he
the loss way
reached
more embarrassing. Yeah, it
to
does.
the fucking way bottom of the barrel. That's crazy work, dude.
Yeah. There was
Like,
a
you could've just
Slytherin game. Yep.
You could
Thank
have just said
Chops.
unsportsmanlike conduct and left it at that, and then they both, okay, fair enough, you know.
Yeah.
report it. But no, you had to say, oh, she barely eked out the win. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. All right, but back to this game. Age slash in on the Draco, pretty comfortable. Switch in. We double to Zapdos on a flip turn, so don't really want to take the chip on Age slash. It looks like, because if you attack, you get the sword form and potentially take a big hit. Okay, a lot just happened. So Zapdos in, flip turn. So what? Is it Garchomp? Yeah, Garchomp. So Garchomp's in.
Yeah.
Just gonna go Keldeo. Doesn't feel like a super solid Garchomp switch in. But okay, Fizdef with 2 hits. Leftover. Yeah, okay. My bad. It's actually just a great Garchomp switch in. But we flip turn instead. So actually, Garchomp kind of gets away with murder there. Keldeo exits at 37. Definitely doesn't feel like that's how it was supposed to go. But now, Smackdown rocks right here. Now something has to take a big Earthquake. It's going to be Scrafty with the Intimidate, looks like. Yep, and that's going to take 30%. So this does help out the Weavile a little bit. So doubles back into Skarmory on the
Gangster Brow took that like a champ.
on the Zap. Oh, I remember this. Hurricanes into Skarmory as you Toxic. Hurricanes again on the Roost. And then what? Then Garchomp comes in on another Hurricane. So commit to the bit, right? I saw this, I was
I
like,
fuck with that.
is this Scarf Zapdos? You're faster than that. You click Hurricane into Scarf twice. Might be
very
Scarf
well might be.
Zapdos.
Yeah.
And then you see this. It's like, oh.
And then we just lied.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that para, kind of a
So
big deal.
it begs-
You really need
it-
chip
it-
on this AG.
It begs the question though: is that like a Spadef Garchomp without lefties? Because like it took the Hurricane fairly well, but then it got outsped. I'm just like so confused.
Well, you
what
saw
the
how
Garchomp
little
side
it did
was.
to Keldeo. So,
Right.
like, it could be Fizdef Keldeo, but also it could just be no attack Garchomp.
Garchomp, but then you're also not speedy, so you're like Spadef.
Yeah.
So I would think a Spadef Garchomp would want like lefties and protect, right?
Probably, right? But,
Yeah.
not the case, it looks like. Either way, Skarm comes in as Age Slash just tries to get more leftovers. But here, we reveal the Age Slash is slower than the Skarm, which, as Harris, you probably prefer, right? Maybe it doesn't matter, right? But you get to at least control whether you're taking a hit in the sword form or not. If the Skarm was
I'm actually
packing like Brave Bird.
amazed. I'm actually amazed that it's taking Shadow Balls this well.
Yeah, it's like max Spadef Skarm. But with the Spadef drop, not able to stay in anymore. Although at that point, you got your 3 layers up. May as well get out of there anyways, as Gangster Brout comes in for the free knockoff. And Keldeo actually takes that barely. So, protect for leftovers, but now Eevee's got reported. Yeah, Dragalge gonna be the one to take on the Keldeo hit. But it's getting very low HP. And Icy Wind isn't going to KO, actually does less than Secret Sword, which means it's probably AV Dragalge, right? But we're going to save the sack, go into Tapu Lele, which unlocked from the Scarf means that Aegislash is going to be forced to take these 3 hazards. Now Dragalge sack on the, Flash Cannon, Iron Head. Yeah, it's going to be Iron Head. But now it's going to be Scrafty, and this Aegislash is definitely going to click King Shield for leftovers, but we just are not interested, I suppose. So we just don't want free HP on our Aegis Slash. I guess you don't want to give Scrafty
wouldn't get
HP.
You wouldn't get it. There's levels to this stuff.
There
Clearly
is
they were
levels.
expecting Roar,
Oh.
which is why they went to the spike Pokemon so that they could take spikes and then get roared and take more spikes. You just
Smart.
wouldn't get it.
Okay. No, you're right. You're totally right about everything you say always. But Rhyperior comes in, gets knocked off, and now with Skarmory so low, I mean, it's going to come in here, but on the Earthquake, you can get a Roost off, but with his Smackdown, you're going to die the next turn anyways, and Smackdown actually kills from 21 because it's Spadef. But you do get the Goodbye Toxic, so... Now, Shell Smash Blastoise is able to set up on the Rhyperior. Probably not going to be Roar last, going to be like Avalanche or Ice Punch. So, Earthquake brings it down to Torrent range, which is actually kind of a big deal in a lot of these calcs. Dragalge comes in. Now, I thought this was like really risky, right? Because I see a Keldeo right here, but also there's like an Aegis Slash. So, you see Physical Blastoise, you're thinking this could be Earthquake or it could be Zen Headbutt. You don't have a Resist Berry that covers both, right? So if this is Zen, like obviously Shuka is way more likely because there's a Garchomp, but maybe Psychic Berry into Lele, I get it. You click Skull Bash. Alexi, I think you would probably lose this game then. But
Well,
yeah.
Earthquake makes sense for Blastoise to run because it also hits the Aegis Slash too, right?
Yeah.
You need to move the
I think it would have
plus
both,
2.
right?
That's reasonable. Yeah, you could be.
You need something for the Keldeo. So I guess Hydra has to guess.
And Jenna.
I'm pretty sure.
Jenny?
Does it
I
not?
actually don't.
Am I
actually
lying?
don't know. I'll fact check this. Let me fact check.
Alright, bet.
I think it does.
I think it gets Zen.
I'm checking right now.
Alright, the jury's out.
Survey says it does get Zen Headbutt.
It does. Well, Hydra has to choose which coverage move to go for. What berry do you think is more likely on the Dragalge? Maybe you just go for Earthquake, not bother with a miss. Because, like, if this isn't a Resist Berry on Dragalge, you just lose, right? So, goes for the Earthquake, and it is Shuka Berry. Knocks out the Blastoise. And he goes down. Okay, Lele comes in. There's really no great switch into Moonblast. Aegis Slash takes 3 spikes, and you still have this Scrafty at pretty much a healthy range of HP. A Toxic on the switch, though, that's going to put that on a timer. And now it's a little bit interesting. You see a King Shield on a Toxic, so plays around the King Shield, doesn't want to get the drop, and now it's a little bit of a 50-50, right? You can knock off on the Stay-In or Zapdos, or you can Drain Punch on the Weavile. I feel like Drain Punch on Weavile is the absolute best case for Hydra, and so it's also what I want to avoid as Harris. So I think a Zapdos switch makes the most sense here. And we are going to go Zapdos on the Drain Punch. So Hydra went for it, the Weavile switch, but does not get it. And now Zapdos down at 9%. Now here, it's a pretty free just Hurricane, right? I guess you can protect as Scrafty, but if you protect, you're taking more Toxic yourself. Maybe it's not the end of the world.
I feel like he was fine, even if knockoff was clicked, because you can go back into Aegis Slash and then King Shield again, and then by that time, all the Toxic damage and residual, the Scrafty is going to be slower than Aegis Slash. It might be in range of Shadow Ball or the Iron, more accurately, the Iron Head by that point, because you won't be intimidated anymore, right?
Yeah, but
So
this
I feel like
Aegis Slash
either way
is
going-
definitely very slow max Spadef. So if this Scrafty's faster, taking that knockoff could lead to a Moonblast sweep.
Well,
I'm not sure
naturally faster
how healthy it would be.
Scrafty by a couple points. So it
It
really
is,
just depends
but-
on either of them are running speed.
Yeah, Scrafty really incentivized to be faster than Aegis Slash, I think. Unless you're going for like being slower, proccing the stance change and then knocking it off. But
Which, that's kind of what I'm.
we
that's
actually
kinda
can
what I'm
find out
implying.
with the leftovers turns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scrafty is faster than Aegis Slash guaranteed here. So, Lele comes in on a Roost. But Zapdos at 47 is actually going to go down to Moonblast. So basically gets away with that. Now Aegis Slash in, Scrafty switches in, intimidates this on the Iron Head. And now You have a series of 50-50s, right? Scrafty cannot afford to take this King Shield drop. You need the full HP, or full attack stat. And then after this first turn of King Shield, which definitely is getting clicked here, this is not much of a 50-50. After this, you'd have the Drain Punch on Weavile or the knockoff on Aegis Slash. If you knock off Aegis Slash, Moonblast sweeps. So this is the 50-50. But Hydra just doesn't pass the first turn check and just knocks off into a King Shield. And now it's not a 50-50 anymore. Harris can just stay in because the combination of -1 knock and a Moonblast doesn't kill. So we just never got a seat at the table in this endgame as Hydra just failed the turn 1 check. And now, just a secured endgame from Harris. Just all you need to do, King Shield, Iron Head, and the game's done. So I was kind of sad when I saw this, but there's always the chance that Harris went for like a crazy play on that turn, but I feel like the chance was so low, right?
Right. No, I get what you're saying. You probably have to Drain Punch, and then you have to get the call right. Does he stay in? Does he switch out? It's kind of tough,
Yeah.
though. I feel like the plays favor Harris a little bit more.
It's definitely favored for Harris, but
Yeah.
you just didn't give yourself a chance there. And that's going to be a tie. Ta-da! Shout out to Best of 8. Alright. I understand wanting to try something extreme instead of winning a ton of 50-50s, but yeah. Alright. Now, here's something to note. We've been live for 2 hours, 45 minutes for 2 series. I have to leave in about 2 hours, so we might need to pick up the pace a little bit on these games to get through them all in one sitting.
Yeah, I mean, that King L5 guy, he just yaps and yaps and yaps.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But okay, this series here, we have Bobbert versus Mind Gaming. These are... Better Call Stall is going to be the Mind Gaming side, and Ragey Bolts is Bobbert. Alright. So I'll probably not go so much in depth on the team preview as much, but yeah. Are you going to Houston or Orlando regionals? No. Probably not. I think I'm done with regionals for at least the time being. I do want to go to Worlds as a spectator, though. I think that would be super fun, and I actually live super close to there. So that's gonna be my next like VGC event that I'm going to. But obviously, I'm not qualified for Worlds to play. But I definitely want to go as a spectator. Zarud, Aloe, Terrapagos, Jesus Christ, yeah. Multiple teams have picked up this 3-mon core alongside Bundle, and it's been really powerful this whole season. We see Terra Fighting Quaquaval, we see Terra Fire on the crown. On the other side is going to be Poison Zarud and Ghost Ditto, it looks like. Alright, let's get into it. Cleavor leads off into the Zarud. And here we see a bulk up into, you're not going to believe this, a counter turn 1 from Cleavor. So Mind Gaming not going to fall for that trick immediately. Goes for another bulk up, it looks like. Yeah, another bulk up as Serp comes in. Goes for a Glare, but this +2 knockoff is going to hurt. 80% on this Serpir, but a Synthesis comes out, and the next knock does about 50. At this point, we're fishing for a full para, and we do eventually get it. And another knockoff, but Dragon Tail Serpir gonna diffuse the situation for now. They missed out on meeting the goat. Unlucky. Well, if you're going to both of those, good luck to you. When are they gonna have draft worlds? I mean, that's what DPL is, buddy. Sign-ups in April. We're gonna have Captain Apps coming out as soon as Champions drops, basically.
I'll see you guys at Draft Worlds this year. It'll be fun.
Yep. But okay, Superior ends up being quite low. Fortunately, pulls the Alamola along a free Synthesis. But a flip turn, not really worried about taking a Leaf Storm on that turn into Bundle. And now with no Yachi Berry, you can just go for a flip turn into Zarud. And a Charm comes out. So Charm Pheasantipity, with it being parried, this Zarud is never breaking through. It's just quite impossible. Draft Worlds at Brout University. Probably not, right? And here we reveal our best move to hit Pheasantipity is Knockoff. Love that. Or we're just removing the item and switching out. That's fair too. But here Ditto comes in, and we reveal that this is Moonblast U-Turn Charm Roost.
Wait,
So-
that's Aura. He just says it out loud.
Yeah. He's for the fans. So now we know this Fez is complete Scizor fodder. It's complete Zarude fodder in terms of like it can't touch them at all. Can't touch Ditto either. So just go Scizor.
I mean, it's funny to see that, but there's like actually no reason for him to not do that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just funny to see him put it in the chat.
Hey, he's for the fans. What can I say? And here, this is interesting because
Wait a minute, did we just forget that Ditto exists?
we
The
did,
hell?
we did.
Bro, no. Saying it so. Okay? Brother, there's a Ditto.
I mean, we get the play right, but like, that's our whole crown that we just wasted.
Nice, we burned our Terra and our item. Love that.
It's okay, we'll just do it again. Nasty plots up on the flip turn, and wait
a
you'll
minute.
never believe
Wait a
this.
minute.
We have a Ditto.
What the hell? Where'd that guy come from?
Wait, I thought he had an Iron Crown. What?
I'm so confused. What's happening in this game?
So this draft that Bobbert's using, they've been spamming screen setup spam for the entire season. And then we run into Ditto, and Mind Gaming, he knows how to use it. What can I say? Alright, Trappa goes in, fires off a Terra Starstorm, but this looks like it's going to be what, Assault Vest Cleavor?
Yeah. Oh,
Misses the Stone Axe, but the next one will come out. You still break the shell, but now you're in spin range, but I guess you would always be in spin range. You just get an extra hit off, but...
Well, you wouldn't have been in spin range after you hit the first one, but yeah.
Well, if you just stay in as a trap one extra turn, you're not going to die to the Cleavor.
You died at close combat.
Nah, probably not, right? Whatever.
Yes, you dude, it's like 135 attack.
Who's to say?
I am. I'm the authority.
All right, well, Ditto's back
Oh,
for
hey, Ditto.
more... for another lick. All right.
Yeah.
Trap goes down. You get the Moxie boost, but bang, Ditto's in. This is in range of Aqua Step. Superior coming out on close combat would, I think, instantly lose the game, so we just sack Crown. Awesome. Now Serp comes in, but, I mean, what are we really doing? 7% to Scizor? Love that. And now you can just click U-turn. No problem. Fez comes in, but we just have an Aloe. We can, farm some regen into our Zarude. No real problem to be had. Now, at a certain point, this match devolves into a little bit of playing safe. We could say.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Bobbert, I would have X'd out on turn 31. Just
Yeah, this is quite unwinnable at this point.
literally Jover. Like, how the fuck do you?
Okay,
do this?
Darkrai comes in. Darkrai is like your main way of making progress, but with AV Aloe, is that AV? It might be.
It is.
Oh, it's a flinch. Okay, 1. And we can't count to 2, sadly. So it's a flip turn into Scizor and another U-turn. Okay, that is like Black Glasses or something? 51 to Scizor is quite a lot. But now Aloe in, goes for a CC, knocks out the Aloe, which is quite impressive from the Duck. But now once again Ditto comes in, and now it's a 50-50. We Aqua Step, just not willing to take the 50-50 at this point, just sack the Quack instead to go Serp. But now, like, you can't win as Bobbert.
You can't kill Zarude. Yeah, game's over.
Now the problem is, Mind Gaming can't really kill these guys either. So, let me just Hyper Fast to honestly, this isn't even fast enough.
Yeah, literally all you have to do is Mind Gaming is you always switch to the Ditto and you just U-turn out and repeat that over and over again. It doesn't really matter.
Eventually, you'll be able to roost as the Ditto. It's totally fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
yeah, you can always just come in like because you have infinite PP and they don't. So
Yeah,
literally
you
just
also
switch
have
to Ditto
leftovers Zarude, which is just unkillable as well.
forever.
Now,
Like, I don't know why
eventually,
Bobbert even bothered
we're going to start going for Leaf Storms, full para, Leaf Storm, but it's actually Roar Zarude, so there's literally no way for Bobbert
Even
to
if you
win.
get all 3, you get copied by Ditto and you still
Yeah,
lose.
you still have to switch.
There's no winning this, bro.
Yeah, so let me just skip ahead. And eventually he forfeits, and that's going to be the game.
Chop makes a great point. They said Ditto will copy your 20 points, so let's make him a 20. I agree.
I agree. Yep. Amen.
You get a Zarude for free. What the fuck is this? Why is there an Aerodactyl on my screen? What is
It's
this?
Mega.
Bro.
It's Mega.
Oh, okay.
This is Natdex.
Oh, this is Natdex.
Yep.
I was like, what is this Looney Tunes format? And then I remembered it's the shitty format that I'm playing.
Yeah. Yeah. One of us.
Yep. Seeing Stunfisk and Roaring Moon next to each other just looks illegal to me. I don't know.
It does, yeah. All right. I mean,
Dude, Fog is a tough fucking custom avatar.
I know. I always say this every week, but it is genuinely good. All right. So Aerodactyl, kind of a threat, I suppose. Yeah, with like Stone Edge, Earthquake, Crunch, something like that.
Have you heard of this guy called a Violet Bisharp? He probably takes like 29 from Earthquake, bro.
Wait, knock knock, who's there? Wait, is that you, Violet Bisharp?
Yep.
Oh my god. Can't diss Natdex as Mons. There have something an SP player cannot comprehend. Move pool diversity. I mean, Manaphy in 2026? Indeed. Let's see what Manaphy can do. I'm going to lead off with Goldango into Terrapagos. Oh, I think I remember this one.
I haven't seen this, so let's see.
Flamethrower into Weakness Policy Goldango to click T-Wave into Lumberry Terrapagos. So, not great. And then Latias pivoted on a crit burn. So, off to a fantastic start as Agent Flame. Is going to Mega Evolve, go for a Dragon Pulse, break the shell, but a Calm Mind from Terrapagos, and this is going to pretty much pick up a KO at a lead. It's going to be Goldango, it looks like. Pivots in on the Starstorm, but just going to go down to the Flamethrower as Manaphy comes in to revenge. Another Calm Mind, but a Heart Swap. This was kind of cool to see. You take all of Terrapagos' boosts, and yeah, now Manaphy is the one in the driver's seat. Going to click Alluring Voice, gets a crit, but Roar gets Manaphy out of there. Now Roaring Moon in, gets the booster energy used up, but Corviknight full HP should be able to handle this. Goes for a Dragon Dance, probably going to be a knockoff. And Body Press is going to do a lot, but it's not going to KO, and it's actually no item Corviknight to do less from knockoff, but we are carrying the Thunder Fang, so no problem there. Knocks it out. I go to Latias on the Vacuum Wave, quite obvious there. Now this Latias is actually slower than Keldeo, which stays in for no discernible reason, but just going to roost that off as Stunfisk comes in. But we are Calm Mind burned Latias, so there's not a whole lot Stunfisk can really do about this. Gets rocks up, but now... Oh, this is getting dangerous.
They might have known they were faster because I think the Dragon Pulse damage on Terrapagos' shell suggests that it's modest Latias.
Maybe, yeah.
And that's probably even reinforced by the idea that this thing has agility.
Yeah.
Right? Why would you run timid agility? You can just run modest agility. So they were
Okay,
probably
Ice Fang.
that the Keldeo was faster.
But Arrow's going to go down. I mean, 3% for Vacuum Wave. I've seen crazier things, but it is going to go down. Now, Clefable in, but like, where's the Clefable check? Oh, it just does 14%. Never mind.
How does it do 14?
That is disgusting.
I know it's Spadef, but like, how is it only doing 14? That's fucking insane.
The hell?
Come on, Cake Popper, better than that.
Right?
It's Kid Gambit. Nice.
Alright. Keldeo is going to be a pretty safe switch in here. Gets the massive Justified boost. Gets rid of a Mirror Herb. Trying to copy a Tail Glow. That's insane. Hydro Pump does miss, but we have Vacuum Wave, so no problem there. Now, Manaphy in. Secret Sword is going to do a decent amount, but Take Heart is going to start setting up. But no leftovers on this Manaphy, so any chip is like permanent, right? And now Stunfisk as the switch into Manaphy. Surely this will... Oh, it just works.
Oh.
It just works. Alright. So we just don't have a water move or what? Like...
Can someone explain why Stunfisk is 1v6ing? The hell?
Genuinely never before seen tech.
Me with my ground type beats Manaphy. What the fuck is this set? Heart Swap, Take Heart, Alluring Voice, and what? So why didn't she Scald?
It has Scald. We could have done this when we were set up.
Set up? Yeah, literally.
Yeah, we get the burn though, which means Clefable can 1v1 this, but instead
Gambit
we're gonna go
yeah.
Bisharp, which just kills. Crazy. Hydra Pump's gonna knock this out, and now it's Parrot Clefable versus the World. That's doing way too much. Oh my god. Yeah, and any Roaring Moon set should be able to do it. A Custap Berry here? Thoughts? No. Rocky Helmet. Alright, that's gonna be the game. That was a tough early game. Calm Mind Latios did put in a lot of work here, but at the end of the day.
Yeah, just getting the lead sequence wrong with Glenengo, or like rather them having the Lumberry, definitely put Agent Flame on the back foot immediately.
Yeah, and Fogbound able to hold on to that lead.
And it just seemed like her cheese pieces after Latias went down couldn't really like eke out. Like, I don't know, maybe the Manaphy was wrong. I mean, it did save her from the early game Terrapagos, but even still, the fact that Stunfisk 1v1 to Manaphy and like 4 other guys.
Heinous, right?
Tough. Yeah.
Actually, just heinous. Alright, now go on to a Gen 5 game. Who doesn't love some black and white? Anyone?
And the crowd goes mild.
Yeah.
Ah, crap.
Alright. Got Aonfa versus Panda. Now, Panda's been having a little bit of a rough season. Not up to his usual standards. I think he's 1-3 going into this week. So,
Yeah, I mean,
not
if I pulled
fantastic.
up to a game, if I pulled up to a game unironically, sporting a Roselia and a Porygon 2, I'd probably be having a bad season as well. Just me?
Hey, chill on goat. Why are these teams kind of cracked? Yeah, like Dragonite Starmie, a classic combination from Black White OU.
No. LRXC, I promise you, bro, these teams are not that cracked. Aonfa's team is pretty decent. Like, having Sand with Zam is pretty good, especially with the Lando.
Yeah, Lando and Sand is
this
so
guy-
strong.
This Panda team is like low-key kind of Johnson. No, like Sizzy Knight Starmie, like you look at the first half, you're like, ooh. And then you look at Swampert, Porygon 2, Roselia, and you're like, ugh. You know what I mean? It's just not the same.
Yeah, and on the bench is Dusknor and Raikou for Panda here. Panda's team is not great. Yeah, I mean, we played this one with our Garchomp and we clicked Outrage a bunch and freaking won, if I remember correctly. You know what I mean? Bro, this tier allows Kyurem Black. It's pretty much Ubers. Sam team is 4-2 and got hacks and a loss. Yeah, the Sam team is pretty strong. But okay, let's just get into the game. P2, I could really use a Wish right now. Where's the Wish user? Hello? Magic Coat's turn 1 trying to catch like a Will-O-Wisp. Oh, it was in the chat. Wish right now. Right, but Tangela comes in. It's just a free entry point for Roselia. Gets knocked off, but really not too... Oh, hold on.
I'm worried now. Now
Wait.
I'm worried. Choice Scrap Roselia. Yep.
That wasn't just
Bro,
me?
I can-
Hold on.
Bro, I bet you this shit... Wait, what's Alakazam's speed stat? It's 372, right?
Yeah.
I promise you this shit is like timid max speed stun spore, and his idea was try to like catch the Alakazam. Promise you. So unfortunately, Thanos gets knocked off, and now we're just really sad. Wait, does this thing know Healing Wish? Maybe that's why they needed the Wish right now. Does Roselia know Healing Wish? I can never remember.
No.
I don't think it does. No. Okay.
No. Definitely
Well,
not.
Burger Flipper hit the field.
Yeah, T-Tar, the switch into the grass type. Hello? And there's the Sunspore. So you called that right, and we're just gonna pedal dance the T-Tars, or we're just dancing.
We're locked in. We're dancing on this bitch.
The hell? Aren't we locked in now? We're locked
Yes,
into pedal dance.
and we're faster than no speed Jirachi. Many such cases.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait a minute. Wish right now can get off another hit.
Hits
Okay,
itself
just
in
extra.
confusion, and we could really use a Wish right now. Wait, could Aonfa Loki get banned for getting ghosted? Because Roselia said Wish right now, and then he just wished.
Wished.
So we just listening to ghosting now? What the
No,
hell?
I think what happened is Aonfa PayPal'd Panda for this victory. Loki.
Oh, it does seem like it, right? Scarf Roselia? That's not someone
the
trying to win, right?
To the untrained eye, it looks like we still have a game on our hands. But to the trained eye, this game is so over already.
Wait, can we talk about how Panda has perfectly sequenced these nicknames?
He has.
I could
will
really
give
use a
him props
Wish
for
right
that.
now. And then we went to Airplanes in the night sky, like... Okay, the next mon coming in has to be shooting stars.
I agree.
Tangle in, gets T-waved, and full parad, yeah. Classic.
So we're just... Are you telling me that we are letting this glorious black and white metagame devolve into depraved paraspam? Is that what I'm witnessing?
Think so.
This is disgusting. Have some shame.
Right?
Trainers, have some shame.
Roos up on the Lando. Feels like a rock slide was definitely possible there.
Yeah,
But here's a wisp.
Force rock slide should have been coming your way.
Yeah. Another Dragon Tail. Now Landers is in, but with burned Dragonite, maybe you're more willing to just stay in and rip it. Never mind, just going to Tangela.
Nope, we're gonna go from 4x Ice Week to 2x Ice Week. I get it.
Right,
Like, what is
Dragonite
this
getting
switch,
very
bro?
low. There's the Stone Edge, finally knocks it out. Can I see shooting stars?
Like,
Yes!
Wait. Can you pause for a second?
Yeah.
Isn't the Tyranitar at like 100%?
Yeah.
So why was Tyranitar not the switch in for burned Dragonite? Why did we go from Ice Beam Week Landorus to Ice Beam Week Tangela? The hell?
Who's to say?
Nah, this
Who's
is
to
really
say?
confusing, bro. Nope. All this is fake.
Tangela taking quite literally 11% from Scald. Back to Porygon 2. On the full para, I mean, it do not matter. Let's be so for real. Gonna get the knockoff anyways into the P2.
And Thanos is just dead.
Yep. Starmie in on the presumed switch out to Miss Magius. This
unfortunately,
definitely
you
doesn't
can't pick it
beat
off.
it 1v1.
Yeah, you can't pick it off from this range.
Yeah, go back to airplanes in the to catch a Will-O-Wisp. Unfortunately, this gen does not have Misto Flip in it, so cannot Misto
Nope.
Flip.
So you're just fucked by this Miss Magius.
Yeah.
Calls everybody. Oh, nice.
Right.
And we're just wishing.
Hey,
Bro,
I-
is this a 6-0? This is looking like a 6-0.
It feels like a 7-0. There's been quite a lot of tough games to watch so far this week. I'm not gonna lie. And Tangela is just back to full.
Tangela, brother.
Nice, dude. Oh, we're just gonna reflect type it. Cool.
Type. Oh, Panda. Oh, Panda.
Yeah, Tangela's Thanos, of course. Oh wait, we actually just kept counting. The hell?
L5, have you ever seen a Tangela get like 4 knockoffs in a game?
No.
Like, this guy has successfully removed like 4 items.
Yeah.
And guess what? He's at 100% HP.
Alright, a Scald into Jirachi does 12. But Body Slam not doing much more, so... Gonna fish for the parry here. Eventually you'll get it. But a Scald Burn would be annoying, I'm not gonna lie. So Wish in the air. No Scald Burn.
I actually don't like that stay in there by Aonfa. I feel like you could have just went back to the Tangela, cycled back in.
Well, I guess if you're not worried about getting burned, there's like no harm, no foul. You do get burned
suppose
eventually, but...
I think that Tangela might know aromatherapy.
Oh?
But also, like, Jirachi being burned doesn't really change anything.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's
what
still
I'm
wall
saying.
Porygon too. Yeah.
Also P2 without any Violite. And there's the heal bell Miss Mages. Oh my god.
I literally forgot.
Forfeit now. Forfeit now. Like, oh
Please.
my god.
All progress reversed.
Isn't there like low-key 5 mons at 100 HP, give or take?
Dude, Shadow Ball doing 11 is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. And there's the para. I could really use a Fire Punch right now. Can we pretend
Can
that?
we pretend that the Scizor wins?
Can we
that the
pretend?
Scizor wins, maybe?
Wait, Hard
Maybe,
Lando's
just maybe.
insane, no?
A little bit, yeah, because this is getting a little bit scary, low key. Unless you're Focus Sash, HP Fire Zam.
Okay, one full para. Lando just lives. It's Rocky Helmet. Alright.
Yeah, so I would wager the combination. Yeah, oh, it's a 6-0. Jesus, bro.
Oh, actually, this
Poor
Lando
guy.
came in at 51. It would have lived this Bullet Punch if Panda went for it.
No, it.
It
Oh,
would've-
yeah, you mean
Because
the
now
+2?
it's plus
Yeah,
4,
Yes.
and it does
So
less
their
than
play was always
75.
correct.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, just obliterated in the neutral.
Ass beating, some would say.
Many are saying this.
Oh, and we're gonna see silly guy with the Gligar in that deck.
Slot 1 Gligar. Yep.
Poor man's Gliscor. There we
Yeah.
go.
Maybe it's a rich man's Gliscor, because
Bro.
you get rich by not spending money.
Bro,
Let me know.
why is there a fucking Indeedee? Why is there an Indeedee on my screen? This isn't fucking VGC, bro. Listen. As a guy who literally goes around and LARPs with an Indeedee profile picture, respectfully, why are you bringing that shit to a battle,
Yeah.
brother?
It doesn't even look that good, is the thing.
Yeah,
It doesn't
what am I
even look
doing at
good.
The fucking Iron Tread slow bro weave out. Like, what? And this is a format where it has pursuit.
Oh my god.
Brother.
Well, what was on the bench here? That's what I really need to know right now.
That's actually that's the question. The burning question.
Okay, a Galarian Corsola. Okay, I can see that one. And an
Wait a
Empoleon.
Wait, you're telling me that those 6 Pokemon
Mm-hmm.
and Empoleon, Galarian, Corsola is a fucking team that was
That's
drafted
90 points,
in this
yep.
tournament? That's 90 points.
Yeah.
That shit sounds like it's 64 points on a good day. Are you joking?
Well, you have to remember that Mega Gallade is like max points. Garchomp's not far behind. Zapdos is pretty high up there. Like the top 4 is most of the points
Okay,
here.
I'm sorry. Let me correct. That's 75 points on a good day.
There you go. I can agree with that one.
So, all right.
Let's just get into this. I need to see what this Gligar can do. All right, Pheasant Drippity leads off into Balloon Girl.
I need to see what this Indeedee can do. That's
True.
what I want to see.
All right, U-turn as Indeedee comes in. No, never mind. Dang it. Fez in on the retry.
Oh, here it comes.
Iron
Here it
Bundle.
comes.
Gallade in. But Slowbro is about as good of a switch in as you can ask for. And by that I mean it's pivoting out to Torn on...
Gone. Owned.
Wrap this one up, bro.
Wait. Indeedee can do something.
Wait, Weavile's in.
Wait a minute.
Zapdos the
I get
switch into Weavile. What the fuck?
Can anybody... What the fuck am I watching, bro? What? What the fuck did Zapdos come in? Dude.
I'm actually dead.
You know what's fucked is that Zapdos looked unkillable. Like it walled fucking 5 guys. All right, we didn't need it, bro. We didn't need it. It's all good.
Was that
It's
a
definitely
Cool
banned
Breeze
in the
ninja? That is a deep cut reference. Oh my god. Well, Fez comes in. Alright. We're gonna go Treads, no problem. U-turn, probably into Garchomp or Gallade, sure. But we have a Scarf Treads, I guess? We're just slower as Gallade. We're just slower and,
Trick Room Gallade, you wouldn't get it.
yeah, probably. We Drain Punch into the Slowbro, likely Helmet. Yep, there it is. Teleports out into Weavile, and something else must die. Except we don't want to click Triple Axle into Endure Helmet Garchomp, so that was cool enough. Alright, rocks go up though. Toxic is traded, and now spikes up from the Gligar as Iron Bundle U-turns? Sure.
All right, it's been 13 turns and I haven't seen any Indeedee gaming. What's going on?
The hell?
Like,
Can we go to Thanos? Okay, Garchomp is switching to Fez. Back to Fez. We were just in this situation 2 turns ago.
yes, Fez,
but
the
now-
pressure Fez. I get it.
But now Gligar's in. Another spike goes up, but you still have the Fez at high HP. Can come in on bundle, no problem. That's max Spadef boots. Oh, you can see a roost here. Yeah, back up to full. But Encore bundle, okay, maybe can start to get something done. Goes for freeze dry. So, oh, there's
Yeah,
the freeze.
Something in question? Yeah, I was gonna say literally your best play is the Encore lock this forever. Just fish for freezes.
Ah,
Like, what else are you meant to do?
dang it. So here I think Lax is
problem
just
is-
trying to bait the next Encore for the switch out turn,
Yeah.
which is what's going to happen surely. But Slowbro, the answer to bundle, I feel like you get this chip, right, and it's fine.
Although the idea is just get it back inside.
Yeah, true.
Actually threaten an attack.
Just back to Fez.
And then back to Garchomp, the Fez switching.
Yeah.
All right, indeed, it's your time. Okay.
What is even the point? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's actually
Oh,
good.
okay. That'll do it. Never mind.
And we're just entirely walled by Pheasantipity.
Trying to call the Iron Tread
Like,
switch
how do
there,
people
but
load up these how do people
doesn't
load
get
up these
it.
teams with like 6 do nothing burger Pokemon and not think that they're gonna get walled by Pheasantipity? I don't understand.
I don't know, man. Appears to be like a choiced Fez, maybe Scarf. I don't know, man. Like,
Are we gonna U-turn for the 7th time? Nope.
well, now we
My
are.
brother. How many U-turns does this thing collect?
Only 5.
Oh, only 5. And how
Yeah.
many times has it led to a kill?
Let's see, 5,
None.
4, 3, 2, 0. Yes, 0.
Nice.
And we're just the Slowbro did get poisoned, which is useful for the Gallade and the Indeedee. Just gonna take the HP trade with Treads versus Bundle. Okay, and we're just gonna pursuit
'Cause it means you can
the
safely
Bundle.
pursuit trap and now the game is
Nice.
over. Yep.
Wait, Thanos is in.
Oh, it's
Heart of Glass.
Oh, you're
night.
telling me I waited 38 fucking turns for Indeedee to hit the field just for it to kill itself? Are we
Probably,
deadass?
yeah. And now the Future Sight's gonna hit with Psychic Terrain boost. Oh, that
I
is
can't.
tough.
And the perfect position back to Slowbro. To
Yeah.
line up another Future Sight. Holy.
Holy
Bro.
mother of pearl. Goes for the
Okay,
Scald,
go for
but this
Scald
is
for a little
this
troll.
this
probably
Weavile
okay
range. Yeah.
Yeah, with helmet, you put it in Weavile range. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Classic burn. So
Go to
lucky
Fez,
this guy.
Go to Fez. Go to Fez.
Go to Fez is crazy. Yeah, I think that's Banded Weavile. Judging that 2 hits killed the Zapdos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a
that was
game.
a game of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Moving on. What's the series at now?
No. Oh no. All right. Anybody
think that
with
was
like a sensitive, anybody with
4-0.
a sensitive stomach, I'm gonna advise you look away from this game.
Oh.
This game might have you throwing up. All right.
Oh, I didn't see this one, but I think I saw a
Oh no.
a screenshot from it.
Let's just say. That
Is this
Jimmy
why
G-
DPL is correct in their
Look, let's just say that
rule
Jimmy
set?
G's corpse was found in a ditch, like 9 months after this game. All right.
Oh my god.
Let's just leave it at that.
All right. This game is why King of 5 might be right about a certain tiering policy. It always comes back to me being right. What can I say?
What was the certain tiering policy in question?
You'll see. I'm.
Oh, that Gothitelle should be banned.
Yep.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
I ban
In
this
fact, the reason
guy
I don't draft it.
every single gen that it gets access to stored power and cosmic power. Like those 2 moves just make it broken in my head. Where like if you have something trapped by it, you just lose the game, and I don't think that's fair. So, anyways,
Well.
let's get in this game. Starmie leads off. Me.
But King of 5, you can just run Shed Shell.
Oh, brilliant. There's no ground resist here, so Lando's just gonna click a Life Orb Earthquake, and it's gonna get tricked a Choice Scarf, and now it's locked into Earthquake, and now you're gonna see Gothitelle come in with a balloon and win the game.
Oh, hey, Gothitelle.
The hell? And the thing is, like, what are you supposed to do about that, you know? Like, come
Not
on.
stay with your Landorus and take the 2 at KO.
Yeah,
You're
just
supposed to go with
don't
something else.
just don't kill anything. Perfect.
You have to scout it.
All right, +6 Gothitelle. Goes for a power-up punch, by the way. So you can Oko Bisharp at +6.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Bro.
This is so stupid.
Why the fuck is this thing allowed, bro?
Right?
They just genuine. I never draft it because I think it's cheap and uncompetitive.
Mm-hmm. And now, perfectly, by the way, there's 2 more Earthquakes left. So you don't even get to struggle pop the balloon.
Nope.
Wait, we just
Okay,
power
that
punch for fun?
Yeah, that was for fun. That one was for
Wait.
fun.
Why are we just having fun
actually-
here?
Oh, no. He wants the bloom pop so that you take less from knockoff.
Oh. Sure.
Surely.
Yeah.
What else is the
It
reason?
makes sense. And now we're just gonna lose, because, like, the fuck? What do you do?
Yeah. Jacob, no! It's okay, Sharpman is here.
Doesn't kill, by the way, is
goodbye.
hilarious.
Goodbye, Sharpman. You tried.
So, congrats to Theo on this wonderful set. And he gets crit, but, like, you see the point, right? Game's still done.
The damage has already been done.
Ban Goth and make Nazar Matt sad. Look, he deserves it. Wait, is that Banded Corviknight that I just
It
saw?
was Bandit
What the
Corviknight,
hell?
Because they have no flying resistance.
Yeah, makes sense. Light the lamp, the lantern. The volt switch on Slowking into Starmie, and we're
Unfortunately,
just
it's literally
fucked.
unavailable now. Yep.
Oh, nice T-bolt. That's Specs.
Now, see, you might think like, oh, Theo made a play predicting him to switch out, but the thing is, if you kill the
Milo, scale shot wins.
yeah, scale shot wins exactly. So I don't know if everybody saw that. But basically, that's why Theo was, and even right here, he's okay losing this to Psyshock because you get another entry point for Garchomp because he knows it's choice lock to Starmie. So like literally, Milo being alive, doesn't matter at all. He's totally fine to sack it because it allows for positioning that nets him a win.
Mm-hmm. At this point, Theo's
like,
just playing a safe end game.
Like even if you think like Jimmy or if you think like Theo is making plays in this end game, delete that thinking because it's completely wrong. There are no plays Jimmy can make that like wins this game. Like the only way Theo loses this game is if for the remainder of the game all he does is click the switch Pokemon button. That's the only way he loses.
Wait, you just ate a Shuka Berry. You saw that?
It was tough.
He said, nom 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 nom.
But I promise you, it doesn't taste nearly as good as a citrus berry.
Yep.
Shout out to J Ricky.
Yep.
And that's the game.
Yep.
Again, no need to save it. Like you think he's making a play? Nope. He literally can just safely sack and he will still win. It
Yep.
does not matter. Because Gothitel's lame as fuck, basically.
Basically, yeah. I don't know. Low-key, it feels like there's so many turns that Theo could have sacked a Pokemon that maybe if Jimmy just made all of those plays, like once the Garchomp died especially, like you're not allowing a free turn. But also you got Shuka Berry Lantern, so maybe it's not the end of the world if you kill something with Psyshock. I don't know.
No, but Scale Shot into EQ will probably still kill anyways. Lantern
Yeah,
like 50
probably.
defense, bro.
Probably, yeah. Okay, that was gross. But actually still, where did Jimmy G's points go?
Oh, this team? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this team is.
There's a
Like, what did
Kyurem
we
on the bench. Kyurem Sylveon.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that's a team of all time.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, you just got goobed by Choice Scarf, Clefable into Air Balloon, Gothitelle. What a technique.
Right, clean versus 100p. We get
Do you
this
think
on the
that happened
screen.
in any mocks?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
think? The fact that it actually worked in the game, though, is crazy to me. Because I promise you, not a single person that mocked Jimmy G came up with that strategy.
No. Probably not, right?
Oh, this is a good game. I remember helping Hunter with this matchup because he was struggling with it.
Yeah. Let's get the leads out of here. Starmie versus Metagross lead.
Oh, do you have the
Right,
image?
Yeah, it's on the stream. Hippo Mirror,
Stream is
interesting.
always behind.
Yeah. My bad. Hippo Clef Mirror.
So the big takeaways in this matchup, because I actually played this a handful of times versus him. Basically, both Clefables are God and just can kill everything with like Life Orb attacks, like Fire Blast, Grass Knot, whatever. Both Clefables can literally run the exact same set into each team. Because if you look at these teams, 100's team was literally them trying to like copy as close as possible Clean's team after mids.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they don't have the God known as Scizor because the bullshit unpunishable U-turn is kind of what makes this team insane. But anyhow, 100's got no fighting resist. We're not counting Roselia as a fighting resist, right? So he's got to be really mindful of the Hitmonchan. Like I think in my game versus him or my mock, I brought a Bandit Hitmonchan, which is pretty strong, especially if you're able to get like chip on the Hippo early.
Yeah.
But the main thing it's going to come down to is basically like Starmie and Clefable and Hitmonchan are really strong on Clean's end, and then from 100's end, it's like Clefable, and then Metagross. Like if Metagross can get 1 or 2 favorable trades, like let's say it gets like rocks up 50% on something and then booms, that's probably good value.
I feel like the rocker is definitely Hippo on this team, and then Metagross would more likely be like a mixed set, Grass Knot, HP Fire, Meteor Mash, Explosion, something like that. Should be able to trade pretty favorably into most things.
Wait, good comms from Chop. He says Roselia is not a fighting resist, but it's an amazing speed control with Scarf. Some are saying this.
So true. So true, so true. Yeah.
Basically, as 100, I think your goal is that you want to like, you need to get a lead early in terms of the Mons. Otherwise, like if you're ever at a deficit, this game feels really unwinnable.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, the main way you can force progress as 100 is probably the combination of Metagross and the Clefable. You have to, like, find positions for Life Orb Clefable to do something.
Yeah. Alright, well, Metagross is in versus Starmie. We see a Surf immediately do half, but J-Ricky, Citrus Berry, Om Nom Nom. And it is a Grass Knot, which is going to 2-hit KO Starmie, so probably mixed Metagross like I was saying. But the rocks go up in front of the spinner. Then we go Suicune, which just allows free spin. Feels like you should have just taken your KO there, no?
I think it's just Toy Starmie, though.
Oh, we're just not interested. Is that Specs? 50 to Metagross is Specs?
If you're like Spinef, invest in Metagross, yes.
I guess, yeah. Okay.
Anyways, bang!
Clef comes in. Para will never full para the Magikarp mod in this gen. But now Hippowdon comes in. We reveal leftovers on this, so you're not fearing choice banded CC or anything like that.
Yeah, and I would argue right there that should even confirm to you that the Starmie is some kind of choice user because you see Spin is put on the Hitmonchan instead of the Starmie. So clearly they're trying to use Starmie for offensive purposes.
No, you're right.
But the fact that they relegated the fighting type to bullshit duty is kind of stupid in my opinion because, like, I don't know, when I was mocking him, it felt like if you could just get a little bit of chip on Hippowdon, like Jolly
That's just Thanos, yeah.
It was just forcing a kill every time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know what you're even supposed to do about that as 100p.
There's nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, you just have to have.
But it's okay.
Help you, that's it.
He's dead now. We can move on. So Starmie comes in, but now you can just go Suicune. It's really hard to click T-Bolt in that position. So Suicune able to just come in, no problem. And with the Sand Ship, Starmie is on a timer. Now Lapras in on Shadow Ball. So, I mean, not a huge difference between clicking Surf into Water Absorb, but hey, it's honest work. And now we see a block onto Clefable, but this is an offensive Clefable, so I think Hunter is probably not too worried about this. The block could be Perish Song. Probably is. Like block Perish Song, really powerful into like super bulky builds like this. You're just able to trap one of the bad guys that can't do anything, and you just kill them. Like if this was a normal like Seismic Toss Clefable,
defensive Clefable, yeah,
be cooked.
I actually ran basically this same set into him. I ran like a Whirlpool Perish Trap set.
Yeah.
Which is essentially exactly what we're seeing. The difference, though, is that because he is this Life Orb Clef, this Lapras can't actually do what it wants to do.
Yeah.
And again, no risk of the full para. So the nice thing is that you can just keep attacking as the Clefable.
Yep. And now, like, if Sand kills this Lapras, you get to actually save the Clefable, and it does.
Yep.
So Clefable will be switching out this turn. Scizor comes in.
In his initial builds, he was a utility dumbass Clefable.
Yeah.
And I actually did trap him. I'm like, dude, you have to run the offensive Clef. It's so good here.
But 43 is sinister.
Yeah, Yama's a great tech on this thing because you get free healing, and it's just like Hippowdon can never be removed from the field now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, it does give entry point for Clean's Clefable, but he reveals to be the poo-poo utility set. Which means he's just at the mercy of 100's Clefable because you can just stand and click strong attacks all game long and not give a fuck.
Yeah,
like
Hippo in, but like this Grass Knot is doing quite literally 85%. A little bit more, actually.
94.
My bad. So Clef goes down, but it really left its mark there.
You're more than happy with that trade.
Okay, free rocks, I guess. Sure.
Yep.
Is that Bandit Hippowdon?
Suicune just cleans.
Wait,
much.
what's that Bandit Hippowdon? That did like 70 something to Clef.
It's probably attack invested, not
Yeah.
banded.
Whereas Hippon-Top comes in.
I
and,
remember my my uninvested Hippo versus his offensive Clef was doing like 50 on Switch. So.
And CC is a 2-hit KO on the Scizor. We don't know who's faster, but Bullet Punch, I mean, you can take that anyways. Next close combat will knock it out. And now, if Starmie comes in, this thing could be carrying Sucker Punch. It looks like it's not, but we could just go Suicune, no problem. It's actually recover
Okay,
Starmie.
Yep. He said it was soft.
Soft sand, okay, makes sense. Shadow Ball's into the Clefable. I mean, at this point, I don't know if there's much that Clean can do about this. Yeah, Hippo comes in. This is Seismic Toss, T-Wave, Softballed, and another move, I don't know what. But you just yawn, and then you Earthquake the Starmie. Okay, this works too. You sleep the Clef, and then now Hitmontop comes in.
Yep.
Yeah, double the Starmie, I don't think does anything. You just took hazards. I wish you go Suicune instead, for whatever reason.
I think he's Calm Mind on this, so it kind of
Yeah.
makes sense.
Shadow Ball's in the Clef.
Now he's sleeping, you can just Calm Mind in front
Yeah,
of us
yeah.
and have it. Or go Hitmontop now. Either way, it's the same thing.
Just surfs, I
Surfs,
mean,
yeah, now it's over. Starmie
No
dies
work.
to rocks.
yeah, just a Shadow Ball here. Oh, you trick a Choice
trick.
Scarf onto it.
Yep.
Fair enough. Now it's Clefable versus the World, but Clefable is sleeping versus a fighting type with close combat, so it seems a little bit too much to ask for. And Clef lives that, which is kind of hilarious, but yeah, gonna remain asleep because sleep is broken in this gen. And Mach Punch is gonna clean it off. And now that's 6-0 for Better Call Saul, by the way. They won the series a long time ago. They won the series so long ago.
Now, Toxic Spinning, though, it does feel like every other game there's a fucking Starmie.
Yeah,
We've been watching.
true.
Shit is too tough.
We tricked a Scarf onto Suicune, unlike that one DPL game. Oh, don't remind me of that
with the
fateful
Joshua
event.
Dude. Oh my god, the trick encore, and then he did... Bro.
That's
The fact that Josh won that game was so ridiculous.
literally plot armor. Yeah,
Literally.
but okay. All right, got an Oras team for Game 7. Garchomp, Mirror, big electric types. Mega Blade, worth noting
This
here.
is Dawn versus Blitz, right?
Is this Blitz? Yep,
With a name like
it is.
Babble Monkey Mario,
Yep.
I'd have to assume.
Yeah, it is. Rip Dino Crisis. Yep.
Who the fuck else would pull up with a dumbass name like this?
Wait, actually, it's just Babel. He's in the chat.
Oh, hey, Babble.
Okay. The Trevenant, no resist. GG. We're swept by Trevenant. It's over. You agree?
No,
Nah. Okay.
I don't agree. Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Alright, getting into the game. We got Raikou
There's
lead
a whole Scizor.
into the Bronzong. A decent amount of chip from both sides on lead. T-Ball, you would expect like a Volt Switch next turn if you're staying in, but just hard switch, so it makes me think maybe that's a Scarf Raikou, but leading Scarf Raikou feels really strange.
Interesting- We're gonna see an interesting nickname scheme from Dawn Midst. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
elaborate much further on it, but you know,
Okay.
a viewer with a keen eye will begin to notice something.
Alright, bet. Alright. Fire Blast into the Garchomp pivot. Who's
Oh,
faster?
you should remove the DPP overlay.
Oh, my bad. We need to kill DPP with hammers.
Agreed.
Hey, don't call me a goofball. What the hell? That was messed up. Anyways, looks like neither of these Garchomps have dragon coverage, so that was awesome. Stoice into spin. There's no spin blocker, so you can just get a free spin here. Or you can just Scald into Zapdos and do basically nothing, as it roosts off and forces you out, and you have to switch on rocks for the rest of the game. That works too.
No,
yeah.
that was tough. No, that was tough. That was tough.
No, that was totally fine. So,
All right, God play coming out. God play coming out. Ready? Bang. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. We've Alnar.
Oh. Yeah. Do that. The
All right,
Blastoise.
we're still not going to spin this time.
Not interested. Like, why even bother spinning?
Don't give a fuck.
Literally.
Oh, hey, Zapdos.
Oh, hey. There's the spin.
Hey, there it is.
So he did have it. Nice.
You wouldn't get it. It was a classic case of conditioning.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah, he
concept
has a
that's little bit
conditional,
above your pay
right?
grade. Hey, whoa, chill on down there.
Sorry. The
Wait,
joke
here
in my
comes
head,
Thanos.
I had to say it.
It did 28.
Alright.
Is this timid? Is this timid? Fucking,
Timid
Trevenant?
Trevenant.
What's going on?
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Oh, a crit. Yeah. Typical. Wait, this is Scarf Trevenant? Alright, Scarf Trevenant. Yeah. Beats Gallade, allegedly. Now, Raikou in. Famous for not actually beating Gallade. Doesn't want to stay in, take that T-Bolt, so just go Garchomp, totally fine.
Blitz is tough for that switch.
Too tough. Now Scarf Garchomp comes out, and we just Earthquaking. Stoice in, but Zapdos is Spadef, able to take this on quite comfortably. And now it's like, what do you even do? It's just a Roost coming out. Go for a freeze, I guess? Like, nah, it's over, bro. So, Better Call Saul are going to go up 7-0 in the series. We're on the brink of an 8-0, folks.
Alright, but King of 5, why would you do that to Mustard?
My bad. Alright, so let's... Why would you do that to Mustard?
Mustard. Anybody that knows, and if you don't know, keep it that way.
And now, for quite literally all of the marbles, this is a very important game. Not for the standings, but for the pride, right? You can't get 8-0'd. That's just, I would just, like, drop the tour or something, I don't know. But, like, Ryan Ditto versus Street Cred Cookie. These are two players that both got subbed in last minute because both original starters didn't want to play. They just wanted to dead game it.
Is this not like the third Roaring Moon Mesprit Pheasantipity draft we've seen?
It might be, yeah.
I feel like I see these guys together. Is this the new core? Like, am I not tapped in to the zeitgeist?
You heard about Roaring Moon to rap? Wait till you hear about Roaring Moon Pheasantipity.
Mesprit. Like, I see this guy every fucking team.
Yeah. Well, game 8.
Try to get an original idea going, people. Please.
All right. Who do we need to root for the 8-0? Ryan Ditto is on Better Call Saul, going for the 8-0, whereas Ali Switch Andy is Street Cred Cookie, trying to prevent his team from going down sad.
Wait, real quick. We're going to quick little 30-second segue. So Chopped asked about the lore of Charles. So basically this was right before last year's DPL. I was in a voice call in DGBA talking with like 7 or 8 other people, and we were commenting about how like in Draft League there are people that do like they'll do like their first name and then a Pokemon. So like for example, there was a user in Smog Draft that was like Hannah Hydrapple, and they were like yapping every day, right? And then so I was just talking. I'm like, dude, like what if someone made a different name for like a Gen 9 mon? I was like, what about like Charles Cyclozar? Because we were trying to get Haz to sign up for DPL, but he wouldn't. I said, Haz, go sign up as Charles Cyclozar, and then he went and he signed up underneath that alt. And then right at the fucking start of the auction, I think LowQP nominated Charles Cyclozar, but it was like a dead alt because Haz wasn't actually signing up for DPL.
Yeah.
So that is the background on it. So I'm not trying to take credit, but low-key, I literally did invent Charles Cyclozar. And then from there, everybody just started naming it Charles. So there's your lore.
Anna Hydrapple was literally Tidal.
Was it actually?
I think so, yeah. That's what J-Scare's saying, and I think that's right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Terra types here, we have Ground on the Raging Bolt, Water on Fez. On the other side, we have Grass on the Ceruledge, and Poison Keldeo. Alright, Poison Keldeo, interesting. Sets up on Fez and Aloe. And we're just going to lead with it. Horse Holly. Going to Secret Sword as Aloe comes in. Not interested in staying in. Instead, we're going to go Ceruledge and get the weak armor plus weakness policy, which you can always do versus Aloe. No problem. A Raging Bolt is coming in. We Terra Grass to cover the Thunderclap, but just freaking die to Draco Meteor as it lives the Poltergeist. Alright, good trade for Ryan, I'm not gonna lie. You take that any day of the week. Now, Keldeo cannot Terra. You still have your Raging Bolt. You can have the Healing Wish into it if you want to. We hear a reflect on the T-wave, so slows down the Mesprit, and now we're going to volt out, probably into, I was going to say Aloe or something, but Roaring Moon comes in, totally reasonable as well. As Horse Holly comes in on the U-turn into Conch. Now behind screens, oh never mind, there's no more screens, Defog Conch, but this Keldeo is looking pretty menacing. Now a +1 Secret Sword is going to do a lot to Aloe, but not quite enough to 2-hit KO, as another Calm Mind comes out. Play Rough is going to break a sub if Keldeo wants to go for it. So just going to get +2 and then go for the attack. Knocks out the Raging Bolt, so don't have to worry about Thunderclap anymore. And then back to Aloe. We sacked him on for regen on a mon that's completely hard-walled by the Keldeo. It doesn't feel great, right? What are you supposed to do here? Go Fez? I mean, there's no Terra Poison available, so I guess this is okay. We go for Terra Water, and we're actually faster, and we get the poison on U-turn. A lot just happened that turn. But back into the Aloe, and now we don't have a fighting resist, really. So Secret Sword is a certified KO. Yeah, Fez can take 1. But... Okay, we
Definitely,
Roost, which is...
Definitely scratching my head at the Terra Water decision.
Mhm.
Like, once you put it on a timer with Toxic, surely you could just, you know, switch between Aloe
Well, the
and Fez.
Toxic happened the same turn as the Terra Water.
They Terra'd? Yeah.
I know it's a U-turn proc,
enough.
so... Yeah, this
It's
is
just crazy
looking...
that the Keldeo didn't have to Terra, and it's putting in this much work.
Yeah,
Maybe we should, like, ban that guy. Thoughts?
probably not, right?
Mm.
Terra Normals for the Ghost Speed, yeah, I'm sure. Talking about the earlier game. Okay, Weakness Policy, part 2. Gonna take the Mach Punch and just kill everything, it looks like. Never mind, Scarf Moon, able to handle that. Maybe Keldeo just Woken. Alright, Mesprit in. Probably threatening an Ice Beam here.
Ice Score? This has to be Scarf Ice Score, right?
Who's to say? But the Healing Wish into Keldeo, that should be the nail in the coffin, right? This is like fully Fizz Def.
Damn near max Fizdef, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not fully, but it's close, yeah.
Well, if you are Scarf, you can flip to it now, right? Or die to it.
Or just,
I mean-
yeah, die.
Yeah, die. But like,
Well, it's not gonna
surely-
kill.
What?
32.
Wait.
28.
Ah,
The hell?
robbery.
Should I blindly play Zard Y max HP, max defense? Yes.
Wait. But we win the 1v1, right? You just knock off an EQ?
Do we? No. Iron defense.
No.
Body press. Bang!
Iron defense, body press, treads. Tell me when you've actually seen that. And then follow-up question. Tell me when you actually seen it won a game.
Yeah. I've seen it
counting
before, but it is
I'm
definitely
counting
rare.
one time in all of SV.
I'm sure you've seen it, but not on the winning side of history.
Probably not, yeah. Thereso and Moon wasn't Scarf, I just want a speed tie. It's up to game with that. You sure it's not Scarf? Because, like... oh, no, it knock off into Earthquaked.
Yep.
So we could have just lost to the Moon. Cool.
Yeah, it was a speed tie.
But that is going to bring the series to 7-1. Not going to get completely embarrassed. So that's
Do
good.
you even have enough time for this next series?
I should.
Okay.
Alright, Gypsy versus Sablo. This is going to be Trick of Eye versus the Espada of Ruin. Both these teams, I mean, they're really not looking great for playoffs going into this week. You need like a miracle from Trick of Eye, I think, to make it. In Espada, you need like 14 miracles back to back, stacked on top of each other, reaching higher than the Empire State Building. So probably not. This is mostly going to be a for fun series, I think. More like moron. Probably not, right?
He's just LARPing in chat.
Yeah. Alright, so Gypsy versus Sablo. I mean, you expect Gypsy to win this one. And looking at the drafts, I mean, a lot of these guys are blanked by Mega Sableye. A lot of them. So I would find this very surprising for Sablo to be able to break through. And the things that can break through the Sableye, I mean, Slowking, Talonflame, these guys are covering the gaps. Let's look at the game. Alright, Sableye immediately going to Terra, or not Terra, but Mega Evolve, and we're just going to sack our Sableye turn 1. Oh, that was
Whoa,
raw.
that's tough.
That was
That's
raw.
All right, but imagine he
Right.
Shadow Sneak 2x.
So like I was saying, Sableye really not the best Pokemon here. Kind of loses to every
single
like
Pokemon?
yeah. So like
Yeah.
why even bother?
Yeah, I mean it beats Medicham and that's it.
Yeah. If I correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Jirachi has to be shiny if it's carrying Moonblast. Is that true?
I think that's false because I think it's actually Draco Meter, and I know this because the other day I booted up my copy of Black 2 and I was going through all my event Pokemon, and I had a shiny Jirachi that had Draco.
Cinerath says it's true for Moonblast.
What the hell?
It might be multiple
is it?
things.
Are there might be multiple shiny Jirachi events. The only one I knew about was the Draco Meteor one from Gen 4.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Right.
Good answer.
Maybe we're both intelligent. Thought about that?
So Jirachi should always be shiny then.
yeah. Basically.
Technically, that's optimal competitive play.
Yeah. Jirachi and Raikou both should be shiny in old gens. But Jirachi's just going to go down to Dark Pulse. I mean, it's done his job. Now Medicham comes in with the Sableye removed. We're just going to get HP flyinged and just die, I guess. Cool. Nido takes that hit pretty well. Gonna double to Gren on the Slowking, which is a nice play.
Maybe putting up a spike? No, okay.
Nah, not interested. Just gonna Life Orb, Dark Pulse into Ice Beam. Could potentially KO, but this Roselia just sets up a spike, no fear.
Maybe Yachiberry.
Maybe.
The way he's playing it. Yep.
Or it's just like, if I live, I'd rather get a spike than a hit on something that Gren switched into, like the Torn. I could get that as well. Alright, U-turn on the Slowking. I mean, 2 hits from Life Orb Torn into Nidoking on the T-Wave. That was kind of raw. And then Poison Jab going to knock out the Slowking. It's looking bad for Gypsy. Blastoise in on the Talonflame. Wait, that's banded as hell. The hell? Rocky Helmet Blaster? That's physically defensive? Really? Alright, well, Talon's going to trade for that. Torn's coming in. A double to Gren. Catches the Clefable. I don't know, I feel like you could have just clicked your move with Torn. Gunk Shots into a Kibia Berry as rocks go up and then you get Moonblasted, I presume. Oh, Healing Wish Clef into Talonflame for the extra HP on the recoil. And now... Does everything freaking die?
Looks like a Braybird sweep, yeah.
Does Torn live this? Looks like Torn does live this.
It
Dodges a
might,
Hurricane.
There's no reason not to sack and then come back in, right?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't save our Torn.
Well, even if you do, you always come in at a lower amount.
No, you regen to full.
But then you sack again. You have to regen twice to get to absolute full, right?
No, you don't. It's not 66.
Oh, fair enough.
You regen to 99% technically with rounding. Because this is actually 65 point something. Alright, Rocks and Life Orb.
This is all under the assumption that Torn lives at 75, which I don't think it does.
Yeah, but like,
To be honest with you.
I mean, it's better
You guys
odds
play-
than
you
the
should-
other
but
guys
yeah,
living.
You should play for,
Yeah,
no, you should play for it. I agree, but still, I think it doesn't matter.
I think it was correct to sack Nidoking. And then
Medicham and Braybird.
Medicham versus Thunderous last will get Fake Out
Yeah.
win. Because it'll be a double down with Torn versus Talon, whatever. Game's done. And that's going to be game one.
Sablo had one flying resistant to fucking Choice Band Braybird Town.
Yeah,
So
and
that's-
the Flying Resist was used to trade the Sableye, which honestly, fair enough. But then, like, Blastoise can't live too? Really?
Yep.
It's crazy. Alright, Gen 5. Everyone's favorite.
Oh, this game looks ugly.
It does.
Bro.
I feel like these teams would look better if the background wasn't this one. Like the green
agree.
and
If it was
brown.
like a
If it was
cape-
like, or like the blue one, you know?
Yeah, true.
I think that would be way more aesthetic. But either way, Rain Dish Blastoise gonna be pretty cool here. But man, this Thunder is looking like Thanos. Like Giga Thanos, by the way. Not even just regular Thanos.
I mean, Salamence looks incredible too, though.
It does. Ferrothorn can handle it for a little bit. Politoed can take a hit and Ice Beam it back, but that's pretty much it. Everything else freaking dies.
Does Mence have Hurricane in this gen? I don't think it does.
No, it does not. It's Hydro Pump though. So useful into this matchup.
Useful. Thank you,
Yeah.
L5. Appreciate that.
Alright, let's get into it. Cobalion versus Polytoad lead. Just set the rain immediately. Sword stances turn 1 into a Scald. Does over half and burns, so not great for chipboard at lead.
So we're not Lum?
Not interested, no. And Tentacruel can just kind of blank this thing. With Rain
What do you
Dish,
think he owns?
Leftovers, or Black Sludge.
Resist Berry?
Could be.
Oh, you saved it. Maybe it's like Custap Rocks SD? Could be.
Mm,
But that seems weird. I mean, I feel like it's got to be Resist Berry to get around the
Yeah.
Espion, like Hidden Power Fighting or something.
okay, that is a
Hydro
Specs
Pump and Brain.
Blastoise. What the hell?
Yes.
57. And now this Tentacruel, I mean, you got the -2 on Blastoise. Goes for a Scald, expecting a switch out. Doesn't get rewarded with a burn. But this Tentacruel is faster than Jirachi revealed, so this is a bulky Jirachi. Could be like bulky
Subcommon.
Command, yeah.
I could say like, yeah, some come
Oh, you drop the speed, so Gyro Ball never breaks your sub.
Mm-hmm.
And now what do you do?
This looks really dangerous for Logic.
Bulldoze will break.
Damn.
Only does 33.
Surely,
Oh, that's
surely
close
we
to
could
not
have EV'd for
breaking.
that. Yeah, we surely could have EV'd for that Bulldoze, right? Like, either way, you're able to get 2 drops. Now you can just secure. a
No,
couple
the
Thunder
30
because
high
they're
roll,
never-
we're not EVing for that.
They're,
Yeah.
they're never going Thunderous here. They're never going Thunderous. So you could. Okay, well.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, fuck me.
Giga Thanos,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it did its job. Now look at Salamence, right? Salamence looks like very opened up, like a Scarf
does, yeah.
Kind of just cleans from here.
Well, first you have to
If the
deal with the
Blastoise-
Sharpedo.
Oh,
As
you
this
do look
carrying
pretty
Protect,
easily.
so you scout the lock on Blastoise, obviously going to be Surf.
Yep.
Now the question is, do you want to pivot to your Tentacruel here? Maybe Polytoad? Sure. 40, by the way. 40. And all the while healing up this chip with the Rain Dish. Goes for Scald. Do we get a burn? No burn.
Yeah, Rain Dish is actually huge because this passive healing doesn't look like much, but it's actually helping keep Blastoise out of range of being revenged by a Sharpedo, which is the big thing.
Yeah. Well, Thanos is in, and Thanos will be
Okay,
collecting
Thanos.
a KO here with Thunder. Yep, down goes Jirachi. And what are you even supposed to do to revenge the Sceptile into Thunderous? You have Rock Slide. It's not going to kill. And we U-turn. Put this thing in Overgrow range, I suppose, if it's not Unburdened. Looks like it's just
Scarf?
Unburdened, though.
Is that Scarf Espion?
Could
Or is it
be,
just slow?
maybe.
Could just be slow on that guy, yeah.
I saw that. I'm expecting it to be like Modest Sceptile with Unburdened. But, okay, Tentacruel comes in, can protect to get out of range, but Chipboard not going to just sit there and let that happen. Going to go Scolipede, but a crit Ice Beam is going to put this in Salic range. So we have Speed Boost Scolipede at home. Don't worry about it. Oh, Tentacruel lives that.
Living
Whoa.
Swarm Megahorn is crazy.
Yeah. Knocks it out. And now Menson versus the
I think
world.
okay, Scolipede probably just won from there if it wasn't Aqua Jet Sharpedo. And no
Yeah, it
DD.
looks like it, yeah. So
It's gotta
Yachi,
be. Maybe
and-
really, it must be. It's got to be Scarf Espion. How
Probably,
else do you
right.
keep a +1 Mence in check, right?
yeah, that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, based on that damage, that's not Specs. That's Scarf.
Yeah.
But that'll be the game.
Yep. Finish it off with a Thunder, and bang.
It does make me wonder though. I think if Scolipede had gotten the kill with Megahorn, I think it just clean swept.
I think it did, you're right, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to double protect as Sharpedo. That's your out. But double protect in old gens is 50-50, so it's not that outlandish. But either way, 2-0 for the Espada Ruin in the series. And now we have Burna versus II. Alright, so this game, another Mega Sableye, but it's on the other team. What's up, Burna?
You know, I think-
Yep.
I think Burna's got a really tight bond with this Pokemon. He's got 3 starters.
That's true.
This is a
Yeah.
this is a true Pokemon fan right here.
Yeah,
Pulls up
win
with
with
his
your
starters.
favorites.
His day ones type shit.
Yeah. This is a Mega Houndoom. Somewhat of a rare spotting these days. Oh, hey, Burner.
We have Mega Doom regular Venu.
Yes.
Dude, this team is drugs. Bro, Burna, put me in contact with whoever your dealer is. I want what you're on, bro. I want to make this team. The fuck is this?
Yeah. Alright. And on the other side, it's just a Mega Sable Victini kind of thing where you don't really need to remove as badly. But you still have the Blastoise at the end of the day, but allows Victini to really shine. So let's see this. Kyurem Black leads off, always a pretty solid lead, but into Victini. We go for a Protect to scout what this could potentially lock into. Probably worried about a Choice Banded Victini outgoing our Kyurem. A lead Choice Band doesn't seem too bad, but also you do have to worry about your Houndoom having Flash Fire if it's leading. Either way, I'm going to go Swampert here on the V-Create. Does 32%. This Swampert is going to get out of there with the eject button into Houndoom. Most obvious pursuit of all time, I must say. So we're going to Pursuit, but this Victini stays in, is Weakness Policy, and Goodnight Houndoom.
That's so sad.
Literally so sad. Mega Houndoom is terrible, and this game will show you why. Yep.
Well, you know, if he had Mega Evolved, it would have done a little bit more damage, you know.
Alright, well, Kyurem's in. And with a Z move, you could just take a kill back immediately. This Victini is now -1 speed. Can't stay in. Steelix in on the Dragon Claw, but I would assume your Z is aimed at this Steelix. There's a Protect, or I guess an Endure, trying to aim for that Z, and then with a Custep Berry, maybe. But Burna not going to fall for that. Goes for Ice Beam into the Z move. Knocks out the Steelix. So we're even 5-5. Clefable in, but Venusaur going to pivot in. Gets the drop, which is kind of unlucky. Because now Victini can come in on Sludge Bomb. Not really fear it too much. But the Poison definitely evens that out and some. V-Create does a little bit to Swampert, but you have to imagine like an Energy Ball follow-up will be coming. So pivot to Kyurem Black here. I'm actually going to switch to Blastoise. Trying to get ahead of the rocks because your Sableye is not a Mega Evolved.
Dragon Claw doing 53 is fucking nuts.
It is, yeah.
What the hell?
Definitely a especially defensive Blastoise, trying to check the Greninja as best as possible. Another Moonblast, another drop on this Venusaur. Another Sludge Bomb. We see another Poison. We see another Poison. So,
I mean, honestly, so the luck is kind of balancing out if you think about it.
yeah, I'd rather have the Poisons.
The drops are like
yeah.
whatever.
So U-turn on the Balloon Klefki. There was no ground resist, so Earthquake would have been a fair click, but U-turn scouts out the Balloon quite well. And now Venusaur in on the Scald. Do we see a burn? No burn. No burn for Burna. And that's AV Blastoise. What the hell? It is going to go down to 2 Giga Drains. Victini going to get sacked off here. But now what's coming in? Lando? Yeah, Lando's the only real good play in a Venusaur.
Free.
It is free. Yeah, Swampert going to get sacked off. But this Poison is racking up. And now you can go Greninja or Kyurem Black. Kyurem Black going to come in. Clef the one-time pivot on Ice Beam. I say one time, that did nothing. What the hell? But Venusaur once again comes in on the Moonblast. But here it reveals to be Scarf Clefable, it looks like. So, can outspeed and two-shot the Venusaur. Not to worry about the Sludge Bombs
Nice
anymore.
double. I was going to say double to Kyurem Black. I was wondering if they would do it. That's a great play.
Yeah, so Klefki in.
Yeah.
Threatening a Spike, but Blastoise can come in before the Spike goes up. So,
it's really just the idea that the Clefable will never stay in and risk getting paralyzed. So, like,
yeah.
It's a great double by Burna's end. I was really hoping they'd make that play, and they did.
Yeah. Well, Kyurem Black gets a KO, but now Clefable's back in. You protect to scout the lock.
Oh, I'm in love with Burna. They understand the GOAT set that is running Protect on your offensive Pokemon.
Yeah.
So tough.
Now the double Sableye catches the Klefki, but now Kyurem comes in, but this is Prankster Calm Mind. Here's just a raw free shock, but you live the power gem. It's going to do a lot of damage. Bang!
Oh, what the hell?
So this is doing a lot of damage. This is definitely a physically defensive Sableye, but Kyurem, he's
Imagine
got
you
that
were
attack on him.
free shocked again in the recover. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, give him some time.
Have a pulse. If you free shocked and recovered, this would have been in range of Greninja. No.
It would. Well, now we have to play for some flinches. 30%.
What the hell are you doing, Burna?
Another recover. And it's looking like the Sableye is just going to sweep this endgame with Greninja. Oh, there's one flinch. Can we get another one? There's another flinch. Can we get a roll, maybe?
Hydra pump.
Surf is going to be enough to knock it out. Greninja takes Takes that water shuriken.
Bro,
Okay.
that tells me you weren't creeping Scarf Clefable. Nar.
Yeah.
You greedy bastard.
Yeah.
You won this game otherwise.
Well, Modest does make quite a lot of sense into this matchup, right? Like, what do you
True.
need Timid for? A Scarfcle Fable. Man, you're saying
For
this.
Scarf Clefable, dude. So sad.
Mm-hmm. All right, and
Dude, it's a shame.
we
'cause, like,
flamethrower it, by the way.
Oh, what?
Trying to catch the
What?
Klefki.
What the hell?
Honestly, I think you should have gone a Klefki. I think flamethrowing was correct, but
Nah, burn us Thanos. Nah, burn
Yeah.
us Thanos.
now you just water shuriken twice in torrent range, and that's gonna be game. You cover the Scarf Landorus. Oh my god.
Man, that was a really useful Mega Houndoom.
It really was. Houndoom really setting up the team for success there with that pursuit sequence.
Between crit and flinch odds, that Grand Sableye sequence, it was about coin flip odds.
Probably not, right?
Imagine if we were just like tough as fuck and we just like free shot down and recover.
But I also think like the Sableye didn't really need to do all that. Like,
No,
can you not
definitely
just power gem at some point?
I agree. Put it in range of Flamethrower for Clefable to just sweep with Flamethrower. Yeah.
Yeah, or like your Scarf Lando. Like, we don't know that it's Shuriken here. I'm assuming it's double Scarf here, but yeah,
Scarf Lando as well, you mean?
flew a little bit too close to the sun here, and Sableye's gonna go down. Yeah, that's gonna be game. So now what? That's 3-0 for a Spot of Ruin. They've started out hot in a series before, so let's see if they can actually convert that into a series win. That's gonna be the real challenge for them. All right, I Make You Rage versus Odin. Odin on a Spot of Ruin. Rage is on the Trick of Eye. All right, so Gen 5, everyone's favorite format.
All right, now L5, place your bets real quick.
Mm.
We see Raikou with yet another Thanos matchup.
Yeah,
No
will it be
ground
screens?
fight. How much would have been if it domesticated the dual screens?
Oh man, I would be upset if it were screens. What's on the bench?
Context.
Piloswine's... No, he's the one with the Piloswine. A Claydol is on the bench for Odin.
For those that missed week 5, I played this team in black and white, and my ground type was only Garchomp, and like everything else got fried by Thunderbolt, and they brought fucking dual screens into me. It was
Yeah,
sad,
Brainworms.
Sad day to be a Raikou fan. Let's just say that.
yeah. I don't know. That doesn't feel like a safe bet.
You know, as I look at, Terrakion gonna be pretty problematic for Rage.
Mm-hmm.
Gengar gonna be easily checked by the Skuntank, I would argue. So, honestly, I favor Odin in this one. But if Raikou is actually a good set, and by that I just mean a set that has 4 attacks and really any item, you could have Honey on it, and it'd be a good Pokemon in this matchup. So let's see.
Yep. All right. Scrafty's going to lead off into the As of good lead for Rage. See Rocks go up, but a Crunch is coming out. Goes this down to Sash. There's no Dazzling Gleam in this gen, so not really fearing anything besides Explosion. So we go to Bronzong trying to absorb the Explosion, but instead
Probably gonna
catches
be
a
a taunt
T-Wave. Yeah, taunt immediately. May as well try to Rock. I mean, it's fine. Nasty
crit.
crit para. That is unfortunate for sure.
That's heat proof, Bronzong.
It is, yeah. Well, the ground type is a Claydol, so totally understandable.
They benched Claydol into Raikou.
They did. Very disrespectful. Alright, Life Orb Scizor is revealed, but Scrafty can handle that with the Intimidate ability. Forces into Terrakion on high jump kick, but it's Choppleberry.
The
Okay.
fuck was that switch?
This might be a choiced Scrafty Scarf or something like that. Maybe Banded.
I'm CCing again as Odin. Did he do it? Did he do
Oh. No.
Pussy,
Catches the
pussy.
Skuntank on the double.
it? Nar.
Now
Come
Rotom
on,
comes
bro.
in, but
It's
Drain punches a 2-hit KO. My god. Discharge, do we see a
Bandit's
para?
banded.
No para. That is Banded, yeah.
Yeah.
Scrafty goes back up to full. How are we beating this? It's only Terrakion, really. But Roselia comes in to hard wall the Terrakion, and by that I mean maybe we'll live a Stone Edge next turn. It does.
It did.
So
Thanos.
Terrakion's down. How are we beating the Scrafty? The hell?
You don't. It's over.
Oh,
Oh,
a
that's
nasty
really
HP fire. Wow, this Roselia was so fast and may as well be Choice Scarf. But Raikou comes in, should be a pretty free Volt Switch or something.
Roselia was tanky enough to live the CC into Stone Edge and then still outspeed Scizor.
Might be a broken mod.
Hacked EVs, bro.
Yep. Alright, Bullet Seed Shaman.
Bullet Seed.
Trying to cover for like a sub-protect pressure stall Raikou. But turns out we're just going to get calm-minded on the Synthesis, and now the Shaman is forced to be very low. I think we're just cooked, folks. Damn. Mence surely coming in here. Probably going to click Outrage or something of the sort. Yep, there goes the Outrage. Knocks with the Shaman. And this Skuntank definitely going to lose to Mence plus the Scrafty in the back. I mean, Mence itself does 86%.
No,
Sucker Punch not even going to kill.
Kenny, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I literally called it when I was watching this shit. I was like, dude,
Yeah.
you CC there again? Because, like, the Skuntank is so fucking obvious, right? You can easily have a Lum Pursuit Skuntank, and now your Gengar is just dick, right?
Yeah.
So, if he CC'd again and he killed that Scrafty, I actually wager that Odin had a decent
Oh,
shot.
that's a wheelchair win, like, if that happens. But it is a somewhat difficult button to click. The Gengar just stays in and tries to wisp the incoming Skuntank. Your track down goes down. You still lose to the Scrafty in that line. So it would have worked, but maybe in a different world would have been the wrong click. I don't know. Alright, now we have the Carkol Rider, aka, who is this? Orin Latios, right? And
Dude.
Slimy Gang, aka Kyle.
Kyle's team is so ugly.
Yeah.
Both of these teams are pretty ugly, actually, but I love the double Charles. It's got me hyped.
Yeah. Alright. We got 4 games left, 30 minutes before I have to go. Let's just get into it. Fairy on the Chiyu, Ghost on the Thundurus. On the other side, we have a Fire Moth, Ghost Cyclizar, and is this a Terra Ogerpon? No,
It's a
right?
Terra- It's a Terra Dustnor, isn't it? Or am I
Oh,
tripping?
Terra Dusknoir, yeah. Wow, so we just afforded no good, real good Terra type mons besides the Moth. Cool. Alright. The Dusknoir is poison, for those at home. Iron Moth gonna lead off. Gonna click Terra Fire Overheat and do 43 to Cyclizar, so it's AV out the ass. Probably just gonna see a U-turn here, or a knockoff, that works too. Knock off the Culverberry from Dusknoir, now you U-turn. Gonna save switch into Skarmory, start laying up some hazards. Take the Wisp, don't really care. Maybe that matters for like Brave Bird into Valiant and Ogerpon, you don't kill them anymore, but I think you'll take it for the rocks up.
Taunt Scarm?
Yeah,
Nice.
into Tinglu you always run Taunt Skarm. But a Ruination is coming, and Thunder's, never mind, we're just not interested. Cyclizar gonna come in instead, go for a Rapid Spin. As Thunder stays in to go for a knockoff, gets rid of the opposing Assault Vest on Cyclizar.
That's big value.
That's poetic. Now a U-turn into Tinglu, but the Thunders also clicks U-turn for some huge chip, 15%. Another U-turn for huge chip. Back into Thundurus. Another U-turn for huge chip. What the hell, dude? We just jerked off and let it cut 2 hazards.
Yeah, we just let it get 2 hazards for free. Awesome. Love that.
Would we not have gone Valiant instead, perchance?
I was loving Orin's position, and then this all happened. Now I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way we can prevent the spin here. Yeah, knock off the helmet, and now... I mean, Skarm's got to get out of there eventually, right? You see the
I
rapid
guess we
spin,
brought a
but...
Cyclizar that's genuinely walled by
Skarm?
Skarmory, which is crazy, but true.
Never mind.
Oh, never mind. It was a bait. Did we roost?
Oh, so it is
Okay, good
walled.
roost, so you're still in it, yeah.
I would probably
And
go
then I do
Moth
agree with-
here.
I do agree with Kyle's decision to wait to
Yeah.
overheat. That was smart, but
I like the Moth here. The problem is now Cyclizar can come in and threaten the spin, but it is stepping on a lot of hazards, so like a Fiery Dance boost could be pretty sinister here, and we do actually get the boost.
there's really no reason not
We
to
just-
go Dustnor.
Yeah, may as well spin block. Goes for the Dragon Tail, good play,
Oh.
but not going to end up
Yeah.
connecting.
It's a good play because not only does it get chip on Moth if they stay in, it also like forces hazard damage on it as well, which is nice.
Yeah. Alright, Chiyu in, it is boots, and we're just going to kill the Dusknoir, so spin is now on the
Yeah.
table.
There's literally no switching at that point. You could just Terra Fairy here and let it rip, honestly.
I would say like sacking Ting Lu doesn't feel too bad instead of the Dusknoir.
Yeah.
But at the
I like
same
this trade.
time, yeah. 2
You trade
months
one stealth-
for the
one stealth rock
Terraforce
for- Yeah.
doesn't feel super great. But now we Sludge Wave on the switch to Cyclozar. Is it Scarf Moth? And it is not. Dude, imagine a Scarf Moth here. We just win.
Imagines it.
But now all the hazards are
Oh.
gone. You can go Ting Lu on the Slowking.
Ooh,
Reestablish
that's
the hazards.
dirty. No,
Yeah, the
T-Spike in
T-Spike.
this endgame is disgusting. There's
But
no
yeah, because
spinner,
you
and the
tear
Moth
it
already
out of the
capitalized.
poison.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. This is the only good
that's-
Terramon on the entire roster, so...
That's going to be very high
Good
impact
call.
for sure.
Yeah, and CC just gonna knock out the Ting Lu.
Is that Life Orb? Nope.
Nope.
Just like Belt, maybe?
Could be Scarf. Scarf makes a lot of sense versus this team.
Could be.
Alright, and Slowking comes
Luckily,
in.
our
Definitely
good friend Slowking's at full
Spadef.
health, so
Oh, the Destiny Bond. That's gonna trade. Oh, it's not.
not.
Oh, no.
I feel like
Horrible
even
for
if you
Kyle
got the
there.
trade there, I feel like even if you got the trade,
Valiant probably
still
still
don't-
sweeps, yeah.
yeah. It depends on the Thunderous items and moves, but yeah, I still think the Ogre Palm was screwed either way. It's
What's
not
the
fair,
item-
right? So
What's the item on this Moth? It's not Scarf, it's not Boots, it's not Booster. What else is there? Is this Assault Vest? Trying to check
like
the
char-
Chi-Yu?
like charcoal or like
I feel like Charcoal Terrafire probably would do more to Cyclozar.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Either way, it's basically going to get traded out here. We sack Thunderous to keep the Slowking for the Ogre Pond. Makes sense.
Shout out to J Ricky.
Yeah, now Valiant comes in. You just click one of your
Yeah, I
stab
mean, if
moves,
you're Scarf, you
CC.
should just win regardless, right?
Yeah. I don't think there's a way out for Kyle. Yeah, CC does so much damage. Ivy Cudgel gonna knock it out, but
Yeah, but that T-Spike changed everything. That was a great bring.
yeah.
Like, most people I don't think would think to bring T-Spike into fucking spin and poison type grounded. Like,
Mhm.
that's kind of... Not like it's crazy, but you know what I mean? It's like, you really have to... That tells me that they definitely ironed out some sequences, and they, like, found that was good, because they were basically calling hard that the Moth was always going to be the Terra guy, so...
Yeah. Makes sense. It's going to be a deserved win for Orin Latios. Glad to see this guy getting a shot in the team tours and then defeating a player like Kyle. Obviously great for the resume. So we go on to Gen 4. Yes, I love Gen 4. Yes. Alright, let me get this on the screen. Bang. Alrighty. Got Mayo versus Vengabenga. Alright. Azul Fortress, where have I seen this before? We have a team like this, and we're bringing it this week, but we have not so far in the series, in the season yet. I just think Fortress is the worst mod ever, but that's just me.
Good Mamoswine matchup.
It is. Yeah, Skarm can kind of handle it, right? You don't have access to, like, super strong move into it. Like, Icicle Crash is going to do a lot, but you can take 2 as Skarm, barely. Maybe there's, like, flinch odds, but...
Lucario, if you can get rid of the Miss Magius, late game Lucario is really devastating. You have close combat for T-Tar, and you have E-Speed for everything else. If you
Yeah.
somehow manage to find a Swords Dance turn as well, that's probably Raps, right?
Yeah, and you Swords Dance on stuff like Septel, Tentacruel,
even-
Skarmory even.
Even be like a fatter SD Lum, and that lets you get...
Oh, you
setups
know what
on,
it
like,
is?
What?
Oh, maybe not. I was going to say Swords Dance Balloon, so you set up on T-Tar Earthquake, but
Balloon
it's
doesn't
going to be
exist, bro.
low kick or something.
Balloon doesn't exist, bro.
What? The hell?
It's a Gen 5 item.
Oh
yeah.
my god. I hate it here.
Actually, I gotta take 5. I'll be back. But...
Alright. Let's see. Anything else to note? I mean, you can spin block the Tentacruel, so Spike's Fortress is on the menu. The Azulf is interesting. Like, Azulf and the T-Tar can be Scarf Pursuit, but Azulf obviously could just be, like, U-turning on that into stuff like Mamoswine, Lucario, and then it's like, kind of scary, right? This week my team plays this exact squad with our own T-Tar, Skarm Tenta. I mean, yeah, take some notes here. Why don't you? Alright, lead Mamoswine versus Miss Magius. Lead Mamoswine could be Lum, could be Sash. Both of them pretty viable here. Miss Magius could be Will-O-Wisp. I don't know if it really wants to stay in here. I'm just gonna switch on a hidden power something. I don't know exactly what that would be. Okay, this is weird. So we're leading Taunt Miss Magius. It's actually gonna trade into Cradilly quite well. Yeah, we're just gonna give up our Cradilly immediately. The J. Ricky Citrus Berry is gonna mean this Miss Magius sticks around for a little bit longer. Not gonna be in Ice Shard range. Don't forget Mamo hits Miss Mag with Bite and Ice Fang in this gen. Alright, it doesn't have Crash yet, right? Just Ice Fang? Yeah, that's tough. Now we Shadow Ball into the T-Tar, that's a little bit ugly. HP Fighting, not even gonna 2-hit KO, so free rocks. Now we Flamethrower, trying to predict a switch out, but oh, it's Culverberry, so that's gonna put it in HP Fighting range at least. So it's not a useless click, but now Miss Magius comes in on the HP Fighting. We have Psyshock, we can just click that. Oh, but it's Shadow Sneak. Shadow Sneak Miss Magius, interesting. As a lead slot, makes sense into stuff like Sash Azelf, which is possible. And it's going to get picked up by the Ice Shard now thanks to the Sandship. Now Sceptile in to revenge this? Feels like it's probably Yachi Berry then. Goes for the Energy Ball into HP Fire, but the Akka Berry is going to barely save the Fortress, and it doesn't even kill Sceptile back. So, once again, more food for my anti-Fortress theories. What a terrible mon. What can I say? Mamoswine back in, threatening an Ice Shard KO. Gonna pivot to Skarmory, pretty safe there. And now Skarm can start laying up some spikes if it wants to. Oh, it goes for Blizzard. So is that like Never Melt Ice on the Mamoswine? Trying to 2-hit KO Skarmory. Either way, it's not quite enough for a 2-hit KO. It appears the Skarmory is going to be specially defensive rather than Fizdef. Yeah, 36. That's disgusting. So we're going to get max layers up as the Skarm. As Rotom Ghost comes in with Mo. So it could be carrying a Leaf Storm. Probably is into Whiscash Tyranitar. But Flygon going to pivot it on the T-Bolt. Really nice play from Vengabanga. Goes for Dragon Pulse, does very little to this, and HP Ice. Going to pop the Yachi Berry. Next one will KO. But with one more hit, this Rotom is getting pretty close to Rock's range. So instead we're going to, excuse me, U-turn to Tyranitar. If you have Leaf Storm, going to click it here. So Rotom does get very low, 25%. Flygon comes in. It's now in range of Dragon Pulse, and you don't have a good switch in, so just going to sack it. Now Mamoswine in. This is threatening Ice Shard once again, but you have a full HP Skarm, so who cares? Psyshock doesn't exist? The hell? This gen is so fake. Another Blizzard gets the freeze on Skarm, and so Mamo is going to find its way through here. You better hope the last mon can 1v1 this Mamoswine. Oh, it's Grumpig. Of course it can. Scarf Grump. Oh, it didn't kill. Come on, Thick Fat. Live the Ice Shard. Oh, don't even go for it. Okay, that works too. What's in the back? It's gonna be Lucario, and we're locked into Hidden Power. Looks like fighting, but there's the Sword Stance opportunity. Grumpig, not exactly known for its special attack stat. And now E-Speed is gonna knock this out. I think everything's in E-Speed range with Life Orb. +2. That's gonna do it. Yeah, definitely a lucky freeze, but like Glop was saying, Lucario in the endgame, absolutely a beast. And that's going to be it. So what's the record now for this? Is that 3-3? I think that's 3-3. Yeah, Odin, Kyle, and then now Vengabanga lost. Oh, wait, Mayo is on... no, Mayo's on Espada. So this is now 4-2. 4-2 for the Espada Ruin. The only losses have actually been their captains this week. Get your Clovers out, Thereso. And we got Zouch next versus Undead. Running to grab my Clovers, apparently. Alright. Zouch versus Undead. Gen 7. We got Disco Muck on the field. Alright. Got 20 minutes till I have to go. We could do a little bit of team preview here. Beware is Thanos, obviously, if you can weaken the Slowbro and the Skarm and everything else. So there you go. So how are we chipping the Slowbro? That's going to be probably Garchomp's job. Maybe like a mixed Life Orb Garchomp. Could be pretty reasonable here. It's going to be Mega Manectric.
I'm back for the best game of the season.
Yes!
This is a good one.
So true.
Also, get the fucking DPP thing off screen.
I hate DPP. Oh no. I just got rid of my, the wrong thing.
Oh.
Oh, now I have to redo my, dimensions. This is horrible. Close enough. Yeah, there we go. Peso. Oh, I hate DPP. But anyways, not really. More so just saying it to say it.
I'm glad we're watching. I'm glad we're watching from the protagonist POV. Let's get into it.
Yep. All right. So Beware is going to lead off. Beso the Beware dodges a Leaf Storm like a beast and Drain Punches for 36, aka not a lot.
So Beso.
Yeah. So we're just gonna go Muck, which we should have done turn 1, but it's fine. All good. Knock off the Skarm, which is going to be no item. Very awesome. It's probably a Z move. So it's block Trick and knock off. Now Defog Feeny going to get rid of that Spike as Slowbro goes for a Seismic Toss into the Muck, which appears to be Assault Vest from the Leaf Storm damage. But the Pursuit is going to be net like a little bit into Slowbro, like 10%. We're pursuing a regen mon. This guy might be stupid.
Chills.
Oh my god, the Whirlwind. The question mark? Hilarious. Doesn't want to defog into Superior, but instead can a Moonblast give it a special attack boost?
I think he's spelling out something with his Pokemon's name. If you
Oh, he is.
use an observant eye.
Beso, can I get Beso? Question mark.
Yes.
That's probably it. Yeah. Right. Catches the Feeny on the switch in a Fusion Bolt, but gonna get scared out by the threat of Scarf Moonblast into what appears to be a Assault Vest Slowbro. But it's not Scarf, it's clicked Moonblast there. And now Manectric comes in, gets the Mega Evolve off, and gets a Toxic on the Slowbro. This could be big for the Beware. Undead willing to stay in on this, but now we're going to see Garchomp in on the Donphan. A Draco Meteor would go a long way, but instead we're going to Swords Dance on the Rocks turn, and then trade Rocks, so we get our +2 Rocks out there. That was pretty big. Now just go for the Z move, bring the Donphan down to Sturdy. It's going to eat the Figgy Berry, which is like 2 J-Ricky Berries.
Bro,
kind of insane.
How did it take that devastating dash and Kev so well? That's crazy.
Yeah. Serp gonna revenge this with Leaf Storm. Can't really afford to go Muck when it's so low. But Manectric able to revenge this, but the Akka Berry is gonna live.
No.
And the Leaf Storm is going to knock out the Manectric, so things are looking dire. This Serp is definitely quite big at the moment.
Beso.
Beso! So we do get the Autotomize, no glare to be seen. And just going to knock out this Serp with a Flamethrower now. +1 special attack Steela, but Gren comes out, and this is almost certainly going to be Choice Scarf covering for the Autotomize Steela. There it is. But now Beware gets to come in.
Even with a Beso boost, he couldn't get through it.
Yeah. And here's the Sword Stance on the switch to Slowbro. Here's a Shadow Claw. Does quite a lot to the Slowbro. Skull, do we see a burn? We do not see a burn. So Beso the Beware is able to Drain Punch the Slowbro, get it back a little bit of HP, but now Kyurem Black comes in. And now here's the question, right? Does this kill?
Surely not, right?
Probably not, right? No way. Goes for a protect on the Z move.
On the Z, like a beast. Bang.
Okay, so now an Ice Beam might kill at 40%.
Nah. It's like Spit F invested, isn't it?
Is it? Let's see, the Scald did 26. Kyurem is quite a bit stronger than that. But 40...
I promise you it's got max, but I promise you it has max Spit FEVs.
Okay.
Or close to it.
Well, we'll never know. As Ice Beam gets a crit.
Beso!
Oh, it was Iapapa Berry. How did that do so little with Serp? And also, if this is Iapapa, why didn't we go to it on the Serp? Why did we sack 2 Mons? Zouch, you are horrible.
Dude, you're supposed to keep up the LARP, bro. You're supposed to keep up the LARP that it has max Spit FEVs.
Oh.
Actually, also, why are you lying, bro?
He's saying it doesn't kill, not even close. Anyways, that's gonna be the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it did have max spin FEVs. I'm literally looking at the Scald roll right now.
Yeah.
So we just hacked Thereso, basically.
I hate that.
Black. Let me look at the Kieran Black calc real quick. Kieran Black. Not that I don't trust Zouch, I'm just curious for the number myself. Timid Ice Beam, right? We'll just say timid.
Probably like 32, my guess.
Oh, well, it says the 39 to 46, so I'm guessing Zouch also had some HP investment, probably.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, we can move on, I
Thereso
think.
should have won.
Theso should have won. Why do we sack 2 mons to Serp when we have a berry on
it's okay,
Muck right there?
We have game 8 Fagos.
Oh wait, game 8 Fagos. Locked
Anything
in?
is doable.
Locked in? So now this is for the
their
series.
season.
Yeah.
This is for their season. If Fagos wins, then Trick of Eye can make playoffs. If he doesn't,
Oh,
win,
true.
Aren't they out?
True. They need to win this
is like-
week.
This is like, what's this like Goku with a fucking spirit bomb? They're all putting all their faith into fucking Fagos right now.
Thank you, Undead. Thank you.
Fagos, please.
Alright, Fagos, but he does have to use a very disgusting looking team up against Habita with his patented Zarude. Nice, we're just calling my viewer a moron. Nice.
I'm calling Undead a moron.
That's my viewer, bro.
Yeah.
I agree
am
with you,
calling Undead a
actually.
moron.
I agree. Okay, so this team gets 6-0'd by Terra Water Zarude. What are you supposed to do? Like, come on.
Probably just hit it with a bleak.
Probably just die, dude. Like, So, great Zarude typing. Looks to be Terra Flying Torn, so you get that power boost into a fat Zarude set. Pretty reasonable. Poison Deoxys? Probably not, right? Alright, let's get into the game. This is for all the marbles. Not only is this for Trick of Eye season, this is also so Espada Ruin can actually finally win a series. Like, they have not won a series all season. So, Habita really has a lot to play for here in terms of pride. Goku with Spirit Bomb, but replace it with Yamaha. Yamcha. Cool. Alright, we're leading off with Blitz Fat, the Dragonite. So, Lead Dragonite can be 2 things. It can be Choice Bandit, it could be Weakness Policy DD. And it looks like it's going to be the Weakness Policy DD variant, but Sash and Polion going to hang on and proc the Weakness Policy with Ice Beam. Goes for another Earthquake, knocks it out. So Blitz Fat has gotten a KO here, but Scarf Mismagius able to revenge it quite comfortably. Now Brout University, the Deoxys defense, able to come in, reveals boots, can potentially match hazards, and there it is. The spike or the rocks go up, could be spikes as well. But we're going to go into Pooh Shiesty, the Blood Moon Ursaluna, as, you know, Habita makes a switch to Latias. Latias trying to catch maybe the Pecharunt or something like that on the Overquill makes sense, but Ursaluna kind of covers both. This could be like a pretty decent trade for both sides, honestly. Looks like Fate not interested in trading, as Latias just going to start setting screens. Okay, so Zarude going to be the main focal point of this team with screens, Lottie supporting it. T-Wave on the Overquill is going to allow us to go back into our Ursaluna, but this Swords Dance is quite scary. With the light screen, you're able to live the Earth Power, and with the Scale Shot, you might even outspeed next turn. Depends on if this is Vacuum Wave or not, which honestly, Vacuum Wave might not even kill at 11 behind light screen. And we're just lucking. Okay, cool. So Overquill goes down.
That's game 8 Fagos.
Game 8
man.
Fagos, he has plot armor. But Zarude comes in, and Hello Diddy, the Infernape, comes in. It's Rocky Helmet. But Zarude is just going to Terra Water on this. We see a slack off, but Terra Blast Water is going to do 94, and we dodge a Will-O-Wisp. That is unfortunate, but we synth anyway, so the Wisp will go off eventually. Alright, and down goes Infernape. Torn in, can go for a Terra Flying move. You see no item, it could be Specs, it could be Scarf. You see knockoff on the choice Specs. So is Zarude able to just take the hit and weaken this Torn by a lot. Now Mismagius comes in on the Terra Blast. We know this is Scarf.
This is a big turn, though.
Icy wins
call.
the Luna. I mean,
I do think.
I don't think it killed
Fagos
Torn.
should maybe I think you should have gone Dio to scout, right? If it locks Shadow Ball, you just go to Blood Moon, and if it locks Icy Wind, you can go to Petrant.
I feel like if
By
you
going
if
right
you get Shadow Ball into Dio, the mismag isn't staying in. I think you're just going
So you can cover or
Latios.
teleport. Yeah.
But either way, this
Either
is the
way, it's
world
tough
we
now
live
because
in.
Yeah, now you lost your Shadow Ball immune, so now it's kind of
Yeah.
like chopped.
A T-Wave comes out, so Latios, all you need to do is get a Healing Wish into your Zarud and you've won the game, I think.
Now, if this was taunt, like if this Thunderwave taunt Nightshade, this could actually been pretty decent.
Yeah, could have been. But then you're running no recovery on your Deoxys,
Right.
so the last is probably going to be recover.
See, that's what I'm saying. You needed like Rocks on Infernape or something, but yeah.
Yeah, it was a bulky Infernape, so Rock's not too outlandish. But here's the T-Wave. We have T-Wave odds. There's one para. I mean, plus one Zarud is going to be a menace. There's two paras. One more. Game 8 Fagos, Plot Armor. And we get the Synthesis off. Okay, but we're not out of the woods yet. And another sense, we're pretty far out of the woods now. It's
Yeah,
just...
what the hell is the name in the chat there? Fat and Glopped?
The hell?
Rude.
Alright, well, we actually have Hex Petron, which is going to do a lot of... Wait, we're just O-code? So, Scarf Petron, by the way. And now it's Tauren versus the world, but the world has a Scarfus Magius. And Shadow Ball does actually KO the Tauren. That's impressive. Wouldn't expect that to
Even if it
KO.
didn't. If he had Sucker Punch, then that was your follow-up. So.
Sucker Punch, Quick Attack. Cinderace probably just lives as well. Maybe not a Hurricane, but like could be Scarf Cinderace as well.
Yep.
Lots of ways for Hobbit to win that in game.
Thanos Gaming.
And
I think he said it. I think he said it was Scarf.
He said it was
Cinderace.
Scarf, yeah.
Yeah. So you just Shadow Ball in the U-turn.
And that's gonna be it, folks. Espada of Ruin have
It's a
won
win.
a series, and they play spoiler for Trick of Eye, who is now essentially eliminated from playoffs off the back of this one game. Damn, that sucks. Any closing statements before we end stream?
I'm just immensely proud of Espada of Ruin, despite the fact that my good friend Zouch got hacks, that they were able to band together and drop a win. Makes me really happy.
Yep.
Good job, Espada of Ruin. Pat yourself in the back for this one.
Orin my goat, that's what I'm saying. He'll get drafted next season. I hope he gets another shot. I think he's been pretty reasonable of a player for a very long time. Alright, that's going to be it for me. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next week for not Game 7, but Week 7 watch party. And then we're going into playoffs, folks. It's going to be a good time.
Take care, guys. Have a good one.
All right.